Oops, I was on mute. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning to anybody that's in here or everybody that's in here so far. Whether you're on Twitch, thank you. Whether you're on YouTube, thank you. I'm just about live on Twitter. Whether you're watching on Twitter right now, thank you as well. We are back again on another lovely Monday to be able to talk about football for the most part, and maybe even some other sports, maybe some college basketball. Should be getting to college football today as well. So everything NFL, college football, etc., and some key college basketball matchups to discuss. My bad. Carl was good. Chan was good. Again, we're going to go ahead and get into everything that we got to get into today. Even shout out to the folks that's going to replay the show back today. Thank y'all so much. Y'all also mean a lot as well. I know y'all probably the Twitch title didn't update. Why is it what? It say quick match run still. It shouldn't say that. The Twitch title on my end, on your end, it say quick match runs. Oh, okay. Let's see what happened. All right. I never hit done. That's my fault. Yeah, my bad. I never hit done. Everything I was saying, I lost track a little bit. Thank you, Chan. I didn't hit done on the thing, so it probably still said quick match runs. Double back. What's the word? What's up with you? B Young, what's good, bro? So I thought you was playing 2K. So yeah, we're gonna be getting into everything NFL, college football, college basketball matchups to talk about today. We got a lot of games, obviously, to recap from yesterday, and we have a Monday Night Football game coming up tonight. Panthers 49ers. We're going to get into that game as well. With that being said, though, if you are on the YouTube side of things, do me a solid and hit the thumbs up button on this video. That helps the algorithm out for anybody that's surfing on YouTube or coming across YouTube to find the show, to listen into the show, and do what you guys do. Come back on a day-to-day basis, whether you type in the chat, whether you just listen in the chat, or whether you join the stage. That you heard that right. If you're watching right now, it's your first time watching, you can join the stage and talk sports with me. I just don't sit up here and talk by myself. Although I can, but typically I'm blessed with the opportunity to have a phenomenal community that just loves talking sports as well. So a lot of people come up on a day-to-day basis or type in the chat on a day-to-day basis. So that's what it's all about. Z Farm was good. Heaven Sent still being a troll. Good to see you in here, Heaven Sent. I'm glad you made it. You made it before 11:10. Shout out to the folks that make it within the first 10 minutes. Everybody probably busy. People probably working. People probably moving around. People probably traveling. Thanksgiving is this week, so you never really know, to be honest. But yeah, YouTube side, hit that thumbs up button for me. If you're not a subscriber, hit that sub button. We got 111 subscribers. That's 1,111 subscribers, continuing to grow, continuing to gain more. If it's your first time, make sure you hit that subscribe button. And then if you're on YouTube, if you ever want to extend your support for the platform and what I do on a day-to-day basis, you can always do so. You can send super chats and you can send super thanks. And the biggest one of them all, outside of those two, are coming here on a day-to-day basis. You can also become a member on the YouTube side. I think I'm at like 21 or 22 members. So if you are not a member, make sure you all become a member. I would appreciate that extended support as well. And then on the Twitch side of things, thank y'all for coming with me from Spaces playback to YouTube to Twitch. A lot of y'all prefer Twitch over YouTube because you guys can lock your phone or whatever the case may be. So I appreciate y'all watching on Twitch as well. And if it's your first time in here on Twitch, make sure you hit that follow button. I'm at 1,647 followers. And then if you want to extend your support for the platform, especially if you have Amazon Prime, I would advise you to sub through Amazon Prime, as you get one free subscription per month with Amazon Prime. Again, you get one free subscription per month with Amazon Prime. I dropped that link into the chat, and if you just want to sub because you don't have Amazon Prime, that link is in the chat as well. That Nightbot will be posting that throughout the show today as well. Damn, Mud, how was your weekend? I bagged 2 fine ASS honeys at the club. Louis Bag, shout out to you. My weekend, I went to like a little bar and watched the fight. And after that, I was just kicking it. And then yesterday, just watched football for the most part. So, yeah, but shout out to you, man. You bagged 2 fine ladies at the club. Did you tell them about facts and stats? Did you tell him where you be at 11 a.m. Monday through Friday, or you ain't tell him that part? That's too personal or something? Or you feel like you'll feel lame or something like that? What's going on? I forgot to add the fight to the docket, to be honest. So I'm gonna add that. I'm gonna get it in there, or I might get brought up and play back or something. But yeah, man, I think that's that. Told you all about the YouTube. Told you all about the Twitch. Also, if you're on Twitch and you're watching and you're not subscribed to YouTube, do me a solid and still go over there and hit that subscribe button over there as well. And then Black Haji, what's the word? I am heavily chasing YouTube right now. I dropped my biggest winner of the week so far. I'm going to ask y'all what your winner is in a second. Your biggest winner is in a second. But as far as the show today, obviously NFL Sunday free recap, Panthers 49ers preview, CFB Week 13, and then College Hoops update. I think it's like a player error matchups today. We're going to be getting into that. And then that will be the show. Jay Crummel, what's the word? That will be the show. Before we get into everything, though, we got to start the show off the same way on these Mondays. We got to shout out some players over the weekend. Who do you all want to shout out over the weekend? What did they do to stand out? What did they do to put some recognition on themselves? Whether it's NFL, whether it's NBA, whether it's college basketball, whether it's college football, whether it's hockey, boxing, whatever. Do y'all got anybody y'all want to shout out over the weekend for how they performed? Shout outs. It is now to drop some time to drop some shout outs. Excuse me. Shout outs in the chat. Shout out to JSN. We got 2 George Pickens shout outs. Shout out to George Pickens. What did JSN do? I saw that long touchdown catch. I know George had 100 plus. Shout out to the Cowboys for winning that game. It's so one of my parlays. That's going to come up. That segment going to come up. But shout out to JSN for, I said JSN. Shout out to the Cowboys for winning that game. That was impressive. I can't lie. Shout out Khan. I like that shout out. Khan is balling crazy right now. I like that shout out. Any other shout outs in the chat? Any other shout outs in the chat? Any other shout outs in the chat? JSN had 2 touchdowns, 100 plus. Wait, the Eagles sold you? You bet against your team? You bet against your team? That's different. Yeah, shout out to Jahmyr Gibbs. That's a great one, D. Watt. Jahmyr Gibbs. Boy, he gave me 55 points in fantasy yesterday. And I gave somebody a belt. You know what I'm saying? He gave me 55 points yesterday. I gave somebody a belt yesterday. Shout out to Micah Parsons, B guy on YouTube. Shout out to the Ravens, double back. Shout out to Abdullah Mason, first belt. Shout out. All right, look like we at the top of all the shout outs. I appreciate you all. We're gonna also get to some negative or some negativity, I would say. It comes to the Who Sold Your Parlay segment. I had a decent day gambling yesterday. For the most part. I did get sold. I could have went 4 out of 4 to end the night. I got sold by the I had a good day. I got sold by the Eagles money line. Let me pull it up. Novi's still in the watch party tab. Terrible. How can I pull this up? Why is it not on my screen? Why my Discord not on my screen? What's going on? Had a great day gambling, bet big and won big. I only see one winning slip in the thing. I only see one win. Chan, what are you talking about? Why my Discord not popping up? That should already been on the screen though. I shouldn't have had to do it like that. But whatever. So this is what Chance said he hit on yesterday. He hit on Jahmyr Gibbs. over rushing yards, and then Rashee Rice over receiver yards. That's a good parlay. I wish I saw that. That's a good parlay. That's a good one. It's my sale right here. I went. Let me see my day all the way. Did I get sold up here? Lamar 2 passing touchdowns. So wait, Derrick Henry probably didn't get 80. I don't think Derrick Henry got 80. So Henry and Lamar, right there. Cash. Tell BJ, this really don't matter. So tell Cash. Live bet the line, money line. I told y'all this weeks ago, bro. Anytime somebody is playing a tanking team or a team that's obviously trying to have a high pick and they're down and the line gets even or whatever the case may be, always take the opposing team. Always, I promise you, they're going to lose on purpose. And you even, if y'all did y'all see Malik Neighbors' tweet yesterday? He even know it. They're going to lose on purpose. I promise you. I promise you they're going to lose on purpose. This is my sale right here. Damn, let me just back out. Eagles money line Dak 200, Jaguars plus 7.5. I was really gonna go Dak line straight. I was going straight bet Dak passing yards because I knew it was gonna be a game where they was gonna go down. And whenever teams go down, they gotta throw the ball more. Obviously, Dak erupted for like 392 or whatever it was. So that sold me. But then I came back at the end it off with the Lakers money line, Lucas 6, Rams money line, Puka 50. So it was a cool day yesterday for me. But I only had really one sale, and that was the Eagles money line. As far as one-off categories. Anybody in the chat get sold? Anybody in the chat get sold? I think BJ had a solid day gambling too yesterday. Yeah, BJ had a solid day. Devontae Adams, Kobe, Parkinson. I don't know what the hell he was thinking with the Saints money line. BJ was tripping. And a couple of other things. Rome and some more. Zach and Henry TD. BJ had a solid day. Man, talking about some damn Saints money line. Like the Saints wanted to win that game yesterday. Tripping. Too much fandom, bro. Too much fandom. Alright, as far as you all joining the stage, you got to join the stage through the Facts and Stats Discord. The Discord is not pinned on YouTube yet, but the Discord is pinned on Twitch. When you join the Discord, you will join the Daily Show voice channel. And then we'll be able to start to talk about everything that needs to be discussed as far as the NFL slate yesterday. Shout out to Shedeur for getting his first win, man. Shout out to the Ravens for being atop of the AFC North. Shout out to the Chiefs for getting a must-win victory. What else I want to shout? I don't know, but any other shout out on the top of my head. Shout out to the Rams for just dominating. That's another thing to join the stage. All right, let me hit this Discord. Let me hit the Discord. Shout out to Juckins. Shout out to Juckins. Baker X-ray. Whoa. Okay, good. He crap on people when they bet against their team and crap on people when they do. The people can't win. My brain not functioning all the way together today. I'm having a hard time reading what Heaven Sent just typed. I'm tripping. Is that about BJ? I think that's about BJ. All right, y'all. We're going to go ahead and get into this NFL slate. If you are watching on YouTube and or Twitch, it's your first time watching, you can join the stage as well. You got to join the stage through the Facts and Stats Discord. When you join the Discord, you will go to the Daily Show voice channel. Or if it's your first time watching, stick around. It's going to be a good show today. We're going to be talking about all these games. And also, make sure you hit that subscribe button and or follow button on YouTube and or Twitch. To get everything started off, Z-From, welcome to the stage, my brother. How are you today, brother?
What's up, Flog, brother? How you doing?
Say that again. You said Flock what? What you say?
Guten Schlag. German? Shout out to the bilingual brothers.
Shout out to the bilingual brothers. I'm not there. I learned Spanish, but it's good. It's good to see you, be able to be versatile like that. Top of the slate yesterday. I'm sorry. I came in here last week, and I simply said, Hold on, sorry, I gotta fix my camera. All right, I came here last week and I simply said, like, I'm not. You know, one of the biggest. You know, one of the and again, if you said this, y'all, this is not a knock to you or a shot at you, but you know, one of the biggest things that grinded my gears over this past week was all the people saying, "Oh my gosh, the Ravens, the Bills, and the Chiefs could all miss the playoffs." Like, oh my gosh, like, that right there was pissing me off this week. You know, and cause I'm sitting back and I'm just thinking like, dude, you know, I know the Ravens are gonna win the division. Like, you know that, I know that. So why are you wasting your time even saying that? Because people will say, "Oh my gosh, the Ravens, Bills, and Chiefs could all miss the playoffs." Like, shut up. Only one of those teams, realistically, in my own opinion, by the way, in my own humble opinion, can miss the playoffs this year. And I'm not even predicting that either. And that's the Chiefs. I think the Bills are going to win. I think the Bills are going to be good to be able to make the playoffs, not win the division, but to make the playoffs. And the Ravens are going to win their division. So they don't have to worry about that. So now the Texans, I mean, the Chiefs still got to play the Texans, and the Chiefs also still got to play whoever else they got to play. I think Chargers, Broncos again, etc. But that was like one of the dumbest things that I was hearing this week. Oh my gosh, the Ravens, Bills, and Chiefs can all miss the playoffs. Like, nigga, you know the Ravens are winning the division. And if you know what, if you were smart, I'm not saying you weren't smart if anybody picked up opposite of this, but or were on the other side. But I mean, I had the Bears winning that game. Shout out to the Steelers for making it a competitive game. I think the Steelers did a great job at how they schemed up DK and make the game easier for Mason Rudolph in a short game and things like that. Well, that's actually the first game anyway, and things like that. But the Bears, man, are one of the biggest surprises this season, to be honest. Schedule was, I guess you can say, soft midway leading up to this point, but you only can pull the schedule soft card when you think they are something that coming into this season. Nobody thought the Bears coming into the season were a 10-win team, 11-win team. Not going to say they're going to get there. And no one thought the Bears were a great football team. Everybody, for the most part, thought the Bears were like a wait-and-see type of thing. How will Caleb perform in year two? How will Ben Johnson lead this group of guys? First-year head coach. And then how will Caleb be able to get all these guys the ball on offense? As far as DJ, I think he had 2 touchdowns yesterday. Rome, Luther, Colston, Cole, etc. That's what it was with the Bears. So I don't want nobody in here through 11 games and they have an 8-3 start. People say, "Oh, well, they played this team, they played that team." You got to play football. Because one of the things that I don't understand about people when it comes to talking about football, people will say, "Well, oh, you beat this team. Oh, well, you beat that team." But then when one of the good to elite teams are in a football game with that team, y'all would then say, "Oh, why are they in a game with that team?" Like, it's football. Bum teams or bad teams can play a really good team or an elite team competitive for 4 quarters. It happens. Like, it just happens. Sometimes that good or elite team can lose as well. It happens. It's football. So don't bring up no schedule thing with the Chicago Bears. I'm not even a Chicago Bear fan. I'm just throwing it out there. Don't bring up no schedule thing when it comes to the Chicago Bears. Justin, what's the word? Josh, what's the word? Speaking of the Bears, man, very, very, very big victory yesterday. I came into last week saying, well, I think they win the Steelers game anyway. The Ravens obviously going to take care of business against the Jets, which was not an impressive win, but Ravens going to take care of business against the Jets, and then Ravens will be back at the top of the division. So we're back where we belong. We're probably going to maintain that spot. We will see. As far as the game, though, Cal Monangai is continuing to slowly but surely take over that backfield. Not fully. It's always DeAndre Swift will always still be utilized this season in the run game and pass game. But Cal, I think like the last 4 games he probably had, or 3 games, he probably had like 3 or more touchdowns. So shout out to him for that. He had 12 carries, 48 yards, and a touchdown yesterday. Caleb Williams had 3 touchdown passes, 239 yards. 2 of them went to DJ Moore. The other one went to Colston Level on a good slant route in the red zone. Caleb throws some good balls, man. I was watching that game yesterday. You see the idea of Caleb. Like, you see why he went number 1. You see all the tools, in my opinion, and the arm talent, I will say, with Caleb Williams, man. So great at evading, moving in the pocket, and evading tacklers or evading sacks and things like that. throwing on a run, standing in the pocket and being able to deliver damn near any throw. A lot of that was on display yesterday for Caleb Williams, in my opinion. I know you see 19 out of 35 from a box score perspective, but if you look at some of the throws that he delivered yesterday, with some good balls for sure. Now, obviously, he missed some. Quarterback missed some throws, but for the most part, he delivered some good balls yesterday. As far as the Steelers side, they obviously had to go into this game without A-Rod, wrist injury, and Mason Rudolph had to come in and step in and start. They had a really good game going on the ground with Kenneth Gainwell and Jalen Warren. Jalen Warren had a touchdown on the ground. DK Metcalf scored like an end around, I think. It was like an end around in the first quarter. I wouldn't say, or first half, I would say for sure. So that was good for the offense. And then outside of that, though, y'all heard me speak on how they made life easy for Mason in the short game, because obviously he does not have arm talent to be throwing the ball all the way down the field and things of that nature. But the box score shows it. Like, you can see why the game went the way it went, because they did not have anybody that can, or even a quarterback that can take the top off the defense. Nobody had over 36 receiving yards for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Again, nobody had over 36 receiving yards for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Meanwhile, the Bears have 4 guys over 40. Everything was short for them for the most part. And then after that, far as the offense, it was just a run game, getting them down the field. They fought. They competed. That's one thing I can say. They were up at halftime. They did what they were supposed to do. And a lot of that was off of, they were up in the first half because Caleb Williams had a stupid, like, you on like the 3-yard line or whatever, 4-yard line, and you feel the pocket collapsing and you run back into the end zone. And then TJ got him, and then he fumbled. That's a touchdown. So, I mean, that's why the Chicago first half wasn't as pretty or wasn't as good, I would say. But I always felt like the better team was going to end up winning this game. So really, shout out to the Bears. They moved 8-3. You saw Lorenzo in the chat say they're overachieving. You had Ryan coming to the chat. Where's Tyler Warren? I don't hear about that guy anymore. Shout out to Coastal Leveling. And yeah, man. I mean, the Steelers. B. Young just said that's what you get when you trade your best wide receiver. Yeah, I mean, they could have rolled out George Pickens and DK, and I forgot the reason why they traded George. I just think they didn't want to pay him, to be honest. And they ended up giving DK that big contract extension, and then, yeah, they need a quarterback. They need wide receiver help. They need everything new as far as Pittsburgh. I know they have to be tired of being a mid football team. I know they got to be tired of just being in the middle of the pack. 9-8, damn near every single year. Like, I know they got to get tired of that. So hopefully something could change for them this year. They're probably going to go 9-8 again this year, or 8-9, somewhere in that ballpark. And as far as the Chicago Bears, you got the Packers and I think the Eagles coming up next. Win one of those 2 games, and you're looking pretty good. Drop both, you're still sitting at 8-5 with even a still tough remaining games to go. Let me see real quick. Yeah, 8-5. You'll have the Browns coming up. They'll win that game against the Browns, in my opinion. That'll be around the time where the Browns, again, I truly believe this. Other people do too. The Browns will make that game competitive, but they will not try to win that game. They're not going to try to win. In my opinion, at least. Right now, they're what? 3-8, I want to say. And the Browns are probably 5th pick, 6th pick. And they have the 49ers. They probably going to beat the Titans. They'll lose to that Bears game. The Browns are going to finish this season 4-13 or 5-12. Yeah, 4-13 or 5-12, in my opinion. So we'll see what happens. All in all, shout out to the Bears. Great victory. And Ryan just said, do the Bears beat Philly? And man, that's a possibility, dog. Like, I ain't gonna, it's a possibility. It really is. It's a possibility, in my opinion. So that's all I got to say about that Bears and Steelers game. Z-Farm, did you want to add anything to the Bears and Steelers game?
Steelers are on stage 3 of the cycle. It's not a good football team. Shout out to the Bears, though. That target share, I think it was the 4 guys. Zacchaeus should never be involved again. Those four guys right there, DJ Moore, Rome, Loveland, Burden. That's the guys you go to. That's your four guys right there. Get Cole Kmet out of there. Get Zacchaeus out of there. Get those guys out of there. It's a new era. That's who you play football with. But yeah, Steelers are just them not having a wide receiver two, any wide receiver two, just is screwing them right now. Having DK and that's it. And they're not using Warren as much. I'm very surprised. I think Warren should be involved more, but you know, like you said, 9-8, stage 4 of that cycle's coming up. Another year wasting football teams. Shout out to the Steelers. Thanks for the division.
No, thanks for the division for sure. All right, so Bears moved to 8-3. Steelers dropped to 6-5. Their next game is the Bears are obviously play Eagles on Thanksgiving. No, that's Friday. I think that's Friday, y'all. My bad. Did I just lie to y'all? Yeah, they played them on Friday. I'm sorry. Played them on Black Friday. Sorry. The Steelers' next game is the Bills. They're probably going to lose that game as well. Yeah, this is beautiful for the Ravens, man. Beautiful. So beautiful. So, yeah, we'll see. And after that, we got this race. Still, they got us in Baltimore. We're going to have a stronghold over their division. 6-6, 6-7. And if I had to just assume, though, we'll be 8-5. They'll be 6-7 after this game. 7-5, 6-6. Yeah. And then they'll have the Dolphins, Lions. Okay. All right. Next game, we are going to head over. Wait, Colson Leveland may go down as the best Bears tight end of all time. He is such a stud. You don't see tight ends with the route run against soft hands that he has, and he's physical. Okay. Okay. Next game, we have the New England Patriots travel to Cincy to play the Bengals. You Bengals fans, obviously, we're getting some big news heading into this matchup. Joe Burrow is practicing in 4 practices at that, back-to-back days. And where I think was limited in one of those days. He was even taking first team reps, but they were stuck in a situation where you can't ideally play somebody on a Sunday and then have that short turnaround and play Thursday as well. If I had to assume, we might see Joe Burrow this Thursday, Thanksgiving. Even took a mini 10-0 lead. And let me address OG real quick. Win the division, that's all y'all expected to do coming to the season. Well, when did I say that? Because when we were 1-5, did you expect us to win the division still? No. When we were 1-5, y'all wasn't here. We was a laughing stock. Y'all were laughing and getting jokes off. You weren't expecting that. All I'm speaking to how we're about to win the division. And yes, I still have hopes for this team to do big things in the playoffs. So that's where I'm at with it. And, obviously it's still a wait and see. And obviously football still got to be played. But as far as this game right here, the Bengals gave themselves the chance, I will say, or try to get themselves the chance. I think the score was 10-0 at one point when Geno Stone had that pick 6. Then after that, Drake May and the Patriots happened. Hunter Henry, he threw a touchdown to Hunter Henry in the first half, wide open. They ended up having to lead 17-3 at halftime. This game wasn't on the screen for the most part. So, excuse me. I can't speak all the way to it. But really, speaking to Hunter Henry, 7 catches, 115 yards, and a touchdown. It was a big game for him. And Chase Brown on the other side of things, I'm going to give him a quick shout out on my fantasy team. I think this is 5 straight games. It might be a franchise record. I forgot what it said. But 5 straight games, 100-plus all-purpose yards for him. 19 carries, 107 yards. The Patriots typically do not allow running backs to do things like that. So that was for Z-Farm, to be honest. Hopefully I can catch Z-Farm in the playoffs and show him what needs to be, what needs to be shown. Because he's been hating on Chase Brown.
Are you starting against us?
You've been hating on Chase Brown ever since I got him, bro.
Pray you start him against me.
100% will start him against you. 100%. It's not even a question. Ramondre Stevenson returned, but he did not look good in action. 6 carries, 5 yards. And then Travion Henderson continued to look well for them. 18 carries, 66 yards. He did not get into the end zone. But either way, as far as the Patriots, alongside the Bears, I mean, man, they're having a phenomenal season, man. 10-2. 6-0 on the road. I think that's probably the most impressive thing with their start to the season so far. And I lost a bet to Carl. You know, when me and Carl made that bet, I did not know their schedule. And even then, I probably still would have made the 10 wins bet. But yeah, man, their schedule was super duper friendly this year. I'm gonna get the money back from him when we play the Patriots in a couple of weeks anyway, so I'm not really tripping. It is what it is. Shout out to the Patriots all in all. They're having a great season, and I think new expectations are set on them. So, and rightfully so. I'm hearing Jordan Wilson, who's a Patriots fan, say that he thinks they're better than the Broncos or just as good as the Broncos. And they can beat anybody in the AFC. So, Patriots fans, they got new expectations, and hopefully they can make some noise in the playoffs. At the end of the day, it's not a big thing for me if they lose in the first round or maybe in the second round, because it's all about experience for them, in my opinion at least. So, we'll see what happens for the Patriots. Experience for them and Drake May. So, we'll see what happens. Mish, what's the word? Hopefully you all happy. Hopefully you want to make a bet on that Ravens and Patriots game too. Yeah, I saw the injury to Will Campbell. IR potential. I think it was an MCL or something with the knee. So we'll see what happens.
That's crazy. Good morning.
Oh, that's Miss Gina. Hey, Miss Gina. Good morning. Bet that, Mish. Anybody got anything to add to the Patriots? Patriots and Bengals game? Yes, 11th. Heaven said I thought I responded to you. Yes, Drake May is really good. Drake May is a really good up and coming wide receiver, quarterback. He will be a star quarterback in this league. And whenever you're trying to rebuild or turn your team around or get back relevant, you always need that position, and they got that position for sure for the next 10 plus years. So Drake May is one of them guys. He'll be a special quarterback for the foreseeable future. Will remain in the top 10 as far as quarterbacks for the foreseeable future as well. Anybody got anything to add to this Patriots and Bengals game? If not, we'll move. All right, we will move. Next, we got the Detroit Lions. They went up against the New York Giants. And I know far as the slate, y'all, it wasn't that pretty, so we might get through the slate faster than usual. But the New York Giants went up against the Detroit Lions in Detroit. And I think a lot of Giants, I said Giants. I think a lot of Lions fans, just hearing what Jordan Woods was saying, they left this game pretty unimpressed. You know, I think it's one of them games where you're just happy you got the window at the end of the day. The Lions got to feel that way. You know, the Giants did something questionable. And Malik Neighbors tweeted about it. Like, some of their late game decision making, pretty much, it really didn't make no sense to me, to be honest. They literally like a team that was trying to lose that game on purpose, 100%. 100. You cannot tell me otherwise. Jahmyr Gibbs stole the show. Now, coming into this game, I don't know why they constantly cap about stupid stuff, but Dan Campbell, in my opinion, stupid stuff because it's not worth it. Dan Campbell said last week they're going to try to get David Montgomery more carries. For what? Like, it's not worth it and it's not necessary. Honestly, it's disrespectful at this point. You got to appreciate David Montgomery. You got to appreciate what he brought to the team and what he brings to the team. But Jahmyr Gibbs is one of them. Jahmyr Gibbs needs to be a 3-down back. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying this year. You don't got to be that this year. David Montgomery can still be utilized in the offense. And David Montgomery is still a good running back. So I make that very clear. But Jahmyr Gibbs, man, different type of talent, man. Breakaway speed, the elusiveness, the ability to change direction, to see holes, to catch out the backfield. He got it all. He's a total package, to be honest, as far as a running back. 15 carries, 219 yards, 2 touchdowns, 11 catches, 45 yards, 1 touchdown. Great A+++ game for Jahmyr. They don't win the game without him. And then outside of him, obviously, their other star on offense, St. Brown, still has some drops. You know, you saw Rack come into the chat and say St. Brown is ASS. Still has some drops, but he had 9 catches, 149 yards, and he got into the end zone as well. Games like this, you expect both of those guys to go off, and that's what they did. The Giants, man, they fought, they competed. Wan'Dale Robinson had a great game. Kicked off the game having a great first half. Finished it out with 9 catches, 156 yards, and a touchdown. Jameis Winston had a freaking receiving touchdown. Like, that was crazy. And just in general, he had a decent game, I would say. 366 yards. But this game pretty much just came down to looking like the Giants wanted to lose. And Josiah's up here as a Giants fan. We'll hear what he got to say about the game, and then we'll continue working our way down the slate.
All right. First, good morning to the speakers and listeners. Yeah, difficult. Yeah, just like you said, we just felt like we need a tank. Great game, over 1,000 total yards of offense between both teams. So, very happy with how James played. Just the one interception, he had a crazy touchdown. That was hilarious. I like how he incorporated a lot of some trick plays to get something down the field. But like again, this is the fifth time this season the Giants has blown a lead in the fourth quarter. That is the most loss. That's top. I think that's the most loss on the road when you're up by 10 in NFL history. And then as of around 8 o'clock when I was still sleeping, the Giants reporters announced that Shane Baldwin has been fired. I think this was it had to happen. It needed it to happen because he was the worst defensive coordinator I've ever seen in my life. I never seen a defensive coordinator be so bad that it gets to the point where it's like we can't even trust you to even get at least a three and out. We can't even trust you to get even that. You're pitiful. You lost those 5 games with your terrible soft zone defense in the critical moments that we don't need to play soft zone. That Denver game should have been him. He should have been out the door then. He should have been out the door then. Like that is like that whole fourth quarter in that last like 10, 15 seconds of the fourth quarter, him rushing three, knowing the fact that you have killed him by sending pressure. But tell just a good game overall from the Giants. You had to do what you had to do, get at least a high enough draft pick. And for Detroit, I think this is, even though it's a win is a win, this is still like a bad win because you should have just came out here and destroyed us. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, Lions fans are probably not impressed with the performance, especially defensively as well. But to still be able to pull off the win, just I guess they move to 7-4, and they're still in a chance to ultimately be able to win that division, which is going to come down to looking like a three-way race at the moment. Packers, I think they're 7-3-1. Bears 8-3, and then the Lions 7-4. Risha, welcome to the stage. I will circle back to the Steelers game. You have anything to say about you guys lost yesterday, and also the Ravens now being at the top of the AFC North?
We lost. The Ravens are still not going to a Super Bowl. There you go.
You have anything to say about the Ravens being at the top of the division?
Aaron Rodgers is coming back next week. Okay, they're good for the Ravens on top of the division. You guys still won't win the Super Bowl. There you go.
Okay. Thank you.
Congrats. You're welcome.
Are the Steelers winning the Super Bowl, Risha?
We probably not. Probably not. So we're both going to be losers at home. I know we'll beat you guys this year, though. So it doesn't matter to me.
You meaning like you're going to sweep us?
Yep.
All right,
We'll both be losers at home watching the Super Bowl.
Good luck, Risha. That's all I got to say to you. Next game we had, excuse me. Next game we had the Packers versus the Vikings. The Packers got the win 23-6. I'll just say this: Jordan Love wasn't that impressive either. Shout out to Emmanuel Wilson. I picked him up in fantasy in my other league. He had a big week for me. Still may lose because my opponent got CMC. Hoping CMC don't go off for 20 plus, but Emmanuel Wilson had 28 carries, 107 yards, 2 touchdowns. Other than that, wasn't really that impressed with the Packers offense. I guess you didn't really need to be. The defense did their own. The defense did their part, I would say. Micah Parsons, McDuffie and Williams getting interceptions. Micah Parsons. Who else? What on? Wyatt. I mean, just in general, man, Parsons had 2 sacks as well. But just in general, JJ was sacked 5 times. JJ had 87 passing yards. JJ threw 2 interceptions. 87 passing yards. JJ threw 2 interceptions, and bro, nothing was good about that offense yesterday. I mean, literally nothing. Vikings fans, and I know we had this convo in here last year, man. A lot of us said, well, you draft JJ first round, you got to go with it. You got to go with him as the quarterback, and which I do agree with. They did have to do that, in my opinion, because you don't want to just waste a first round draft pick like that. But man, I mean, him having to be your quote unquote franchise quarterback for the next couple of years is tough. I mean, it's tough because I don't think JJ McCarthy is that good of a quarterback, and really, and I know this is a little early to say, but what you see out of him right now is probably like the type of quarterback he's going to be. Like, it's just in my opinion, because I never thought he was that good even coming into the league, personally. You're obviously seeing the frustration on Justin Jefferson, and how his impact has declined tremendously. I think this is the 5th straight game where he hasn't went over 50 receiving yards. Let me just fact check that. I could be wrong. Okay, I jazzed it. I'm sorry.
He currently has the same numbers as Wan'Dale Robinson.
That's insane. That's insane. 4 straight games of 61 or fewer receiving yards. He has not went over 100 receiving yards in 6 games, and I'm pretty sure that probably was with Carson Wentz. Almost certain. Yeah, that was with Carson Wentz for sure. I didn't have to look at that. That was with Carson Wentz. So I mean, simple put, your quarterback cannot make all the throws to get you the ball. It's really just that simple. And with a quarterback like that, you can't do everything that you want to do from an offensive standpoint as well. So, I mean, man, I get why they went with JJ and let Sam just go. But man, they would have a much better record right now if Sam Darnold was a quarterback for a full season. I know JJ got hurt as well, but I'm hoping that he can improve this offseason. I'm hoping that he can even try to perform better the rest of this season, but I don't really see a real pathway for JJ McCarthy being a good NFL quarterback. As far as the Packers, they moved to 7-3-1. They need to take all the wins that they can get. They're still in the race for the NFC North title as well, and we'll see what happens. And I'll stop there. Anyone got anything to add to this Packers and Vikings game?
Dave, you mentioned earlier about the Bears. I didn't expect them to be where they are now, especially 8-3, but I damn sure expect them to be better than this Vikings team. JJ's not good. And you're talking about next year. Next year, they're probably not going to have Brian Flores. That's going to be huge for them to go from Brian Flores to another DC. Flores will definitely have a job elsewhere. So, this team's kind of in an interesting spot. You know, not really having a franchise quarterback. DC is probably leaving them. So, we'll see. But, shout out to the Packers. They're just continuing to win games at a mid-rate. And, a win is a win for them. But love to see them against good competition.
Yep, I agree. Anyone else as far as this Packers and Vikings game? If not, we will move. All right, we're going to move. T, welcome. Process, welcome. D-Mac, welcome. I didn't talk about none of y'all games, so y'all are good. Yeah.
Good morning, my brother. Good morning.
Morning, brother. Y'all are good. Yep. Next, man, I didn't watch a second of this game, so I don't really have nothing to say. I did see some that performance. What's that little football page where they drop highlights and clips of NFL players?
Football performances,
Football performance. Cam Ward, man, he looked good. Cam Ward when he gets some talent around him. Cam Ward looked good, man. He needs a talent around him, and he also needs a running game because Tony Pollard and Tajay Spears just haven't been that for this team. So he's really just dropping back and doing everything that he can with his arm and even his legs. You can see in this game, 6 carries, 37 yards, 256 yards through the air, and 1 touchdown pass. Doesn't have an elite wide receiver. Doesn't have an elite running back, or even good. I'll just say elite wide receiver or running back. I don't know about the offensive line personally. Is it offensive line bad? Everybody know? I'll have to assume
it's improved, but still below average.
Okay.
He's been the most sacked quarterback. That shit is dog shit.
Okay.
Well, he's also
that's
had a hand
partially on him,
in that
yeah.
too. Yeah, he's had a hand in that, but it's still below average, to say the least.
Okay.
I say James Prochet.
As far as the Seahawks, it's just simple put, man. I mean, we the 8-3, 5-1 on the road. JSN. He catches 167 yards, 2 touchdowns. He's great. Sam Darnold.
Bro, he's the best. He's the best wide receiver in the league.
Oh, what's up, Process? It'd be hard for you to text me back now.
What's up? Bro, what the fuck do you want me to text you when you send me a name? You send me Gibbs. What the fuck am I supposed to respond to that shit?
No, I sent you a Mecca Ibuka tweet as well.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. That's the problem.
But you were
I don't fucking care. We're one game apart. I don't give a fuck. It's a long season. Stop talking to me about fantasy football until playoffs. If we get there, I don't want to hear that stupid shit.
So it's if we get there now. You told me that.
Yeah, because you
told me. No. Hold on.
No. Yeah, if we get there, I'm getting there.
No, hold on.
If you get there,
hold on. You told me if we get. So now you want to say if we get there? You told me it was stamped that both of us making the playoffs. You told me we both make it. You told me we both make it.
I forgot you have these stupid fucking rules. But yeah, I think we both still make it. I do. But yeah, whatever.
Wait, let me hear your reason on that. Why you think that?
I don't know. I don't even look at the standings. Why? Is it look like we can't? I don't fucking know, dude. I don't look at the standings. Like I know that
you just set your lineup. You just set your lineup and pray. That's what you do. Like,
I mean, what else are you supposed to do? How can I control somebody else's team? What the fuck?
Shout out, man. Process. Good luck, man.
Bro, I'm not trying to be like whatever, but like I don't fucking care.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't care.
No, you do. When you were 4-0, you cared.
No, I didn't. You guys were the one gassing me up.
And I told you. I told you humble up. And I told you humble up. And I told you humble up.
I was humble the whole time.
And I told you humble the whole time. I told you humble up.
I was humble the entire time. You fucking dickwad.
Look at Jeddah's now. Look at Jeddah's now. Look at Emeka now.
What are you saying? I never.
Look at Jeddah's Emeka now. Look at Olave now. Say something about Olave. Talk about Olave. Say something about Olave.
Don't lie on me for the fucking love of God. I never came in here and started popping my shit about fantasy football.
Talk about Olave.
Because I've been playing fantasy football longer than all of you, and I know how it works.
Talk about Olave.
I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
You said Krosky Rivers gonna have more points than him.
Okay, I was wrong. You want a fucking cookie?
You said Beach was gonna have more points than Gibbs.
Yes. Okay, I was wrong. Do you want a fucking cookie, dog? I don't give a fuck. That's the thing. I don't care. You're popping your shit, but behind the scenes, the fucking guy texts me every day trying to get my guys. But in front of everybody, he's popping his shit.
Process.
You fucking bitch.
Process. Me and you will never trade.
I don't care. Because you're a fucking piece of shit.
Process.
We had fucking three. No. You were just popping your shit. We had 3 trades on the table that you backed out of, you fucking piece of shit. So
you
don't
really,
fucking
you really
blame
think
me.
I would trade Gibbs? He had 55 points yesterday. Your team is going to score 55 points this week.
You're the ones who you offered the trade.
Gibbs has more points than your team right now, brother.
You offered the trade, you fucking dick.
Hold on, wait. Let me check. Am I lying about that?
You offered the trade.
Hold on.
Wait,
you offered the fucking trade.
Hold on, am I lying about that?
Yes.
Process.
No, right.
Gibbs is going to outscore your team this week, brother. Literally, one person.
That's cool. I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
He's got 26.
Like I don't give a shit.
Nah, that's bad. That's bad.
Yo, you got 46 points heading to Monday.
Yeah, I don't care.
That's it. He has Juwan Jennings. Oh my god! I thought he had like 4 guys in that.
I'm not gonna lie. If I would have known it would have been this bad, I wouldn't have started the Lions defense. I would have just dropped him. I didn't need him on the team.
I didn't know Baker was gonna get hurt. I didn't know they were gonna get shit on. Like, what do you want me to do? Like, you guys are acting like it's crazy. Like, okay, my team is still good. I don't give a fuck. You had a bad week. That's the problem.
This is crazy. No problem. That is crazy.
Okay, but what do you want me to do? It's not like my team is bad. The players didn't fucking play well this week. Like, what the fuck? Last week I won, and we were tied. Like, you're one game ahead of me, dog, and you're popping this shit. Like, you can easily not win the division.
It is tough. It is tough for him to start 3 Bucks players against the Rams defense. That was tough.
Fuck, dog. McConkey's on a bye. The Bucky Irving's out. They all come back next week.
The one Tampa Bay player you didn't start actually had a good game though.
I know.
Right, he
like, what the fuck? Bucky comes back next week. I have a full roster again, and Baker got hurt. The fuck?
And by the way,
you're popping your shit for no reason. Like, you think that your team is good? Why don't you bet on me that you don't win the fucking championship? Because you're the one before the season. No, shut the fuck up. Because before the season, when the season started, you were the one talking about my team. Oh, Process's team is this, Process's team is that. Now you tell me to humble. I didn't say a fucking word. I said, I don't know why you guys keep talking about my team like it's something great. You were the one doing all that dick eating. And I know the way you do it. You do it on purpose so then you can big me up to bring me down when I lose. That's why you did it, because you're a fucking dick eater.
Okay.
I never, ever talk shit about my team. I never said, oh, I got the best team. I'm going to fucking run the table. I'm going to win this. I'm going to win that. Never once. You did that.
Okay.
You. Like, oh, your team's the best. Jordan's team's the best.
Can I talk
Fuck out of here. You ruined the league. You ruined the league anyway, what you do with Wes anyway, so it don't fucking matter. The fucking league's a joke anyway.
Can I talk now? Now to shit.
Go ahead.
Shout out to that. Shout out to that brother Wes. Now speak, and I'm gonna start on that team. West team. Shout out to Z Farm. West did a reaction that he should have did first and foremost. Well, I can't say what somebody should do and should not do. And he's not even here, so I'm not gonna harp on him. But him doing that was idiotic. Z Farm saw opportunity and he stepped up to the plate, and look at him now. Even he got a better record than you two. 7-5 with that same exact team that West had. Z Farm saw an opportunity and he took over, and now he's on his way to the playoffs probably could win it all. We don't know.
And we get the berry process next week. Don't worry, the dirt's on the soil, man. Can't wait. Playoff clinch next week. Why me?
Cool.
Now hold on, process. Hold on. Now process.
The two teams you picked up.
I just let you talk.
No. The two teams
you just talked this whole entire time. You talked the whole time. You talked the whole entire 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 time.
You've been talking the whole fucking time.
Now you're mad. Get your pennies out of bunch. Get your
I'm
pennies out
not
of
mad.
bunch.
I'm not mad at all.
Process. You've been hating on my team. You've been hating on my team this whole entire year.
No, I don't. I said you.
Out of it. Get
bro,
your emotions
you
out
are
of it.
such a fucking idiot.
Get your emotions out of it.
No, because I hate when you lie.
Get your emotions out of it, brother. Can I talk?
Stop lying.
Get your emotions out of it. You just lied. You lied. I let it rock, right? Let me talk.
Fuck? No, I didn't. I didn't lie once. All you're doing is lying for no fucking reason. To get laughs. I never said one time your team is dog shit. I said, I don't know why you're bitching about your team so much. You have a good team. You have good running backs. You have Jahmyr Gibbs. I was the one who fucking told you that your team isn't as bad as you're making it out to fucking be. You fucking lying sack of shit.
Okay. All right,
cool. I never ever shit on your team one fucking time. Not once. Now you're saying, oh, now my team's up. Like, don't do that shit. I never shit on your team ever. Ever. The only fucking team I ever shit on was Miles. That's it.
Okay, now guys, he's lying.
All right, yes. I'm not lying, you fucking piece of shit. Are you going
to let me talk or not, bro?
No, because you're just going to lie on me.
No way you're that upset. Like, bro,
I'm upset that you're lying on me.
I did not make you score 46. It's not that deep. Can I please talk?
I don't care about that shit, you fucking dick rider. I don't care about that.
You can go D-word crazy. I don't care. You can spam the D-word. Say it 10 more times.
I don't care either. Okay. I don't give a fuck either, but just don't lie on me.
For one now. Y'all, he's literally lying. He literally shit on my wide receiver this year. Let me talk. He literally shitted on my wide receiver this year. He made a bet with me. This dude is so dumb. He's about to lose 3 straight bets to me off of emotion. Literally 3 straight bets. He made a bet. Bill Krosky fucking Merritt was going to have more fantasy points than Chris Olave. That was one bet out of hate. He made another bet.
That doesn't mean it's shitting on your team.
Let me talk.
Bro, but that's not shitting on your team, dog. Making bets isn't shitting on a team.
Why did you make that bet then, Process? You believe in Bill or something?
Look, because I thought that he was going to be the starting running back the full season. I didn't know that he was going to not get all these touches. In the beginning of the season, you were big. Wait, hold on. The whole chat.
I'm tired of hearing you talk. I'm tired of hearing you talk, bro.
In the beginning of the season.
Can't hear you. I'm tired of hearing you talk. Can you let me talk?
In the beginning of the season, he asked for out of that bet.
Can't hear you. Are you going to let me talk? Are you going to let me talk?
Are you going to be a bitch? You muted me because I just added you.
Process. Can you let me talk?
Did you ask for out of that bet?
Can you simply let me talk? Process.
Did you ask for out of that bet?
Can you let me talk?
Oh my God, dog. I don't want to hear this bullshit. Get to the slate.
Then shut up.
The fuck?
That's all you
just don't lie. You just lie the whole time.
Process, if you don't want to hear it, just mute me, bro.
I'm not muting you. Fuck you.
I just let you talk 2 times. Now, one,
I don't care.
You shit on my wide receivers the whole entire year. You shit on Olave. You shit on Diggs. You shit on Shedeur. These are all facts. You told me Shedeur last week was droppable. Shedeur had more points than every single one of your wide receivers, 2 of them combined, this past week. Facts are facts.
Ass.
Facts are facts.
Yeah, he's ass.
You said he's droppable. Cool. Facts are facts.
Still not good.
If Shadeur's ass, what is a Mecca then? What is he?
Okay, yeah, Mecca's not better than Shakir. Cool,
no,
bro.
Like, what has he been?
Is that what you're trying to say?
No, answer the question. What has he been?
Emeka's been underperforming the last few weeks. Cool, bro. Like, what the fuck?
For you?
Yes. Like 4 weeks. The fuck, and he was hurt the week before that.
Process. I'm gonna make this very clear. I'm asking you one simple
The
question.
fuck, bro?
I'm not gonna go back and forth about fantasy with you. I'm asking you one simple question.
Yeah, now you're not because you're fucking lying on me.
Process. You made 3 bets with me this year. One of them got canceled out because of the quarterbacks with Philly and the Ravens. You bet me that Bill's gonna have more fantasy points on Olave. Wrong. You bet me that Bijan's gonna have more. You bet me Bijan's gonna have more points.
Wait, hold on. The Eagles bet. Hold on. Let's talk about the bet. It's about the bet. It's about the bet.
But why are you so emotional?
Oh my God, bro.
Finish?
I want to ask you a question about the bet.
Okay, talk right after me. It's not that deep. Talk right after me.
God, bro.
It's not that deep, bro. You can. No, I have not. You've been talking this whole time.
What the fuck you have?
Process. You bet me that Olave's gonna have more. Answer this simple question, please. And whatever you want to ask me, you can ask me right when I'm done. I'm literally about to be done in 1 minute. You bet me Bill gonna have more points than Olave. Pure bet out of hate. You bet me that Bijan's gonna have more points than Gibbs. You were wrong about that too. Unless Bijan goes off for 60 or 70 points, you're wrong about that too. Process. You then made a bet with
what
that.
The fuck
and then you made bro, why are you so emotional? It's Monday. Like, what's wrong? It's the start of the week.
Because I came on here and you started popping your shit about my...
Can I say the last thing, Process?
Hurry up, dog. Hurry the fuck up.
Now I got something for the top. Bill and Olave, wrong. Bijan and Gibbs,
you don't have
wrong.
to start from the top.
Brother, can I please talk? Bill and Olave,
wrong. What is the matter with
Bijan and Gibbs, wrong. And then you made a bet that the Bengals were going to win the division, and I asked you to cancel that bet when the Ravens were 2-5. You said no because the Bengals were this and that. Joe Burrow's probably going to come back. I said, okay,
no, I didn't.
Yeah,
no, I didn't.
On my life, that's what happened. On my life, that happened word for word. On my life.
Yeah.
Now,
so we canceled.
My one question to you is now this. Do you want to bet $100 that I win a championship and you don't, or you win a championship and I don't? Because you brought that up. Do you want to bet that make that better, yes or no?
And if nobody wins it, if neither of us win it, the bet doesn't count?
Yep.
Yeah, sure. Yes,
cool.
You can put it on there.
Cool. Okay, now what's your question?
Because I don't think you're winning the championship.
Cool. What's your question?
Yeah, so I let you out of the fucking bet with Lamar, right? Right? Because he got hurt. And then when we talked about Lamar and the Ravens and the division bet, I said, yeah, if you want, we could get out of it. You're the one who said, nah, it's cool, let it go. I didn't say let it go. I said, if you want out of that bet, we could get out of it.
You're in a blender.
Because we talked about getting out of the bet with Lamar and Hurts.
You're in a blender.
Can you hear me or no?
I can hear you now.
You're the one who didn't want out of the fucking Bengals and Ravens bet because you knew Lamar was coming out. I gave you the out for the Lamar and Hurts things. And I also gave you the out for the other one. You said no. Don't fucking put that on me. All you fucking do is lie. And by betting Gibbs and fucking Bijan isn't like, oh, I think your team's ass. They're both great fucking players. Okay, you won. Betting Olave and fucking Krosky Merritt, again, it wasn't shitting on Olave. It was, I think he's a starting running back. He's going to get touches. I didn't know that their whole team was going to get hurt, and he's got no fucking help on that fucking squad and then lose touches. Like, what the fuck? It's not betting on players that I drafted against your players doesn't mean I'm shitting on your team. I'm the one who told you that your team isn't as bad as you're making it out to be. Is that fucking true or no? Answer that question. Because you're the one saying my fucking team's ass. I don't know.
And you about to miss the fucking playoffs. Fuck you.
And I said it's not as bad as you're making it out to be. Did I not tell you that?
Process.
I answered your fucking questions. Answer mine.
Process.
No, I answered your questions. Answer mine. And then also, in week 3, no, shut the fuck up. Week 3, no, shut up, dog. Answered your questions. Week 3, week 3, you asked for, bro, you asked for out of the Bill Krosky and fucking, did you not?
I don't recall that. No.
Did you not?
No, I don't recall that.
Oh yeah, of course you don't fucking recall, you lying.
Why did I ask?
Why did I
want out of it? Why did I want out of it though? What was my reasoning?
Because Bill started the season well, and you're like, because Bill started the season well, and Olave didn't.
Olave been fine this whole entire season, literally.
That we should get out of it, and I was like, you asked for out.
Process. Olave been fine this whole entire season. Process. You making that bet to me was ridiculous.
Then why'd you ask for out?
That was so disrespectful.
You asked for out of the fucking bet.
Process. If I did, I probably would. Out of the bet. I don't recall that. If I did, it was a troll. Process. You making that bet was that was so stupid. Process.
Okay, my bet. That was a troll. That was a troll. Then I'm just gonna use that for now. It was a troll. I just did it to troll. That's all.
I'm about to win 3 straight bets.
That's all I'm gonna say now.
I'm about to win 3 straight bets. I'm about to win 3 straight bets. I don't care.
Bro.
I'm about to win 3, and I know you don't care about. I know you don't care about the money, but Process. I'm about to win 3 straight bets, and you're gonna miss the playoffs, nigga. I'm
the money. I don't care. I don't care about it.
I know you don't care about the money, but Process. You about to miss the playoffs, and you got to pay me 3 different bets. I'm living good, brother. I'm happy.
I don't care.
I care. Though.
I don't care.
But I care.
And I'm not trying to sound like an arrogant fucking piece of shit, but the fucking league means nothing to me.
No, I don't give a damn. It do.
I want to win. I want to win. I want to win that league. I want to win that league.
Nah, the league mean nothing to you.
It doesn't, and the rules of the league are retarded, and I'm out next year. The fuck?
You better get out. I'm mad you leaving because I love how you handle your team. It's fucking terrible. You overthink a lot of things this year, brother. A lot.
Terrible. What are you talking about? I'm the only one that doesn't get bent over when they make a fucking trade. Please, there are people gifting Jordan fucking trades. Nobody does that shit to me.
Wait, why are you leaving, bro?
I don't know.
Because the fucking rules. I don't know. Because the rules are fucking stupid.
Oh yeah, I know. Nigga, I had a whole. How you think I knew? I had a whole trade with Miles. These niggas got scared of Amarion Hampton and reversed it.
The rules are fucking ridiculous.
This nigga is speaking on him not being able to trade with teams that's not making the playoffs. That is
that's retarded.
That's what you're mad about.
But that's so fucking stupid because you don't know.
We do know. We all know.
Bro, Z-Farm wasn't allowed to make trades until like 2 weeks ago. But now he can make trades because he might make the playoffs. But 2 weeks ago he couldn't. Yes, the fuck it is.
2 weeks ago,
that is true. Okay, 3 weeks ago, when he took over West's team, he wasn't allowed to make moves.
Everybody brings up me getting gifted trades. Nobody brings up me blessing niggas all year. But go ahead, continue, bro.
Facts, bro. Facts.
Give me a break.
Yeah, Z-Farm. Win now, Z-Farm.
Three, 4 weeks ago, he wasn't allowed to make trades, and then he started winning games. Okay, now you're in the trade phase.
That G5 trade, man.
He was trading. I'm confused.
I got Lamar the first day.
Nobody ever brings it up. When I lose a trade, Z-Farm, nobody ever brings it up.
The second that he joined the league.
Yeah, he's lying.
Yeah, because it wasn't up until that point. Then when that rule got implemented, then he couldn't.
I thought I was tripping.
But then when that rule was implemented, he couldn't. Then he won again. Then he could. So 1 week he can't. 1 week he can.
I swear I was always in playoffs,
bro.
Yeah, you always were able to.
But he was always over 10% because he was only 2 and 4 worse than everyone.
Teams were and teams weren't.
Bro, you simply want to hit up the people that they're not making
the process. There are some teams that did.
So Op can make a trade. So Op can make a trade right now, 5 and 6, right? Because
Op season is over after he loses this week. When it goes through tomorrow, he's done.
How can you say that though? That's what I'm trying to. Unless
it's simple math, brother. Like, are you dumb or dumb?
It's not simple math. We could lose out and he could win out and he could make playoffs.
You dumb bitch! I got points forced over him. Shut the fuck up. No, he cannot.
It's also
it doesn't matter, but he could be. But he could still be. He could be in second place, and then he could beat. If Z-Farm loses out, he could do it. If Z-Farm loses out and I lose out, he could fucking make the playoffs.
Well, that's not possible because we play each other next week. That's just not possible. So
your argument process.
Okay, but
your argument will make
even
sense
if he's leading
points. In process, by the way, if he's over 10%, he can still trade. I don't give a fuck. The point is, if he is down in points forced to all of us.
Okay, so you guys
to me, to Z-Farm.
So you guys said
the playoff process is impossible.
He's got a 22% chance of making playoffs. You fucking idiot.
As of right now, dumbass. After it goes through tomorrow, it's over, dummy.
Okay, so last week,
I have a right now. For example, right now.
Are you dumb?
I know, but he couldn't make trades. That's what my point is. He couldn't make trades.
But no, but the
last
point
week
thing,
he couldn't.
Yes, he could. You dumbass, shut the fuck up. You're wrong.
But no, the week
yes,
before
he could. Shut the fuck up. You're wrong. This past week is a trade. This past week is a trade. Yes, he could have.
When he was under 10%, he couldn't make a trade.
Well, duh, you know that.
But that's fucking retarded.
the points can swing widely every week. For example, Ev is about to beat Process this week by like 95 fucking points. Like the percentage thing, I'm cool. Like I agree with you, Ev. But the points, I wouldn't focus on the points because the points can swing wide, wildly.
No, 100%. But it doesn't even matter, bro. Op was like a fucking 8% chance of making playoffs 2 weeks ago. Now he went all the way up to 22. The fact that you can't let a guy
all the way to 22.
That's a big percentage boost in 2 weeks. So if he goes up again that much next week or 2 weeks from now, he's almost at 50% chance of making it. My point is,
you wasn't going to trade with him anyway. Where are you going with this?
It's not about that. The
so
point
leave me alone. Where are you going with this?
I mean,
if you shut the fuck up, I'm gonna explain.
What are you even crying about?
Deadline Wednesday at noon anyway.
Because you cannot deprive
Wednesday at noon.
You cannot not allow teams to not make a trade.
Okay, you don't agree with it. You don't agree with it. Someone else does.
Bro, you're just cutting me off.
You don't agree with it. It doesn't matter.
Somebody asked why I'm out. I think it's the stupidest fucking rule.
Okay, have a good one, brother. Have a good one.
Okay,
it was good seeing you in here, and it's good to see you not make the playoffs your last league in here. Bye. Bye.
Fine.
You're not making off. Bye. You're not making off. You're not making off. Bet 100 Z-Farm beat you next week. Bet 100 Z-Farm beat you next week.
I don't care. Okay, bet.
Next week.
Fuck you talking about? Bet 100. Bet 100. Bet 100. Bet 100. Bet 100. Push it. Bet 100. Bet 100. Yeah. That's what I thought. That's what I thought, bitch. That's what I thought. That's what I fucking thought, bitch. That's what I thought. You want
what you talking about? Shut your scary ass up, nigga.
Bet me 200. Bet me 200. He does this shit all the time. Don't fucking play with me like that because every time you
I'm about to win.
Y'all have an addiction, and y'all need help.
I'm about to win.
I hope you guys
you run away.
I'm about to win.
I'm about to win. And then you run away. And then you fucking run away. And then you run away.
I'm about to win 3 straight bets off you.
So why don't you bet the 100 that you
asked for? Straight bets off you. Okay.
What up?
Oh wait,
he talks
we're
a big game.
We're Ryan. Ryan owe me money. We're Ryan. Hold on.
You talk such a big game and then run with your fucking tail between your legs.
You just remind me.
And I hope you guys get the help you need.
We do need help. They need help, Risha. They do need help, Risha. They do need help.
I forgot about that. Shout out to
y'all need serious help.
We cleaning up in fantasy this year. You want to bet who have a better record? You say you have a better record than me, right? Bet 100 on the record right now. Bet 100 on the record. Bet 100 on the record.
You asked to bet next week with Z-Farm. Why don't you bet? His team's so fucking good. My team's ass. Make the bet, pussy.
Season not over, right?
I told Miles bet on record before the season.
Hold on, Precious. I'm off you now. Let me go handle my other money real quick. Right.
Now, now you're off because you tried to make a bet and you fucking ran away like a pussy. You're a bitch.
Cool.
You're a fucking bitch.
Cool. Oh, wow. Cool.
Don't fucking ask for a bet and then run away. That's such a soft move. You're not a man. You're not a fucking man.
You gotta pay me money.
I don't care. Make the bet.
Let me get the
Make the fucking bet. Make the bet that you offered.
Let me get the exact amount. Hold on.
Make the bet that you offered, you fucking bitch.
Let me get the exact amount. Hold on.
That's what I thought.
So we bet 100 on the Gibbs and Bijan. We bet 50 on Olave and what's the name? We bet 50 on the Ravens win the division. You about to pay me $200.
Yeah, so make the bet, man.
You about to pay me $200. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Yeah, so you could be up 100. You could be up 100.
Better give me 200.
You could be up 100.
Leave me alone.
So you could be up 100. You asked for the bet. Now you run away like a little fucking bitch.
Now
keep running. You fucking bitch.
Ride to you. Ride to you. The way simple math work, brother. After you lose this week, you're gonna be 4-8. When I win, I'm 7-5. There's no way that I can have more than 7 losses. So the bet is over after this week, literally. So, just letting you know that. Process. By the way, to you.
Baby, bro. You asked for the bet. I don't give a fuck. Don't fucking talk to me, bro. Don't fucking talk to me.
I don't even know y'all matchups. Let me look at it. I'll take a look
Don't talk to me, bro. You asked for the bet. Go ahead. You asked for the bet. Now you're fucking running away.
Look at the big dog, man. We get HM back next week, too. Oh, my.
I'll bet you 200. I'll bet you fucking 200, but you're scared.
The full team together, man.
Yeah, sir.
Fuck.
Just win next week at D-Farm. That's all you got to do, brother.
Yeah, win now.
Yes,
and Jordan. Jordan.
Winning you win, baby. Winning you win, baby.
Jordan, did I? Because he said, because before you got in here, I don't know if you heard, he said, "Oh, now you got to be humble." Did I once pop off my shit about my fucking team, or did he do all that talking about our team?
I don't think you were.
Not once did me and you come in here popping shit like, "Oh, I'm the best team. I got this. I got that." The fuck?
Are you teaming up?
Are you teaming up? The funny thing is, I think y'all both did what y'all accuse each other of. That's the funniest part. Like I think,
bro.
Like I think process. You weren't popping your shit like that, but remember I told you earlier this season when you were feeling real good, like just it could come down. It was not that you were like over talking.
Feeling good about what? I was like, damn, I do have a good team, but I know that I can't.
Yeah, it wasn't like you were talking crazy. I'm just saying like, don't get too high, don't get too low. More so that type shit. But Ev does do this thing where he like.
He does. He tries to big you up to bring you down.
Yeah, he does. And I always try to skate around it. I'm like, yeah, my team is good. My team is good. One of the top seasons, whatever. But I don't like to go, oh, my team is the best. Oh, my God, my team is just going to run.
Right, exactly.
I don't.
He was the one doing all that shit for us.
I don't like doing it. And I don't do it because I'm like, feel that way secretly and you just don't want to do it public. I just never feel that way. So I don't like someone else saying that about my team. That's just me personally. I don't know how anybody else says it. Z-Farm.
Hey, Milo, come here.
Z-Farm don't give a fuck. Z-Farm don't give a fuck, and I respect it. Z-Farm,
I know I'm the best in the world.
Yeah, Z-Farm,
I got Lamar Jackson, JSN, Devon Achane. I got a good kicker. I got a good defense. I know I'm the best in the world.
Because this team, I'm not mad at that. Because your team is actually good. I mean, I told Wes his team was good early in the year.
Man, trying to act like he wasn't pooping on my wide
doing all this with Lamar being shitty too.
Man,
Imagine Lamar was like,
have a piece of
you were more upset.
Hey, Shaggy, man.
You were more
should be listening to
about
this dude. Shaggy, you should be listening to this dude.
You were more upset.
And I'm cutting you some slack.
Shaggy was the only one. Shaggy was the only one that was being honest.
Shaggy was
the only one being honest.
My team. He believed in my team.
No,
shut the fuck up, nigga. I want to believe my team.
No, you shut the fuck up. Because he said, because Shaggy was like, because Shaggy was the one. Shaggy was the one saying, I don't know why you guys are bigging up Process's team so much. It's not that great. I agree with him.
Mr. Playoffs.
Dick rider.
Mr. Playoffs.
Pussy. You ain't winning shit anyway.
You ain't winning shit.
That's the guy I want right there.
Okay, cool.
Give me the 410 loss, bro. We send him home, one and done.
You want 4?
All right, can I get Justin Jefferson, bro?
Yes, B14. Yes, B Shaggy. So I don't have to play Shaggy. Yes.
Give me the 410. I'm benching starters so I can get him on purpose. Give me the 60. Win out, Shaggy.
What the fuck?
Hey, Process, B just said, can he get Justin Jefferson?
He could text me, yeah. Fuck, dude's an idiot.
Look, yep.
I gotta be an idiot.
Look, I get
because
to send Shaggy home.
Ask for the most wild shit.
Oh my! Look at that.
Bro, all I gotta say is, bro, all I'm saying is the way you value Justin Jefferson, he hasn't been performing like that.
Bro, I offered you a 2-for-1 with him in it. Shut up, bro.
But he basically made it seem like Emeka was a superstar, bro. It was crazy.
Come on, bro.
I'm resting my
No, I didn't. I just didn't want to trade him. I just didn't want to trade him for a bunch of fucking players. I think I value when people offer you 3 players for 1. I don't see the value in that. Sorry.
So why do you offer that for Gibbs? Yeah, I'm just curious.
It was a fucking 4-for-4. What are you talking about?
With Bijan not involved, with Bijan not in the trade, right?
You asked for it, you piece of shit. It was your trade.
Gibbs outscored your team. Gibbs outscored your team this week.
That's you fucking
Gibbs outscored your whole entire team this week.
Lie, bro.
Gibbs outscored your
whole entire team. I hate when you lie. Why do you do that? That shit's so weird, bro. That shit's so weird. But don't fucking lie, bro. That shit's so fucking corny, dog. You're just lying.
All right, cool. Now, Process.
He offered me a trade. Like, come on, dog.
I do want to say one thing, though.
No, fuck you. I don't want to hear you fucking speak about me.
My Georgia Bulldog. I want my Georgia Bulldog, bro. Just throwing it out there.
I don't even know who the fuck you're talking about.
Lad McConkey.
I don't give a fuck. Go fuck yourself. I would rather make a deal with the fucking devil than you for the rest of the season.
Whoa. Process, can I say one thing? Can I say one thing to you, though?
Yes, Devil's right here, Process. Let's make a deal.
Process. No truth. And by the way, I'm only talking about this so much today because you don't be here on Tuesdays. Well, be quiet, Milo. For the fantasy segment.
Fuck, I hope he bites you in the fucking ass.
Come out. For the fantasy segment. And it also was going down the slate pretty fast. So it was a quick little turn because the slate was a little poo-poo yesterday. But again, I'm not trolling. I'm just genuinely asking.
Y'all got that far in the slate?
No. We at the top still.
Oh.
I'm just genuinely asking, Process.
Yeah, not yet, no.
Tyler Hero to the moon.
I swear I'm not trolling. I'm just genuinely asking. Walk me down your thought process on your last 2 moves. And then be honest. Did you know RJ Harvey was going to be starting for the next couple of games? Did you know that before you made that trade? Just asking.
Of course I knew that. Of course I knew that. What are you, fucking stupid?
Whoa, brother. I'm not calling you no names. I'm not making anything. Walk me down the last two trades with Nico Harvey and the Sutton and ETN. You could have used ETN, by the way. But go ahead, talk to me real quick. Go ahead.
Yes, ETN is fine, but I knew Harvey was coming in and getting more reps, so I didn't mind moving ETN, and I didn't like starting Jordan Love, and I had Penix who got whatever, he was been ass. So I thought having Baker Mayfield hook up with fucking hook up with Emeka was a good trade, and I got Ladd McConkey in the deal. I still don't think that's a bad trade because I think Ladd is better than Sutton, and Sutton's boomer bust if he doesn't score a touchdown. That's the only time he gets a good amount of points because it's not like Bo Nix is lighting the fucking fire. Ladd McConkey is a better receiver than Sutton, and I was getting Baker I have the hookup with Emeka. Yeah, Baker hasn't been good since I've gotten him. Okay, whatever. It's still a good trade. I traded for Bucky Irving because I was thinking he was coming back soon, which he's coming back next week. I thought he was going to come back this week, so whatever. But I still like Bucky Irving and Bijan together, and I would do that trade over again because RJ Harvey's good. He's not fucking Bucky Irving when Bucky Irving's playing. I don't understand how you don't understand.
I genuinely was just asking because I didn't have the opportunity to talk to you about those trades.
Shaggy was another one that didn't understand that trade, but I knew Bucky wasn't coming back till around next week, so I thought process has.
Yeah, but it's still like it's fine. I won.
I had no marginal time to lose the trade and sit back for Rachaad White.
Exactly. You did exactly what I did earlier in the year, and I didn't.
Not like that trade. It's not.
You're in a blender.
You're making him fucking win games. Yeah, he got. Okay, how the fuck am I supposed to know? Don't give me attitude. The fuck?
All I said was you're in a blender, dude.
What is wrong with you?
You did.
Like it's not like RJ. It's not like RJ Harvey's lighting the world on fire. Like what the fuck?
You did something that I did earlier in the year, and obviously I didn't want to do it, but I knew I had to win that week, and I knew that that person was going to pop. So I had to do that BTJ and Zay trade. Because remember, you offered it to me first, and then I ignored it. But then as the week came closer, I said, let me circle back to you and do it. And I told you at the time, Cooper Kupp was just in the trade, just really be in the trade. It really didn't matter. It was a 1-1. I don't know why they overreacted.
Nobody gives a fuck about your fucking trade.
I don't know why they reacted the way they did at the time.
Why did you ask me about those trades? Do you think they're
which
bad
trade was it? Which trade was it?
The BTJ Kupp for Zay Flowers. But BTJ had like 25, 23 that week, and Zay was on a bye week, so that's why I made that trade at that time. Now, I wish I still had Zay now, but it is what it is. I'm rolling out with
and by the way, you're asking me about these trades. When I made the trade, I was in here, and you talked about how it was a good trade for both of us. And now you're saying, "Oh, I don't get it."
Do you think me asking you that was implying that I think it was a bad move for anybody?
You're trying, but you said I didn't really get to talk to you about it. We fucking talked about it 2 weeks ago.
We did not.
Yes, the fuck we did. I was in here when I made the Bucky trade. What the fuck are you talking about? We were in Discord when I made that Bucky Irving trade, and you were like, "Oh shit, Z-Farm and Process just made a trade." Oh, I get both sides of the trade because Z-Farm needs to get players now, and he's gonna get Bucky out of it. I was literally in here when we did the fucking trade.
Okay, yes, I said that statement.
I one now.
Did me and you talk about the trade though?
Yes, yes. I said I did the trade because I think Bucky's gonna come back soon, and I think I needed a running back. And you were like, "Oh, well, RJ Harvey." I said, "Yeah, I know. I just don't think he's that good. And if I have a chance to get Bucky, I'm going to get Bucky." You forgot?
3 weeks ago. Yeah. 3 weeks ago, we were on the phone, and I was at work. And you said something 2 to 3 weeks ago. You said something to me that I was like, I don't know about that. You told me we're both making the playoffs. Shut the fuck up. Do you still feel that way right now?
Yeah, we can. Yes, I think we can. If I beat Z-Farm, yes, we can both make playoffs. It's that simple. If I beat Z-Farm next week, we can both make playoffs. Do you disagree with that?
No.
Because if I beat him, it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard for him to make it. So if he beats me, he's going to make it.
Because you play BJ.
If you lose the next 2 weeks, I can make playoffs.
I play fucking Miles. There's no way I'm losing week 14. It
doesn't matter though.
All my starters. There's no way I'm calling it right now. I'm not losing Miles.
It doesn't matter.
I have the points over you, and I play Miles. It's GG's. You might as well give me a 99%.
It doesn't matter because I could win the next 2 weeks as well. But I would and Ev could lose 1 week or whatever, and we could be.
You want to bet 50?
I could have over
100 playoffs, 50, 100.
I bet you I beat you next week. You want to bet that?
50, 100 playoffs, 50, 100 playoffs.
Why don't you bet next week? Why? I have such a bad team. Everyone's
I want the bigger picture.
No. Oh, next week don't. Next week does matter.
I can lose next week and still make the playoffs, which is the crazy part about it. I can still lose and still make the playoffs. Shout out to Miles. His team is dog shit. I can easily just get y'all.
That's fine, cool, but you won't bet next week. That's what I'm saying.
Miles' team is terrible, and I think Miles.
Fuck?
I think Miles is
like you play BJ and I play Miles. That is a massive difference.
Cool, bro. I don't care.
This is his last run, right? The worst record, I think. This is Miles' last run.
He about
to go 3-9. I think Lowe might go to. Did Lowe win this week? I think Lowe beat.
Who knows?
No, Lowe. Yeah, no. Miles beat Lowe. Oh shit.
Oh wait, Lowe got somebody playing today.
Lowe got to get who's playing tonight? Somebody is. I can't remember.
He got CFC.
I was looking at it earlier. No, I guess
Kittle. He got Kittle.
Yeah, Kittle. Yep, Kittle. And the kicker. Oh no, Gay is the kicker. Sorry.
His kicker gave him 0. Oh wait, that's today. Wait, what?
What?
Wait, is he on the roster? Is he on the roster? It's a FA.
I mean, man, I don't know. Who knows?
No, he's going to be an elevated. Yeah, the 49ers got him, so I assume he's kicking for them tonight.
Okay, so yeah, Miles pretty much is. Well, it's going to, Fredo. It's like going to be Fredo or Miles probably. Miles going to 3-9. Fredo going to 4-8. Rye 4-8. Yeah.
Y'all saying Miles is the one that's going to be on the chopping block?
Yeah. Rightfully so, though.
Let Miles stay. Let Miles stay.
Nah, I don't need to. Thanks for your advice, though.
Because I'm out, so you just let him stay in the league.
I have 2 other competitive people in the other league that can come in if need be, brother. All right, we back to the Seahawks.
Who the 2?
Whoever wins and somebody else. I don't know who's gonna win the league yet.
I hope it's you, T. Hope it's you.
You know, T ready to get in this league, bro.
Nat, TCG, Nat are up there at the moment.
Jaja team actually up there too.
Jaja, man, Jaja.
Nah, Jaja's not coming over here, bro. No,
you don't trade. I don't like niggas.
Not my league.
The way y'all be talking about CG is hilarious. But if somebody don't trade, please don't put them in this league. That's all I ask.
What I'm saying, bro. Like,
don't put them in this league. Dead ass.
What you mean? That's the replacement for Op.
Nah, okay, then you can replace
Op don't trade either.
Exactly.
Ops traded before. I traded with Op 2 years ago.
Oh, that must be a white thing.
Could have traded with Op earlier in the week. I just didn't see as much until later.
All right, back to the game. Seattle got the win 30-24. I know we already speaking on that, so we'll move forward. I don't think anybody's going to add anything there. We get to my biggest. Yeah, I shouted that out. We get to my biggest winner from this past week. That was the Kansas City Chiefs. We got Z-Farm up here. I said Z-Farm, my bad. D-Mac up here was a Chiefs fan. Excuse me. Feel free to talk about this game, my brother, and then anyone else that wants to chime in on the game can as well.
We were able to survive, man. Had to give a lot of carries to Kareem Hunt.
Yeah, I'm gonna let Milo out real quick.
Right, yeah.
See why y'all kick me out that league, because I don't make trade. I'm not trading with you niggas to make your team better. If you suck, I want you to suck all year. I see why I'm not in this league no more. I was wondering why all of a sudden I ain't getting brother. It makes sense now. Yeah, I want a nigga to make trades and make your team better. Ain't nothing wrong with my team. Why for to make your team better? I'm not trading with you niggas.
You done made 65 moves in the league this year,
They want your starting receiver and send you 3 backups on their bench. Niggas be crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy thing is he benefited from a trade like that this year.
Who?
Who did?
You in Cypress League.
They're trying to hear about
bro, that league.
What you made 65 trades this year, bro?
That
you didn't ask. Okay. You can
if you come to me with some bullshit, I'm gonna take it.
Right there, nigga. It's a big
if you come to me with some bullshit, Harry, I'll be a fool not to take it.
It's a big flat decline button right there. What's up,
Jordan? Me, you,
that league is too closely contested.
5 other players are fucking 7-4 in that league.
I'm probably gonna lose this week, but my matchups are good the next couple.
I'm losing in this week too, but I see that team. That squad. I like.
Yeah, your team is good over there. I like my team too.
Process came to me with that Bucky Irvin and Mecca shit. I gave it to him right quick. He gave me. Will you give me Stephon? I forgot the other receiver you tried to give me, but you gave me Derrick Henry and who else?
Yeah,
I hope to see you in the playoffs, OG. Oh my God, can you imagine?
I forget.
Wait, I think I played you the last week. Can you imagine?
I don't know, but my team
playoffs. Oh my Lord, that would be so good.
I'm a rob you. I already know.
If I'm healthy,
OG out the playoffs, I'm praying.
If I'm healthy in that league, if I'm healthy in that league going into the playoffs, I think that I can win it.
Because
you Travion Henderson, A Chain, and Bucky, and JSN, and Mecca, and CD. Like
that team is really good. It's really good.
Yeah. Yeah, Derrick Henry, and I already had Bijan, so he gave me.
I gave you. I gave you Henry.
Bijan, bro. I mean, you can't trade over there no more. Never mind.
Yeah, you can't trade no more.
Trade deadline pass.
D-Mac, you're in that league?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in it, but he's not in it.
Yeah, my loss this week is gonna knock me out of it. Lamar has just been ass the last few weeks. He hasn't been able to be
I'm
able
about to fall from one. I'm about to fall from 1 to 4, and then go back to 1 next week. That league is too close.
Yeah, that league is close as fuck, man.
It is. 4 people at 7-4. Yeah, 5 teams at 7-4, and then everybody else is damn near 5-6, and then obviously that'll shake up because I think at least 2 of them. I think Sosa and Top Shelf won. And I think OG, you may be in position to win. I think as well.
No, it's over. I won.
Yeah, so it'll be 6 and 3 teams at 6-6 for the last spot.
I got a bounty on OG head, then. Knock OG out the playoffs. I'll send you a dub.
That's some dirty shit.
Nigga said he got a bounty out. So the Chiefs game. Frustrating, obviously, to start because we ran an RPO and the defensive end played the pass, which he should because we always pass on the RPOs. And got a tip in the air, and that allowed Colts to jump out to a 7-point game. We played really, unfortunately, very well on both sides of the ball for this to be such a close game because of the mistakes that we made. The Kareem Hunt fumble, we were in position to drive down there and get points. We got a face mask penalty that was not really a face mask penalty, but they called that took a touchdown off the board. But the defense in the second half stepped up and kept this offense in the game. And we made the proper adjustments, being able to run the ball, which obviously you see Kareem Hunt got 30 carries, which is insane, and why we signed Dameon Pierce because we need another running back. And we were able to get the ball to Xavier Worthy and Rashid Rice and use them like real wide receivers in the second half, finally, and stopped with the cute stuff, the gadget stuff with those guys. They need to just be lined up and allowed to be able to beat man coverage. And they were able to do so, and Mahomes hit them on a few strikes and a lot of key downs too. So Chris Jones was awesome in this game. All the disruption and this, it's not like he got sacks or anything, but he was creating disruption on a consistent basis. Spagnuolo drew up the right blitzes that we needed to put pressure on Daniel Jones. I would say we had a good plan for Tyler Warren. He still had himself a fine game, but it could have been much worse, especially the way that we've struggled versus tight ends. But we were able to hold him down too. So I was impressed with the defense, specifically in the second half, and the offense found its footing in the second half and what it needed to do, and obviously be able to win a close game in overtime. The end of game management. The thing about the Colts choosing not to go for that 4th and 4 at midfield, it essentially kind of ensured that we were going to have control over that last drive because we got the ball back 5 minutes left within our own 10. And we just drove down and wasted the rest of regulation to be able to put them behind the 8 ball. And then they decided to get the ball first in overtime, which is something I'm never going to do. I always want the ball second in overtime, given the new rules. I'll if you score, then great. I know how many points I need, and I got 4 downs to do it. And I understand because it's a time thing in regulation or in regular season, I should say, compared to playoffs or whatever. But I'm always going to take the ball second. So we were able to do that. Obviously, put ourselves in position off the drive. We had 2 big plays, one to Xavier Worthy, one to Rashid Rice there in overtime, and we're able to get ourselves a win that we needed to really stay alive as far as the playoff race is concerned. And tough for some of the injuries. Trey Smith, the big one, rolled up his ankle, so it looks like he's going to miss Thanksgiving at the very least. And that's going to be difficult for us to kind of go up against the Cowboys, and we know they're going to be putting up points. So I think we're going to have a better offensive showing, specifically finishing in the red zone. That was really the frustrating part. We got ourselves into position a lot of times for those field goals, and we just did not punch the ball in that first half, and that was frustrating. So got to finish those drives versus the Cowboys because they're going to be able to put up points. Dak is going to be able to diagnose the blitzes better than Daniel Jones could. But again, another shout out to the defense, man. They did a really good job obviously making it very difficult for Jonathan Taylor. They said that Taylor was contacted in the backfield on 60% of his carries. He had, one of his worst outings, really, if you take away that one long run that he popped for 27 yards off that 3rd and 1, then he had just a bad day overall. So the fact that we're able to slow down Jonathan Taylor and really make it difficult for their offense the entirety of the day was impressive. And so definitely a hat tip to the defense.
Well said, my brother. Especially the Jonathan Taylor point. Anybody else want to chime in? My bad, y'all. I'm Eon. Does anybody else want to chime in on the Chiefs and Colts game?
Colts got walked down.
So D-Mac, is this? Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, Magina. You can talk before me.
So D-Mac, this is the first one score? Is this the first one score close game you guys won this season, right?
Yeah, technically, so this is the first one-score victory we had this season, and technically going into today or yesterday, it was the first playoff or first win versus a playoff team. But you guys took over the AFC North, so technically we have 2 now against the team as well. So, and I had a feeling that we were either going to have to win a one-score game at some point, or we were going to be knocked out of the playoff picture. So we were able to get it, and crazy enough, we actually went down in the standings because we were the 8th seed going into yesterday, and now we're the 10th seed. But it was a win we needed, to say the least.
Right. Yeah. So did that make you feel just pep you up just a little bit more by winning this way?
In the short term, sure. But the issues with this team still exist, and things that I feel like they need to change still exist. But as far as staying alive, yeah, it makes me feel a little bit better. And we need the win to be able to put ourselves in a position where we need to continue to stack wins down the stretch. We got 2 massive games coming up with the Texans and Chargers after this Thanksgiving game, and really we need to win these next 4 games. That includes the Titans game after those 2 to put ourselves in position to feel good about what can happen, week 17 and 18 to be in the playoffs. So. Yeah, a little bit better in the short term. Doesn't necessarily change anything for what I feel like needs to change in the long term, but we're staying alive.
Yeah, I mean, we both under pressure. You can go ahead, T. Our team is under pressure too. We still got to win out.
No, I was just saying they got out executed. Indianapolis, I think they did a good job. All those quarterbacks to me that are not elite in terms of talent or arm throws, the best way to disturb them if they're in the good system is speed them up, and continuously I saw Daniel Jones sped up. I think there was that a 3rd down he missed
Pittman on that slant.
It was was it Pittman? It was somebody that leaked out of the flats late. I think it was
It was down. There was downs where he.
Down. It was downs.
Okay, yeah, where he downs on that inbreaker. Yeah, he was waiting. He threw it all the way outside.
I think he was taking an extra body. The pocket kind of collapsed on him a little bit, and it rushed him to just miss the throw. And I think that was a third and 5. It would have been an easy first to continue one of those drives.
Yeah.
The Chiefs did what you've known them to do prior to this year, which is continuously get down the field and get 3, and at the end of games win games. They pretty much just replicated a lot of their wins last year. Great win for their side. They took away Jonathan Taylor completely. One thing the Chiefs will do is they'll allow you to throw that ball. They'll allow you to be in rhythm throwing the ball, but they will take away your best player on a consistent basis, and that's what they did with Jonathan Taylor. So all hats off to the Chiefs win.
Did they take away Jonathan Taylor, or did the Colts stop running him?
Nah, they took him away. I would give it more to them taking it away.
I think they only ran him 11. I mean,
you don't hit Jonathan Taylor 60% of the time in backfield if you don't take him away. There was a concerted effort there to put the ball in Daniel Jones' hands.
Good win, D-Mac.
Yeah, I'm saying in the second half, you run Jonathan Taylor from what I was hearing to somebody, he had a big. They did a under center, ran Jonathan Taylor. I think he got 9 yards, and then they didn't run him. For me, that's all. And I don't want to get off into a Ravens Chiefs thing, or in general, or Chiefs anything. But for me, I go back and forth about did they take something away, or do teams go away from their game plan? I feel like sometimes the Chiefs are given credit for taking something away, when in fact the OCs and coaches will just move away from a game plan instead of sticking with it. And if you stick with it, you can find yourself coming out on the other side, or at least just make them beat you playing ball the way that you play ball. I find that teams and coaches will just give in and don't let them dictate what your game plan. You keep running the ball. And with the Colts being up what they were in the second half, like there was no reason for Daniel Jones to throw the ball all the time, but for some reason, I just feel like they outcoached teams. It wasn't that you still run like, we saw. I hate to keep going back to it, but it's just a perfect example from the Super Bowl. They just kept on running Saquon, kept on running. Regardless, they kept on running Saquon. And I just think that teams, they just stopped doing it and just give it to the team. And then they say, hey, well, we took it away. No, you just still run the person because that opens up things passing. So I don't know. That's it. And that's not just a Chief. That could be any team, but that's always like a little back and forth for me. Did a team take something away, or did you in fact just stop doing it? And why did you stop?
I don't think that the Super Bowl.
Gina,
I don't think the Super Bowl.
I hear what you're saying, Miss Gina. He had a 27-yard run in the third quarter, which was his longest of the day. If you take away that longest run of the day, he averaged 2.7 yards a carry. To me, that's taking away a running back. It's like, to me, and that's taking away a running back. Limiting Jonathan Taylor to 2 yards a carry, 2.7 yards a carry, to me is taking him away. And I'm
They also
factoring out.
they also weren't running the ball once they took when they were up 20-7 because even looking at these drive charts, they threw a lot on first and second down, and then like they were getting off the field in 3 plays, and a lot of it was throwing on the first 2 downs. So
the drive after the drive after they go up 20-9, they ran the ball to start that drive, and it went for -2 yards. So that's in these key moments to be able to stop that. Now, to be fair, off of that, obviously we were able to go down the score, get the 2-point conversion. They come out and they threw the ball 3 straight times, and so you say, hey, that's a mistake. You got to get a Jonathan Taylor run in there again. And then in overtime they came out. In overtime, they come out and run the ball for 5 yards, and then the next run right after that goes for -2 yards, and then they're in a third and medium, and they have to throw the ball, and it doesn't work. Sorry, it was a 3rd and 1, and they ran it for -2.
But wouldn't you say that one of your game plan or one of Spag's game plan is we're not going to let Jonathan run all over us? We're going to stop Jonathan. So if your defense is going to concentrate on stopping Jonathan, why take that assignment away? Keep on running Jonathan Taylor so they can get tied up, stopping, making sure that Jonathan Taylor only has 2.7 yards, per rush. That's fine. Keep on doing that so that can open up, because they got to do something to come. Where y'all just, because I didn't see the full game fully, were y'all just going with your 4? Or were you putting 5 or 6 in the box? Like, what were you guys doing to so-called stop Jonathan Taylor?
I mean, we were going with our standard 5-6 man boxes when it presented itself. They also ran a little bit of 12 personnel, so we were able to put an extra guy in the box too. I understand what the point is being made. I think that there are times in which you can certainly get ahead on a game plan and put a team in a bad spot. That forces a team to kind of go away from the run. I think the AFC Championship game between us is an example of that. Yesterday, they had Jonathan Taylor have those touches. The reality situation is we were just doing a pretty solid job at not allowing him to get off. And again, to that point, it was 3rd and 1 that he popped off for 27 yards. Outside of that, he wasn't finding much success in the first or second half, for that matter. And that honestly speaks to the entirety of the game for the Colts offense, because they really only had 2 drives that were actually long, because obviously the first touchdown was a really quick one. They only had 2 real sustained drives throughout the entirety of the day. So that's just the thing for me. I thought that they did a good playing versus Jonathan Taylor.
Don't you think, D-Mac? Because I'm not trying to shit on the Colts. I think they're a solid squad, but and it's very similar. Like, Miss Gina, you brought up the Super Bowl. And, I understand what you're saying, but, they kind of took away and they made a concerted effort to take away Saquon Barkley, and they did. He had, 2.5, 2.6 carries, a rush, and we ended up rushing the ball with him 25 times, but I think that's because the game was out of reach, so obviously you're just going to keep running the ball. That game was over at halftime. So, obviously you're just going to kill a clock, run the ball, whatever. But they made it a big deal to try and stop him, but then they said, let Hurts beat us, but he beat him. The opposite is, I don't think that Daniel Jones, like they had the same idea and they said, fuck that. We're going to stop Jonathan Taylor, let Daniel Jones beat us. And Daniel Jones didn't beat them. And I think that's going to be the downfall of the Colts. I don't think, but I do think that it's going to be hard for teams to do what Kansas City did against Jonathan Taylor because he's that talented and they have a good squad. So, but I give, and I understand what you're saying, Machina. Like coaches kind of buy into like, okay, they're taking it away. Let's just go away from it and try and beat them somewhere else. But like, I don't blame some coaches for doing that because like, if you're just going to keep beating your head against the fucking wall, you're not going to win either. So you kind of have to adjust. So if they're going to try and make a concerted effort to take away an aspect of your game, you're going to have to try and beat them another way if it's not working. Like I think they tried to establish a run. I just think that the Chiefs do this to a lot of teams. Because Spags is so good and they have good personnel on that defense, like they're able to take away an aspect of the game. The way to beat him is the other aspect of the game needs to show up. And Jones wasn't terrible, like by any stretch, but he wasn't good enough to beat him. So I think that's like I don't really blame them for doing that.
Right, which is why in their case you got to keep running the ball and keep them occupied with stopping Jonathan Taylor to let something open up more, and because you can't, you're not going to beat any of these games with solely Daniel Jones throwing the ball. Like this is known. Yeah. So it's not that y'all know I have said no crap on Daniel Jones at all, but I'm saying you're not going to win the game with him just throwing the ball 40-something times. So you have to stick with your game plan or what has been working. And yes, he's not getting off, but we got to keep running him so we can open up some kind of opportunity in the passing game. And so I just looked, I think it looked like they ran him 16 times. I forget, whatever. 16 times. Yeah, 16 times yesterday. Said it averaged 3.6 yards, which is 3.6 is not bad. But I just...
Yeah, but he had
like T said, he had that big run to make that.
The 27 is doing a lot of work.
True. Right. That helped that out a little bit. So without that, it's probably 2 point. Yeah, right.
It's 2.7 yards a carry, but Machina, I also want to say that like even some of the early down stuff, I get what you're saying, like because I have some of the issues as well. Sometimes it's like still try to establish the run. You do have a dominant offensive line, but they were throwing so many people in the box as well as even how they blitz, because they blitz in a very contained way with how they blitz running backs. It's hard on first downs when you're saying the boxes you do to not air that bitch out when for the Indianapolis Colts, that's Indiana. They have the talent on the outside to win.
Right.
In their mind. So I get both of them.
Right. I agree with that. That's the whole point. Keep running them, keep making them put those people in the box. That has to open up something somewhere out there for him to throw the ball. There'd be like Pittman out there somewhere. This person because they're
oh, my phone machine. I got a little.
No. We just talking. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Saying Daniel Jones had guys open on early downs. He just was getting sped up and missed a lot. Like they had the plays open as well that he just didn't take advantage of.
So they was getting good pressure on him.
Yeah, they were like they weren't necessarily getting pressure where it's like I beat your guy, like I beat your tackle, or I beat your center, but they were collapsing the pocket.
I mean, the time of possession was 42 minutes to 25 minutes. They just couldn't sustain.
We sustained. We sustained the drives throughout the entirety.
They went to overtime, Miss Gina.
They went to overtime.
Okay, I forgot about that. Okay.
Yeah, we sustained drives throughout the entirety of the game. We had 5 separate drives that were 10 plus plays, and they had one of those. And they still had 2 8-play drives as well. They had a 7-play drive that ended up in a punt, but we just sustained drives and had the ball a lot more often from that perspective. It was just, unfortunately, we made some really key mistakes that hurt us in that.
I heard y'all had 90 plays.
Yeah, we
had 90 plays to their whatever plays and 23. Like the Colts were clearly playing more efficient ball.
And I will say, D-Mac, isn't it funny? It always leads you back to Kareem Hunt, brother.
Three plays.
This is crazy.
3 and out. Like,
and then you was watching some of those. Some of those like it's a 3 and out, but Daniel did just miss some guys for first downs. So extended at least there.
He missed downs.
We heated him up well on those third downs when we got him into situations and made him very uncomfortable on those key down distances. And that was a key thing for me. Throughout the entirety of the season, we've been bad as far as turning those blitzes into actual unblocked pressures to affect quarterbacks. yesterday those blitzes actually got those unblocked guys to be able to get into his face, and that was a key aspect of the game that we were able to be better at on defense to get off the field.
I mean, that was a good win for the Chiefs yesterday. That was a good win. You can't deny that. That was a good win for the Chiefs.
They're tough to beat in Arrowhead. So they're like extremely tough to beat still.
All right, circling back, Jordan Woods, did you want to add anything to the Lions game from yesterday?
Not a contender. They're
No,
not good
you
enough.
don't believe that, Jordan Woods.
No, I do. They're not good enough in the trenches. I know it.
He's probably right.
I know what my eyes tell me, and they could change my mind.
I was about to be personally.
Who would? I'm curious. Who would you put in that tier?
They almost
Rams, Eagles, and
maybe
that's
Seattle.
about it. Yeah, Seattle. I still don't trust their quarterback. Rams and Eagles.
Quarterback.
That's my top tier of NFC, and then the rest we can be in that next bucket. Right now,
quarterback like, Seattle.
Yeah, they could change my mind, but they're not good enough up front, specifically on the offensive line, and it's not that they're letting guys get beat off the edge. It's pressure up the middle of the pocket every.
It's exactly what you can't have with golf.
Down, yeah, and it's. And people wonder, why aren't you getting explosive? Why aren't you getting some of the trick play like that? It was funny. I came into the Discord. No, it was in the group chat yesterday, and I said that play to Jameis. That's what we was doing to niggas last year. Why? Because you have to have time to block that shit up, to run plays like that. People wonder why people think some of the plays that they're not seeing this year from last year is the OC. No, it's the offensive line interior. We can't. If you look at our play calling, we can't block shit up long enough to run any long developing stuff down the middle of the field. And so, yeah, ironically enough, the run blocking is fine. It's cool. A lot of that is because you got Gibbs back there. But the run blocking is good enough. The pass blocking is just not good enough. And then on the other side of the ball, the front is cool, but games like yesterday, sometimes they just don't generate pressure enough. Like Jameis had all day to throw yesterday. You can have all the skill position players in the world. You can have a good QB. You can have good skill. We have really talented players on defense as well. If you're not good in the trenches or good enough in the trenches against really good lines that are good in the trenches, it doesn't matter. And that's what I see with this team right now. They're not good enough in the trenches to beat the Rams or to beat the Eagles. The other teams, cool, but not those two teams. So that's what I see. That was my takeaway from the game.
All right,
and what I've been seeing.
Much appreciated, brother.
Second team you said fucking sucks, by the way.
Who, the Rams?
The Eagles. The fuck?
The Eagles.
Next game, we had the Ravens host the New York Jets, where the Ravens got to win 23-10. We got two Ravens fans up here, so I will let them speak first, and then I will come on the back end and say what I got to say about the game. So, Z-Farm or Miss Gina, whichever one wants to go first, by all means.
Look, I ain't got much to say on this game. Thank God we got the win. Thank God we're above 500. Thank God we're holding a division lead right now. But we still got so much work to do. Like, it's nothing to really be jumping up and down about. Our O-line is still trash. As a result, our offense is suffering. Our quarterback is playing injured, so he's not able to make up for what he normally could on the O-line. He normally, when we've been saying for years that Lamar makes the O-line look better than what it is, people want to throw stats at me and argue with stuff that I'm looking at on the field. I don't care about your stupid stats when I'm watching the game. He made the O-line look better than what it is. He can't do that now because of injury, and people are seeing firsthand what kind of trash O-line play we've had, especially interiorly. It's just horrific. And right now, we're not doing well at pass block, at pass pro or run blocking. Like, most O-lines just do one pretty good, and the other one they may be mid or a little bit low. One or the other. Like, we're not really. Again, I don't care. Don't throw no stats at me. I watched the game. The O-line is not good at pass pro or run blocking. That is obviously stalling out our offense. It is stalling out our offense. We're still not playing complementary football. Special teams seems to have come around. Defense seems to have come around. And now offense is struggling. I don't know why we can't have it all at the same time. Why does it have to be one or the other? It makes no sense to me. but at least with 2/3 of your team rolling, you have an opportunity to win some games, particularly against the opponents that we're playing. But we got some tough opponents coming up in this last stretch. We still got to play the Bengals twice starting Thursday. Still got to play the Steelers twice. Still got to play the Packers. Still got to play the Pats. This is not an easy road. We practically need to win out to win the division. I'm hoping that some wild card spots are going to open up just in case for some odd reason things don't go the way that we wanted to go. Going back and forth between the Ravens and the Steelers. I'm hoping that some of these other positions will open up in the wild card because it was super tight. It's looking just a tad bit, a little bit looser this week, but we'll see, right? It's a week to week. It's literally a week to week thing. But I need for us to play complementary football. Thank God the defense seems to be moving. Again, the caliber of teams that we're playing is not completely telling me the story yet, but they're doing enough in order for us to get some wins. They're holding teams under 20 points for the most part and all that kind of stuff. But everything is context. I need this O-line to get itself together. I need some kind of changes to be made. I want my quarterback healthy. But even if he's where he is right now, if the O-line was straight, he would still be dotting people up and the run game would be much more effective. Yes, we're running the ball, but not effectively as we should be, as we could be. And our red zone offense is 100% horrific. That used to be bread and butter for us. It is no longer that. We don't even have crumbs. Our red zone offense is 100% horrific. And why, when you have 22 and 42, which is Pat Ricard, you can't get push the ball in at the 3rd-yard line? Like, we rather be 10 to 15 yards back trying to get a touchdown down because we can't punch the ball in on the goal line? So all that to say, thank God we are where we are, right? I'm glad. We went from 1-5 to 6-5. They've shown me something. But looking at the games, our offense is struggling. O-line needs to get fixed some kind of way. Play calling needs to try to help offset the trash O-line play in order for us to try to do something. Because otherwise, it is still Super Bowl or bust. I've not backed off of that ever. I'm not walking back anything. We either win the Super Bowl or we're bust this year. Period.
Will said Miss Z Farm. I said Miss Z Farm. Miss Gina.
Miss Z Farm.
Miss Gina. Will said great mic drop. Z Farm. Did you have anything you want to add?
Yeah, I'm kind of with the same sentiments of Jordan Woods. We're not a contender. I don't see it with this team. And we talked about this in the chat yesterday. I'm not saying anything new. Monken has no clue what the fuck he's doing with these running backs. Henry and Mitchell and some of the things they're doing, it's concerning. If you watch some of the film pieces that we have, when Henry's on the field, it's a very predictable offense. When Henry's on the field, they have like 8 guys in the box. They stack the box heavy. I think this was talked about last year a little bit. It didn't happen last year, but there were signs pointing to if it continues, there will be a trend and it will happen. This year it is happening where Henry's in the box or Henry's in the backfield and it's either a run or he's pass blocking. The occasional pass, it's open, but it happens 1 or 2 times a game. As you see, he had 2 catches yesterday for 24 yards. So, I don't know. Yeah, Lamar's off. I don't know if it's injury. I don't know if it's O-line killing him. I don't know if it's just Monken calling plays that need time to generate, but the guard play is just so bad that this team isn't correct. I don't know. It's the offense is weird because they started off the first 4 weeks very good. It was a historic pace, historic offense, and now when Lamar's come back, it seems like it's mid, and you can't establish a run. Lamar's hitting some passes, but they're being dropped, and he's missing occasionally. But I'm not worried about that. But yeah, I think the team. It's going to sound crazy. I think the team's missing Bateman. I think Rashad being that kind of separating piece, him getting open. He's one of the best separators in the league. Him just not being out there and kind of relying on, Tylan Wallace, who for some reason is out snapping Tez. By the way, Tez needs to be on the field more. That's another thing. I think if you go with 4 wide receivers, Tez, D-Hop, Bateman, and Zay obviously being the one, that's the 4 you need to go with. Tylan Wallace should not see the ball anymore, and he should not see an offensive snap for the rest of the year. Kind of sick of it. But yeah, running game. I feel Keaton is the better back this year. I do. In terms of what fits this offense right now, Keaton is getting more explosive runs. Henry's cool. I don't think Henry's washed, but just because our two guards suck, I think that's what's holding this team back from being great. But defensively, Tyrod he could have made a picnic back there with how much time he had. That's Tyrod Taylor, who's 36, 37 years old, and he's getting 200 passing yards against this Ravens defense. That's unacceptable. I don't care how good their offense is. I think they have a mid-offensive line. I don't know the exact numbers on theirs, but I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed with this team.
What's up with Likely, Z-Farm? Like, does he just not, get involved as well?
It's weird. Everyone outside of Zay is just not getting the ball this year. Really, Mark as well. Outside of Zay and Mark, everyone's just kind of getting open. It's not like they're not getting open. Bateman, Likely, even D-Hop every once in a while. D had a wide-open touchdown, and Lamar overthrew him. I was kind of pissed about that. But, yeah, they're getting open. Well, it's just that...
Is that a really Lamar thing or an offensive thing? Because you kind of blame the offense.
I think it's both. I do think it's both. I think Lamar's been off since he's came back. I don't know, again, if it's injury, if it's, because he did have a foot injury that was not discussed until later in the season. He still has that hamstring injury, I feel, which, they rushed him back because they had to. But
he does seem a little bit hampered, especially in the sack avoidance.
He seems eerie. He seems like if I get tackled, I'm going to get hurt again. And I don't like that. He seems nervous, and I don't want Lamar to be that. That's not who Lamar is. Lamar shouldn't be pulling up on runs. Lamar had a free touchdown yesterday. He pulled up on a run, though, or a free first down. I forgot what it was. It was in the goal line. He had a free first down, and he just pulled up and took the hit. Lamar has never done that in his career. That's something where I was like, whoa, that's not normal. That's something I've never seen. But yeah, I'm with Jordan Woods. I think this team is good. They're going to make the playoffs, but in terms of being a contender and going for a Super Bowl, unfortunately, the team has too many holes in the trenches specifically as well. Guard, defensive line. I think the secondary is great. Shout to them. Shout to TJ Tampa, first pick. Shout to Wiggins being a great CB. Marlowe's doing his thing, and Kyle's the best non-edge rusher in the league. So in terms of defense, yeah. But
who would you put in that contender tier for the AFC?
I really don't like the AFC this year. I'm going to be honest.
I don't either. That's why I'm interested.
I don't think there is defense. Denver. It's strictly defense. I don't like Bo Nix. I think I've made that apparent all season. I don't like him as a quarterback, but their defense is good. So Denver, what New England's doing, I think they can get past a couple teams. If they run to one of those top teams, no.
Well, what's the top team? That's kind of what we're at.
Denver. I think if they run into Denver, they're going to get killed.
Really?
Defense, yes, I think in terms of defense, Denver clears them, and if Drake May runs in that team, it's going to be a very tough ass. So
you got Denver coming out of the AFC for the Super Bowl?
I hate to say it, but yeah. I hate to say it.
I mean, I could see it, but I still think that if you guys get in, Buffalo and Kansas City gets in, they're the teams to beat.
That was the other team. I'm not going to say Buffalo. That defense scares me, but Kansas City, I do feel is the other team to me. If they make the playoffs, it's yeah.
Because... But I was just talking about this with somebody, and they said Buffalo, or they said what's it called? Denver's defense is really good, which it is, and the same skepticism of Bo Nix, and then people are like the Colts, which again you have skepticism with Daniel Jones still, and then
Higgins this week.
New England, I like obviously, and I really like Drake May, but first time in the playoffs, I don't know if he's going to be able to get past everybody, but I mean I could see it. But I still think that if you guys get there and Buffalo gets it, I just put a lot of value in quarterback play. And I think that if you guys get there, Buffalo gets there, and New England or Kansas City gets there, I still think you guys would beat Denver, New England, or the Colts in the playoffs.
Where's their quarterback play right now, though?
Yeah,
what's that? I mean, I think that's all.
You just gotta think
I think all three of those quarterbacks.
I think this is the first time I think that all 7 teams that make the playoffs all should feel like it could beat anybody.
Yeah.
Legitimately, not on some Cinderella, literally, except maybe Jacksonville or something, or the Chargers or something. But all the teams should feel like they have a chance.
I talked about him yesterday.
And brothers, I just want you to think about it, right?
They're sneaky as well.
If, say for instance, Indy, if Indy plays Buffalo, nigga, I ain't gonna lie, that shit might be over. Like
For Buffalo?
Jonathan Taylor might fucking bust the 300 on
That's what concerns me with Buffalo. If Buffalo gets a good running back like a Jonathan Taylor, like a Travion or a King Henry,
I'm not gonna lie, it's over.
It's over.
No. That's a weird formula because like they haven't been able really to stop the run for like 2 or 3 years now, but it's like and they face
no. But this right here, plus the injuries, this is an all-time low.
It's worse.
This is an all-time low.
I agree with you.
Do they have anybody coming back though? I don't know. Do they have anybody?
I mean, they've missed Ed Oliver, but they were bad with Ed Oliver. So you did that should help theoretically, but
I agree with you.
Buffalo have next?
What? Pittsburgh.
I agree with you. I just think that
Pittsburgh,
like I just think that I hate to say this, but like I don't know. Like Daniel Jones is not that good. Like it's like I know he's playing decent.
I don't know that they're going to win the division though.
Yeah, they'll win the division.
He doesn't have to be good, bro.
Nah, you have to be good.
He does.
Like,
he's going to be asked to be good at some point.
No, because if you look, the Colts the last like month or so, they haven't played at the same level that they were playing before.
Yeah, not at all. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree with that.
It's you're getting, and their schedule, like you got Seattle in there, they got the 49ers in there, they got the 2 Jaguars games, they got 2 Texans games. Like, it's not even a foregone conclusion that they win their division. So, like,
cool.
Go ahead.
I don't want to take it too much off this game.
Yeah, I was going to tie back to the Ravens.
That's probably my last time. I appreciate it. But Zeke from Regina, 100% agree. What you all said. Good questions from I think Process and DMAC as well with regards to the Ravens and things like that. But I mean I don't really have anything extra to say. Lamar Jackson's clear as they hurt, and y'all would never hear me bring it up. And I think yesterday was my first time even hearing him sort of kind of downplay it, but also acknowledge it in the same way. He said in the presser that the way we perform offensively don't got nothing to do with no injury. Like so, man, it basically. He's sort of kind of, to me, the way I took it is he's acknowledging that, he's probably not 100%, but the way we're looking offensively, that's still no excuse. You know, the offense is just not looking good. I knew this was going to be a game we were still winning by 2 scores. Obviously, the first half was bad if you watch the game. The offense was terrible. The defense did not get the stops that I wanted them to get to. They get Tyrod a lot of time in that pocket, and which allowed Mechie and Mitchell to make them a couple of plays that they made in the first half, maybe even the top of the third quarter as well. Then after that, the game shifted. We outscored them 20-3 in the second half, but Marlon Humphrey, great forced fumble. They was having a great Breece Hall drive. Literally, Breece Hall was leading that drive. Marlon Humphrey had a big fumble in that one. Mike Green, shout out to him. Z-Farm already shout out to Kyle. Shout out to Draymond Jones. Great acquisition at the trade deadline, to be honest. At least for our defense on our front. He's been nothing short of good, really, to be honest. So it's a good acquisition for us. Shout out to Teddy. It is really, Z-Farm said it. And I feel the same way. He only had like 200 receiving yards on the season, which is insane, by the way, when you look at last year. But when Rashad is on the field, it makes the offense look a little different because I think we're game planned differently with his presence on the outside. I mean, and other than that, I mean, I saw this is just a Zay Flowers year, bro, for the most part. Like, you're not even getting a mark that I wanted it. Not even mark. You're not even getting a likely that I wanted us to get, to be honest. So we're just stacking wins, and it's all going to matter when it's all said and done. Top of the AFC North. We got the Bengals on Thursday. Obviously, Joe Burrow's playing, but Trey Henderson is not playing, and also T. Higgins is not playing. So they just can't get it together. Joe come back, T out. Jamar Chase come off the suspension. T was there last week. So it is what it is. Hopefully, we should take care of business on Thursday against the Bengals at home on Thanksgiving Day. And
you know Joe Burrow come back though, right?
I just literally just said that.
Yeah, he literally wait, hold on. What is that supposed to mean at all?
He's not going to miss. I don't think they're going to miss T.F. because that dude is his name Milton, whatever he is. And Gesicki gives us issues. What is that? Mentor, whoever that rookie is, seems to play pretty well, and they still got Yoshi Vaz out there and Gesicki and the other tight end. So I'm not saying they're not going to miss T, but I feel like they got people where they're not going to miss T. Like, I don't think that's going to be as big a difference as people think it is. We're going to have to. When the Bengals and the Ravens play each other, you got to put up 40 points to win the game. So, period.
Okay.
That's just not that's not gonna happen. Unfortunately, I hate to say it, but
next got his first start, first career win. Shedeur Sanders led the Cleveland Browns into Las Vegas, and they got to win 24-10 to move to 3-8 on the year. Obviously, the record don't matter for them, and the Raiders dropped to 2-9. But Shedeur in his first start, how would y'all grade it, man? How did y'all feel about Shedeur performance yesterday?
B-. They told me bust down my AP perfect time.
That's a C performance for his standards. It's a C performance
for his
standard. Cool. What are his standards?
What is his standard?
5th round draft pick.
That's a C performance for a 5th. Okay, brother.
For a 3rd string quarterback that come off his first week of first team reps, that's a C performance.
So how do you get a C? How do you get a C out of that? Am I tripping?
I'm assuming Z-Farm is saying no. I think Z-Farm is saying that if you're grading him on a normal curve, that performance was completely
he literally said grading him to his standards. Though he said no.
I know. And
y'all know Z-Farm right there. We can ask him what he meant.
No.
Yeah, I'm like the fuck. I don't know if y'all saw the pick he threw yesterday. That was horrible. That was very bad. I'd like to.
It was right.
That was really he threw it right to him. There was nobody like that. Was a horrible throw. He had one good throw. I've seen it on every social media platform I've logged into today.
A couple, but they did keep showing that one throw.
That 153-yard pass. Shout out to him, but it's an okay game. Like it's an average game.
He didn't ask him to do a lot in terms of what they were running.
Very simplistic.
He clearly has things that he can do that Dylan just is not capable of doing.
He's better than Dylan. That's something I will admit. He's better than Dylan, and hopefully they see that going forward and give him the reps. But that's not really a high standard to hold him to. I mean, Dylan's Dylan. Dylan is probably the worst quarterback
he's not
in the league this year. So,
by the way, Jordan Woods, the game that he had yesterday proved our point.
What do you mean? Which point?
Imagine if he was on a good team.
Oh yeah, he would
like
he would
that.
Look better.
His stock just fucking went up. I know listen, it wasn't like, oh my god, like I agree with Z-Farm. It was just a good game, and he had that other good pass to was it Bond with that terrible fucking fumble?
Oh, Judy,
right?
Judy,
yeah, that was fucking ridiculous. I would have cut him if that was me. But it was great. He played really well for being the first start, and people made a big deal about not getting his first team reps, which I didn't understand because there's not that many first team reps for people that aren't on first team to get. I know he should get some, but whatever. But I think going forward, he's going to be their guy. And he said it after the game. He said, "Imagine he's like, we could practice. Imagine what a whole offseason is going to look like. And I agree with him. Like if he can get,
I don't like
better.
That. I
don't like that either. But whatever. He was happy
because you played. With all due respect, you played the Raiders. Okay,
I know, but you gotta. He's gotta. He's got that swagger to him, like where he's like he thinks he's great, which there's nothing wrong with. So he knows that if he puts in the work, like he's got the intangibles. So if he can get to that standard and have an off season and reps to work with everybody, like they don't have terrible pass catchers, and their offensive line's not terrible, and they have a good running back now with Judkins. Like they have a semblance of a decent team, I guess. Like, and if he could be a good quarterback, like you could see, I know it's the Raiders, but you could see he's got the talent. So like,
it's about to sound crazy coming from me. I wish Aaron Glenn was coaching this team because I don't feel like, and the reason I say it is, I feel like
which team?
The Browns, okay. Because one, the infrastructure I think is just better over there. I don't think it's totally ass. I think it was ass relative to other teams, but I think like they have things that they can start with. They don't have where they can be a 6-win football team, something like that. And I feel like Stefanski as a coach and Shedeur is like the perfect mismatch. Like I don't think that confidence and that whatever you want to say swagger that it is that Shedeur has, Stefanski likes like at all. And the reason I brought up Aaron is because I know he's a coach that he embraces that type of shit because that's how he is as a coach.
Love it.
Yeah.
If they go back to Dylan,
I don't think
if they go back to Dylan, that team's gonna collapse. Like they're gonna freak out.
I don't think the players want to go back to Dylan, but
no way. There's no way.
But the thing is, they don't want to start Shedeur. But
I know that's why I'm saying like They might go back
from a PR standpoint, from like just an optic standpoint, they're probably gonna stick with him. But yeah, you can tell. Like, and didn't they say something about
what is he, the first quarterback in 25 years to win his first start?
95, yeah.
30, 0 and 17.
I think 99. I think 99.
Yeah, and didn't they like not give him the game ball after the game or something?
Yeah, they gave it to Miles.
I was gonna say that's what I was gonna bring up. To be fair, he is gonna get a lot of the attention now. He's gonna get a lot of the PR. Miles Garrett is having a
historic
historic season, and
he's the best
that
player
is
in
kind of
football.
being put on the back burner right now for him.
He's the best. He's the best player in football.
He's gonna get 30. He's getting 30.
Yeah, 25. I said in the chat. I think 25 is very reach.
22.5 is the record.
Yeah, I think he gets 25. I truly do think he gets 25.
Fucking animal. That's why I said I'd give up everything for him.
I don't know, bro. 25. He's gonna have 3+ against the Titans for sure.
He's had. I think he's had 13 in his last 4 games.
Yeah,
I could be wrong, but
30 might be pushing it. Somewhere between 25 and 30 is where I got him ended up, though, for sure.
Like he's first off, the fact that he was ever in conversations with anybody in this league, it was laughable. TJ Watt, what the fuck's he doing? But Miles is clear best defensive player in the world. You could even say at the time now he's the best football player in the world because of what he's doing.
He is.
But I don't like that he's being put on the back burner right now. He's the guy, man, and we'll see. Time will come, but we'll see with Shedeur, man. I hope he does well.
Quarterback though.
I don't like that he kind of shit on the Ravens by coming out with that. I didn't want to get drafted with him, but it is what it is. But yeah, build a good team around him.
I don't think that was meant as a dig at you guys.
Yeah, you just don't say that type of thing. That's the things that that's why I fell to the fifth round is because of that quote unquote swagger he has. Which is also the same reason why Baker.
I'm very Republican of you.
No, I just don't like him because he's not a Raven. He chose not to be a Raven.
I'm all for that.
But I was going to bring it to somebody else mentioned it, the swagger and that not being Stefanski. That's why Baker's not on the team anymore. Because Baker, he had that same attitude. He had that same mentality. I'm the best in the world. I'm here. and that's why he's in Tampa. So I'd love to see.
Yeah, well, Stefanski needs to check himself.
Coach is such a
fucking idiot.
He's
I'm not gonna
he's
hold
my
you.
least favorite coach in the league, bro.
I said he should have been fired. I don't know what they see. He should have been fired years ago.
I don't know either, bro.
No. You know what it is because every time it comes into a season where it's like he'd be on the hot seat, they mysteriously overperform. You remember? I think the year Joe Flacco came in and they made the playoffs. I think that was 23, CJ's first year, and then obviously the COVID year they made the playoffs and won a playoff game. Like I think they do just enough, or Stefanski, I guess, does just enough to keep his job a couple more years. I think that's what it is because there's no way
he's gonna lose his job if he benches Shedeur.
I didn't get a chance to comment on Shedeur. I agree with Z Farm's assessment as far as football play alone, just football play. I feel like a C+ is a fair assessment as far as his play. I think it's the other intangible things that he brings to the team and brought to the team where, to me, that's where you go to A. It's the confidence that he has going onto the field. He has confidence in himself. He has confidence in his team. He has an energy about him. It's the other intangible things that he brings that the team obviously responds to. So it's not just that he's doing it. The players around him obviously responds to his energy, to how confident he is, to his beliefs. So I think in that category, he gets an A. I think as far as football play, I agree, it's a C+. I do not think that he should have gotten the ball yesterday. So to me, and y'all know I am a Shedeur Sanders stan, but in terms of,
You don't think he should have started?
No, I said get the
game ball.
The game ball at the end.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So no. Oh no problem. So the game ball should go to the defense or go to Miles and all that. So I agree with that. There's no way. But I do also feel like the coach's acknowledgement of him in the locker room was completely disingenuous, and in my mind it was almost offensive
because you can tell literally he just mentioned something just because he just had to. Because it seems like if he had his way, he would not have mentioned Shedeur at all. But he knew he couldn't do that.
What happened,
So
Regina?
in the locker room, are you going to post it? I was going to say because I had it. It almost pained
send it to
him.
the Fact and Stats DM?
Yeah, I think that's what he agreed to. So it seemed like and not that again, since he played C plus, right? You don't have to go over there and be like, scream all that crazy because he played around C plus. But also, you can still tell that it's almost like it pained him, like he just did it. It was kind of a rote acknowledgement, not because he really wanted to acknowledge. That's the way it came across to me. But I know he shouldn't have gotten the game ball. That's excessive to me. That's really, stand in for when, like, come on, y'all, let's not do that. But he didn't do anything. Minus the interception, he didn't do anything to lose them the game, and he kept their energy up. The team responds differently when he's out there, and if you watch that, you can see it, and you can even see how the other, even from the Raiders, Max Crosby and the different ones, like the man he has an it factor. He has a certain energy. And my biggest either way, that's fine. As long as you're consistent. If you said these very same things about Manziel and you said these very same things about Baker, and that's fine then. That's cool. It can be just that. You don't care for that. It's just that I didn't hear these comments about Baker and Manziel. I never heard these types of comments. Only hear it about Shedeur. And so for me, for Browns fans,
Stefanski did not like Baker.
Browns fans specifically, and then for people in general, I just don't know why you don't have such ire and disdain. Why you didn't have that same ire and disdain for Manziel, who, Lord, Manziel literally. Forget it. Y'all know who Manziel and Baker were. So if you didn't feel this strongly about them, why are you feeling this strongly about Shedeur? And I'll just leave it at that.
Right, I'm about to go on definite.
I think Stefanski
I'm about to go on definite. I'm going definite player so they can hear it on Twitch and YouTube.
Hey, how about that road win? Stayed resilient together like I told you we needed to, right? Stay resilient together, and we fought together. Holy is what I have to say about that. 10 sacks by our defense. 10 sacks. Okay? I got one ball in my hand. Okay, I got a guy, he's got to get a cold every week. Okay, he had a cold this week. Wasn't feeling himself. So I'll see you guys in tomorrow.
Yo, I want to say this. Yo, if I get shouting out the offense, right? There's no way in hell you shout out anybody on offense before you one. He went IB, Harold, and then Junkins, and then Shedeur. I think that's right, bro. You gotta go either Junkins first and then Shedeur. How you shout out Bond making a play when Shedeur is the one that was throwing him the ball and make the play? Like he said, yeah, and Ricky making a start, Shedeur. Like he just said, good job, Shedeur.
I just heard it. I know he was like, yeah, Shedeur. Okay.
He didn't want to say that. Yeah, he didn't want to say that.
The thing is, and I guess I am more on the Stefanski defense side. I do think that he is a good offensive mind. Is he head coach material? That's a good question to still ask. The thing about Shedeur's play, first and foremost, I thought that he was fine. I know you guys said C plus. I would probably give more of a C minus. He was inefficient, obviously, but I thought that he did a really nice job at kind of recognizing some of the things that the Raiders were throwing at them. He understood on that one long pass to Isaiah Bond that he was responsible for the guy that he was hot on. Understood it and was immediately getting out of the pocket because the guy came and created that play down the field. The Jerry Jeudy play was a really nice play in that he saw Max Crosby slant inside, and so he didn't immediately start to scramble off of that. He just knew that they were running a flood concept to the field side and just drifted enough to give time for Jeudy to come on the deep crosser. So he had good snaps. I thought that he generally, commanded the game fairly well. It was just he missed a few throws. Some of the reads were still off. It's just frustrating because for the entirety of this season, they've been giving Dylan Gabriel these snaps. And you can tell between the two of them, which one has tools that are worth investing in and which doesn't. And Dylan Gabriel isn't getting any stronger of an arm. It's just not happening. He's not getting any taller. He's not getting more athletic. Those things are not happening for Dylan Gabriel. Shedeur at least has the tools that are worth investing in from that perspective, and that's why I thought that he was the quarterback worth starting on the roster from day one. And to Ms. Jean's point, what you guys have talked about, this team in this locker room, when they see Shedeur Sanders on the field, obviously feel a little bit different than they do with Dylan Gabriel, because none of we've seen a lot of the Cleveland Browns stuff. It hasn't felt like they've been rallying around the quarterback to what they did last week, and obviously this was as easy an opponent as you can get because the Raiders are awful, and it's a great landing spot. But man, it's different given the fact that they really appears to be behind Shedeur in a way that they probably aren't behind Gabriel. Because
but the thing is,
real quick, Wilson. The thing about it is these guys, they understand football. They see who has talent and who doesn't. They know who gives them a chance to win and who doesn't. And that's really what it comes down to for me. And I think that from Stefanski's perspective, he may not like Shedeur, but if he goes back to Dylan Gabriel for the rest of the season, he's going to have a revolt in that locker room.
Mm-hmm. I think they're fucked up.
Like,
I think he's fucked up. I would have gave him the ball, but whatever. Go ahead.
I think the offense finally had life, though. It finally felt like the offense.
They got an explosive play because their quarterback has an NFL arm. Yeah. It's not a good. Yeah. It's not a great NFL arm by any means, but he's got an NFL arm.
Literally, Browns games, it was like defense or die. Like, that's literally like their points is coming off of like forcing turnovers, short fields. It literally felt like they looked like a real offense. Now, granted, Shedeur, it looked like obviously that there were reps. He just doesn't have enough reps yet. So, I mean, I don't know. It sucks because they don't really want to start him. It's like knowing that fact.
Bro, if you're the first quarterback in 25, 30 years to win your first start as a Cleveland Brown as a quarterback, you should get the game ball. I don't give a fuck how good everybody else was. And I don't care how like he wasn't like great by any stretch, but he should get the ball, bro. They got the fucking win. He was at the head of the offense. I know that Myles Garrett had 3 sacks. I know he's a fucking beast. He's got a million fucking game balls.
I'm sure they got more than one football in that locker room. Like,
yeah, or right, like here's the game ball.
We do. I know we do 2-3 game balls sometimes.
Like, come on, bro, that's fucking crazy. He does not fuck with him. He looked at him like side eye, like, hey, go ahead, Shedeur, good job, way to win. Like, he do not like him. Yeah. That's fucking crazy, bro. And I've never seen Myles Garrett happy on the sidelines ever in a Browns uniform, except for yesterday. He fucking hates them. He was smiling the whole fucking game.
Next game, we had the Jaguars travel to Arizona. Shout out to Shedeur and the Browns, by the way. Next game, we had the Jaguars travel to Arizona and got the win 27-24 in overtime. What do I want to say? A couple of key pointers in this game. Wow. Travis threw 3 touchdowns, threw 3 interceptions. I didn't even realize that. The first one was a great play by Walter Nolan, the rookie. Shout out to him for that. Brandon Strange, I think, is the second game back at 5 catches, 93 yards. Parker Washington had 5 catches, 71 yards and a touchdown. Jacoby also got into the end zone. Probably his first time in Jacksonville. And then ETN had a touchdown through the air as well and had over 100-plus all-purpose yards with 15 carries, 86 yards. The Cardinals side of things, they continue to play without Marvin Harrison Jr. This is now back-to-back weeks for Michael Wilson, allowing himself to go off. 10 catches, 118 yards. Trey McBride also had 9 catches for 79 yards. And then Greg Dortch had the lone touchdown pass from Jacoby Brissett. I can't really tell y'all what happened towards the end of this game. Do anybody just want to speak on the fourth quarter, maybe in overtime?
Jacoby threw 50 times. Damn. 49 times. Damn.
Anybody knew anything that went down into the game? Or if not, we can just honestly move on. I really don't know what happened.
Well, I was going to say, I don't even totally remember the end of the game. I think Brissett had somebody in the flat that could have gotten a first down. Instead, he tried to throw it into double coverage down the field on 4th and 4. Incomplete at the end of the game. But yeah, that Trevor Lawrence thing, it's long that herring can go on. I don't it feels like Trevor Lawrence, it looks like it gets worse I don't know. That Trevor Lawrence thing is
actually. You hear him after the game? Did you hear him after the game? He goes, "Yeah, it's on me, but I'm not going to change the way I play. I'm going to let that shit rip." That's literally what he said.
It's gotten to the point where he's not that much better now than what he was as a freshman in Clemson. At least that's what it feels like. It feels like he was better. I don't know. It just feels like he's just regressed.
Well, I mean, he was definitely better in college. Jesus Christ, he was a fucking
no. I'm not. So like how in the NFL, like you just naturally improve as a quarterback, and you get more reps, like whatever. But I'm saying it feels like he's regressed back to.
What are you talking about?
Before he came into the league,
Trevor Lawrence.
That's what it feels like to me.
Trevor.
Yeah,
he's throwing a lot of people who are watching him in college, kind of. Especially the turnover problems. The people who weren't caught up in the generational shit noticed he had a turnover problem, even back at Clemson.
Well, he thinks he can make every throw, so he doesn't mind throwing it, which he can. But this is the NFL, so like if you're gonna think you're gonna make every throw, like you're gonna have to deal with the consequences of throwing that fucking ball to the other team, which he does a lot. But I mean, I don't know, man. He's got the fucking arm, he's got the talent, and all that shit in the world.
I hate that football team. I really hate that football team.
They're 7-4, man. It's kind of crazy.
There's nothing like exciting about them. There's nothing. You don't know what you're getting from week to week. I think that's what it is. I mean, that's the whole league right now. But like even them, more than other teams, you really don't know what you're getting from week to week with that team. It could be them getting stepped on, or it could be them getting blowing somebody out, depending on who it is.
Yep. All right. Yeah. All right. Yep. Next game, we had the Eagles travel to Dallas to play the Cowboys in a game where they lost 24-21 after being up 21-0 at a point in this game. We are going to pass it to process, establish. I think that's it to talk about this game. And anybody else want to talk about this game as well? So I don't really mind which one of y'all go first, process or establish.
Go ahead, process.
Yeah, I mean, going into this game, I thought it was a tough spot for the Eagles, and I thought we would lose, but I didn't think we'd lose the way we fucking lost. So that's what pissed me off. Like I predicted a loss, thought we'd struggle because it's a division game and all that shit, but it's just like you can't go up 21-0. You can't dominate the first quarter and then pretty much the first half, turn them over, play that good, and then lose the game. And then completely. And this has been a trend for them all season. But they never. I mean, usually they start slow and then heat up at the end. But this wasn't even like a start slow and then like completely fall off like in the second half. I know they didn't score in the second half, but like they had plays there and then just stupid fucking penalties, stupid fucking play calling, just awful fucking game management from the coaching staff. And just it's like fucking mind numbing at this point when I talk about Nick Sirianni and Kevin Patullo. Like they did everything so well. Adam Schefter just tweeted that the Browns are naming Shedeur as their starter. By the way, so there's that.
Duh. I mean, not duh to you, but like duh to them.
Yeah. So like it's just a fucking like you dominated that fucking game, and I was like shocked. The way we started, I was like, this is crazy. Like, where the fuck has this been all season? Like, they got AJ quick, so he could stop fucking bitching and moaning. They got him a touchdown. They get him the ball a lot. Hurts throws a fucking ugly ass fucking pass to Devontae Smith. He goes up and gets it, and they put us in range. But our offensive line in pass protection has been great. Our offensive line in the run blocking has been so fucking bad this year. I think it's a little bit of that and a little bit of Saquon, like. What makes Saquon great is like obviously he's athletic, obviously he's a freak and all that shit, but his vision is so elite, and he is patient when he runs, but he's being too patient this year because he saw last year like if he waited a little bit, he'd pop open, a hole would come open, and he'd fucking get through and he'd take it in the second level. He's not even getting to the second level this year because our offensive line is not doing that good of a job. So he needs to stop waiting, and he just needs to fucking hit the hole. Like when Tank Bigsby gets in the game, he doesn't have that vision and skill set that Saquon has. So he just fucking gets that ball and runs as hard as he can between the tackles. Like Saquon needs to start doing that, and he needs because they need to know that these holes aren't there anymore. They're not what they were last year, and they don't have. Like he's not getting to the second level, because I don't think he lost a step, because when he does get into open field, he's still making people miss when he gets like a pass and shit like that. Like he still has the speed, still has the athleticism and all that. So I don't think it's him like losing a step. I know he had like with passes and runs last year in the total season, including the playoffs, he had like over 400 times he touched the ball. So like coming off of that type of production and that much shit, getting that much, it's you're going to have a down year compared to that, but like he's just not like he needs to hit the hole faster. He needs to try and get more yards out of it rather than dancing too much and waiting for these blocks to come that when they're not there. And then like in the second half, like you need to go get a fucking point. Like, I know we missed a field goal, but like we had so many opportunities and it just got called back with fucking stupid penalties. And we're not a fucking team that gets a lot of penalties, and we're not a team that turns the ball over a lot. And that's exactly what we did yesterday. Saquon with that bad fumble, and then our stupid fucking punt returner catching the ball at the 1 yard line. I mean, that is fucking Pee-wee fucking football. I don't give a fuck. He shouldn't have caught the ball. The fucking ball was gonna land at the 1 yard line and go in. And even like, come on, dude, what the fuck are you doing? I was watching the fucking game with a bunch of people, and we were all like, let it go, let it go, let it go. I'm like, I see him under the ball. I'm like, I hope this is way over his head, because like maybe he's just pretending, because they do that to try and psych the defense out. But I'm like, he's standing at the fucking 1 yard line. Let the ball bounce and go in the fucking end zone. He goes and the Dallas tried to give us the fucking game. CeeDee Lamb, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with him, but he dropped so many fucking passes. Dak should have thrown 3 fucking picks, but we had a 12-man on the fucking field when he threw the pick to Nakobe Dean. He threw one in the end zone. It was a fucking awful pass to CeeDee Lamb. The Coop picked it off, I think, or Blankenship, I forget. It was right in the deep. He threw it in double coverage, and he threw it right at us. And then the fucking one to Baughan over the middle went right through his fucking hands. Like, they gave us every opportunity, even in the end when we couldn't score, to win the game. They go for it on 4th and goal, which I thought they should have kicked, but whatever. They don't really have much to lose, and they needed a win, so they go for it. We stop them. And then we get a 3rd and 2, like, at the 40-yard line, and they, like, oh my God, bro. It's just so fucking stupid. They put him in shotgun, drop him back to make a short play. AJ didn't even look like he was fucking running his route. He looked like he just stopped when he got to the defender. I guess the play was supposed to be to somebody else, and it wasn't there. But why are you calling that play on 3rd and 2 when you only need 2 yards? You know you have that fucking quarterback. Let him run it. I was texting Shaggy through the game. It was a 2-minute warning when that play on 3rd and 2 happened, and he said, what do you think they call? And I said, I think they call a QB draw with the 5 out. Fucking run everybody out. Let the field get spread open and run the fucking ball with Hurts. And if for some reason he gets stopped short of the fucking first down, you have the most unstoppable play in football history that you run the best. You fucking tush push. You fucking you end the game. You try and get over the 50-yard line, and you run the clock out and you go for a game-winning field goal. But instead they do that stupid fucking play that they ran. He gets sacked. They punt. And they came down the field and they scored. But like I'm pissed because of the way it happened, but I did have it as a loss because it's we just beat 2 tough teams. Okay, the Eagles are 80% winning this year against teams with a 500 over 500 record. They beat the Bucs, the Rams, Detroit, and Green Bay. They lose to the fucking Giants and the fucking Cowboys. I get it's division games, so that's why I picked the Cowboys to win this game. I'm not too like upset about it, but like I'm just upset that bro, Kevin Patullo's a fucking idiot. You called such a beautiful first half. They were throwing the ball like crazy. I think Hurts threw for like 40 times. He never does that shit. And it was working. It's like in the second half, you went away from everything that worked. You didn't adjust at all. It was just fucking mind-numbing. Like, these coaches are so fucking dumb. Nick Sirianni, I'm so happy we won the Super Bowl. It was amazing, but like that's keeping him alive, and he's at the seventh highest winning percentage as a coach all time in the NFL. But it's literally because of the team we have, and it's literally because of Howie Roseman, because he is a fucking moron. I mean, he is a fucking moron. I could call a better game than this fucking idiot, and he doesn't call fucking defense or offense, and we had all them fucking penalties and make stupid fucking mistakes. That can't happen. It just can't fucking happen. So, like, whatever. It's a bad loss. Like, I thought we would lose. I would have rather got my fucking shit kicked in than the way we lost yesterday. So
he just got walked down, B.
Crazy, bro. It's just crazy. Like, it's just such an easy easy game to win when you're up 21-0, and you just don't do it. Like it's stupid.
You don't
and
think
I mean,
you don't
I blame
think covering wide receivers
I
is a
blame the
problem?
coaches.
Y'all let established respond after process go, and then y'all can do that.
I think that the coaches were bad, but you also like the penalties are fucking. That's a player thing. Like that's just so undisciplined. It's very unlike the Eagles, but like you can't fucking do that shit. Like there were so many costly penalties. Like I said, 12 man on the field when we get the interception. PI did, which was fucking bullshit, by the way. I'm not bitching about the rest, but that PI to CeeDee Lamb was fucking ridiculous, and that was right after Bond dropped the interception to him. He pushed fucking Cooper DeJean right in his face mask, and they called it on us. But whatever, that doesn't matter. It's just like, but like, it's just stupid penalties, one after the other, and that one to Goddard, and they called a fucking PI on Smitty, which was another questionable call. But Goddard went like fucking 35 yards with a beautiful route, and they called it. They brought it back, and then it was first and fucking 20, and then the next play, AJ Brown jumps up, false start. 1st and 25. We were just on the other side of the field. Now we're back at the fucking 30-yard line on 1st and 25. Like, it's just fucking terrible mistakes.
All right,
Go ahead,
we're going to hear what Established got to say. If anybody got any questions for Process and or Established after you go, by all means, feel free.
Yeah, I think it was a cool win. I mean, Dak at home versus the NFC East, you know. He does pretty well with it. Shout out George Pickens becoming our unofficial wide receiver one, because CD has been pretty mid, to be honest, if we're being honest. Quentin Williams, Kenny Clark stepping up the middle, you know. Our defense has looked from where it was bottom of the barrel. It's middle of the barrel past 2 weeks. It's unfortunate. We could have been in playoff contention without those losses to the Cardinals and the Panthers. So I don't think we make the playoffs, but cool win. That's about it for me.
Yeah, there's a real world where y'all could be 7-3-1 if it
y'all don't. Y'all don't have playoff chances. I thought y'all did.
I mean, we do essentially.
Especially
we have to.
What's saving y'all is that y'all have a draw instead of a loss. So like,
yeah, but we would literally have to. We would probably literally have to win out, and I just don't see it having the Lions on the Chiefs and the Chiefs on the schedule too. I don't see it. It's unfortunate though. That Cardinal game and that Panther game really doomed any chances for me of making the off.
Would have to win out, and teams would have to lose as well.
Yeah,
there's 3 teams with better records,
and they all have the tiebreaker. Well, 2 of them do. 2 of them do. So,
I mean, it'd be really hard for them to win. I mean, I don't think they win.
What tiebreaker?
The Panthers have the tiebreaker. The Panthers have the tiebreaker. The Bears have the tiebreaker.
If y'all finish with the same amount of wins as any of those teams, right? Wouldn't y'all get in over them because y'all have a draw instead of a loss? Or am I?
No, it hurts. It hurts them. It helps though. It's about the wins though, because they're being 5-5-1. Everybody else has 6 wins ahead of them. 6 wins minimum.
No, what I'm saying, if at the end of all this they have the same amount of wins as a team, wouldn't they get in over that team because they don't have this? Because they have 1 less loss?
Yeah.
It depends
the teams
on
that are ahead of them.
It depends on the team.
One of the teams that are like for the last 2 playoff spots are the Packers and the Niners. They're both 7-4. The Packers have a tie with a better record, I think, in the division as well, or the conference. So it's super hard.
Path to making the playoffs is winning the division.
The question is, can 10 wins get you in? That's the question.
They damn near got to go on a crazy win streak, bro.
They're not getting in the fucking playoffs. They're not getting in the playoffs. They're going to lose on Thursday.
Who knows?
I don't know.
Don't they play Thursday? Don't they play Commanders?
The Chiefs.
No, they play the fucking Chiefs.
Y'all love the playoff scenario
That's not
game.
no fucking guaranteed loss.
That's what I'm saying, Jordan.
That's legitimately.
It's 55,000 games that's got to be played, bro.
Bro, they're not making the fucking playoffs.
Wait a second. Thursday to me is a 50-50 game. I'm not even gonna hold you like.
Okay, at least you keep.
You changing your Chiefs that fast?
No. What I'm saying is, number one, Dallas is one of the best offenses in the league. Their defense
and the worst
is
defense.
Improved. No, their defense is clearly improved.
Hasn't been that bad.
Shit is ass, bro.
No, the defense is a lot better.
Process. You guys didn't score for the last 41 minutes.
Because we're fucking stupid, not because of their defense. We fucking like that was
basically
not.
To wrap it up,
I hate this. I hate this stupid. Hold on. I hate this stupid. I hate this stupid ass cliche. But we legit lost that. We legit lost that fucking game more than they wanted. Like that was a pathetic performance.
No. But process. What I'm saying is, right? If it was the defense of a month ago, process. You guys would have legitimately scored 40. Even with as dumb as you guys playing your play call, improved. All I'm saying is you're one back in the loss column.
Do you think that? Hold on. Let me answer you this question. You think that the fucking Cowboys are going to beat us, the Chiefs, and the Lions 3 games in a row?
I think if they split the Chiefs and Lions, then they have a legit chance. I think
they're not winning, even if they have to run the fucking
yes, we have a possibility, but do you think it though?
No. Okay, no. Obviously,
and then they got the Chargers in there too.
Obviously, picking it is one thing, but the question is in terms of to me, they're alive.
Yes, they're alive, but you're not.
They're alive.
You're not
banking.
No. We get it, but it's like it's a fake combo.
It's not some. And I'm not talking about anything can happen. No, like again.
Who knows?
To me,
be allowed
the Cowboys are.
They wouldn't be allowed to trade.
Jordan Wilson, you're not saying nothing right now, though.
No. All I'm saying is the Cowboys. Every single game.
Can you pull up the schedule real quick, Ev?
Is a winnable game for them.
Okay, that's fine.
Every single game.
And Jordan Wilson, to me, the most likely pathway for the Cowboys to make the playoffs is winning the division, and I don't think that's going to happen. They're not going to have a better record than the Lions. They're not going to have a better record than the Packers, and you don't think that. And they're also not going to have a better record than that other team, whoever it is down there. I can't remember. Because look who they have to play,
and they're not winning the. They're not winning the fucking division. 5-5-1.
They're 5-5-1.
5-5-1. What's the Packers record?
7-3-1.
2 games out. I mean,
2 games. Okay. Did you say a team that was like that had 6 wins?
Hello.
The only one I think is the Panthers.
Did you say a team that had 6 wins?
Nah. I said 2 sevens.
Okay.
I was gonna say because even if
bro, the way Tampa, hold on, listen to me. The way Tampa's been hurt, they're probably if they don't win the division, which they still can. If the Panthers somehow win the division or Tampa wins the division, those 2 teams, whoever doesn't win that division is not going to make playoffs. Okay, correct. If the Eagles win the division, which they probably will, because their schedule after now, like I think is a cakewalk. I think they have the top 5 easiest schedule going forward from the rest of the year. They're going to probably win the division. The rest of the fucking wild card is between whoever comes the NFC North, whoever comes out of that, the other 2 teams, which are way ahead of the Cowboys. Whoever comes out of the NFC West, which looks like the Rams, the Seahawks and the San Fran are going to finish with better records than the Cowboys too. Like you guys are making this way difficult. Like their chances of making playoffs, they would have to win every game going forward. I know you guys think it's possible because their offense.
They have possible game.
They have the Chiefs. The only person that said it was possible was Jordan.
No. So the only because the reason I asked if 10 win. Do you think 10 wins can get them there? I don't think them winning out is legitimate, but could they win 10 games? I mean, slim chance, but obviously they play. I think they play.
You're basically saying it's a chance for them to do anything, whether it's make the playoffs and or win 10 games and or beat anybody that's remaining on their schedule. But you're not banking on that, and you don't really believe it.
I just don't think I don't even think they're going to go. I don't even think they're going to go 4-1. They're not even going to go for them to. How many games are left? 6. They got to go 5-1 in the next 6 games.
They have to go undefeated. Yeah. There's no if fans are about to buy it. They have to go undefeated.
They got the Chiefs, the Cowboys, the Vikings, the Chargers, the Commanders, and the Giants. And just like Jordan said, all those games could be winnable because of their offense. All those fucking games could they could lose because they're not good.
All right, next game we had the Falcons travel to New Orleans to play the Saints. The Falcons got the win 24-10. We got Justin and BJ up here. Justin, I will start off with you. What was your thoughts on this game yesterday, brother, if anything? And then BJ, and then we'll move to the Sunday Night Football.
Just real simple. Just kind of just get in there and win, so we don't let the Rams get.
That's so sad, brother.
Yeah. No, it was a cool game. I think offensively, I think Kirk was real solid yesterday. I was definitely down on him, just from what we've seen this season with him playing. We did a lot of under center with him and had 2 touchdowns. He did have that pick 6, but I thought he played pretty solid for the most part. Kyle Pitts, he got to go. He just not someone that we can keep around long term. He just continued to drop passes. He's been improving in blocking, but he's just not a fit here long term. Darnell Mooney, he stepped up. He was our leading receiver yesterday. Had that nice 49-yard
pass from Kirk for a touchdown. So he stepped up with no Drake London, obviously. Bijan was cool. Didn't really do anything too crazy like how he usually does. I feel like he's been kind of quiet the past few weeks. I don't know what's going on with that, but I think he only had like 14 carries, which is kind of surprising. But he just had an okay game. He was kind of just there, which is kind of weird to say. But then our defense, we were all over the field. Shout out to James Pierce Jr. and Jalen Walker. They both got sacks yesterday. I think I saw a stat. James Pierce, I think he's the only rookie edge rusher that's had a sack in the 3 consecutive games, something like that. So he's been really stepping up and improving this season. They're both making their case for being defensive rookie of the year. They both should be in the conversation. Xavier Watts had a interception as well. So shout out our defense. We got to Tyler Shough, made it hard for him. And they only scored 3 points on our defense. So we really built something on our defensive end. We got the dub. We beat the Saints. So go win.
Shout out, brother. BJ, you got anything to add? Appreciate you. Shout out to your defense as well, making plays.
Bro, first of all, the Falcons are terrible. They will always be terrible for as long as y'all be alive.
We're better than y'all. So.
Bro, I ain't gonna hold you. Kellen Moore gotta go. Something gotta happen to this nigga for him to get the fuck out of here and hang this shit up. That nigga sucks. That nigga's awful. He is the reason why the Saints are losing. Every single loss is because of Kellen Moore. Kellen Moore sucks. He sucks. The quarterback is ass. That's why the Saints lose. If guess what? Give me fucking, I don't fucking know, any fucking body as a head coach, this shit would be different. Give me a different quarterback. This shit would be different. That's whose fault it is. We scored fucking 3 points. We scored fucking 3 points. Against the fucking worst defense of the fucking league, we scored 3 points. Them niggas are ass. Them niggas are ass. And to make it all even worse, it doesn't matter. Niggas say you're gonna lose to get good draft picks. Okay, guess what? We're gonna get a pick, and then the person we draft, guess what? They're gonna be ass too because the front office can't draft shit right when they have a high pick like that. They can't draft shit right. But it's okay. We're gonna draft a random. You're gonna be like, who the fuck is this? The Saints didn't get this? And then what's gonna happen this time next year, 365 days? What happened to the person you drafted? Oh, remember I told y'all 365 days ago that we're not gonna draft anyone fucking good. Because our fucking front office are dummies. And we have Kellen Moore, and Kellen Moore's a bitch. That nigga's a bitch. Go be a fucking offense, go back to Philly. Give me somebody else. I don't fucking know. Let me fucking coach the goddamn team. I promise you we putting up more than fucking 3 points on the weak ass fucking Falcons. Done, bro.
Just Popper Man on Twitch. Is it too early to say JJ McCarthy the bust? Yes. I mean to read the rest. Yes, I'll just say yes.
Send me JJ McCarthy.
He said it's too early to say he's a bust.
I'm sorry. The same way I don't think Dylan Gabriel is an NFL quarterback. I don't think.
So it's hard for me to even label him as that because when you have bust when you're a bust to me, like I feel
he's
like
a top 10 pick. You gotta get that expectation.
Well, hold on, hey, what you did?
He's a 10th pick.
Are you trying to say you don't have expectations?
Fair. Yeah, I just didn't think he's a good quarterback. So
unfortunately,
I think the Vikings traded up for him too.
Unfortunately, he has expectations, but even at Michigan, he didn't look like he was going to be anything special.
Yeah.
Wait, who got expectations?
Finish your message. That's a lot, bro. He said, is it too early to say JJ McCarthy the bust? Now that he's in concussion protocol, just like, man, with the line, receiving corner defense he has, there's really no excuse for him to be playing as horrible as he is and not playing a full season the first 2 seasons as a top 10 pick is bust worthy, especially with the stat line when he does play. Okay. I mean, yeah, okay.
He throw a pick in every game. That nigga ass, bust or not, because I wouldn't give him the bust tag. I'm kind of what you have, because even when he was drafted, everybody and their mama told me that it was garbage. So I don't know what niggas his expectation was, but shout out him being a top 10 pick.
Hey, was that fast? Did they trade up to get him?
Yes.
I believe so.
Yeah, come on, T.
But Lo, I'm not disagreeing with in theory top 10 pick being a bust. I'm saying I didn't have no expectations from the niggas around the combos even when he was drafted.
Well, just Popper Man, are you calling Michael Penix a bust too?
That's a bust. That's a bust. Yes, that's a bust. That's a bust. Look, because the Vikings. So I could be wrong, but I believe the Vikings.
Okay.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing, though.
I mean, they
The
both got 9.
Vikings didn't. It's not even like the Vikings was fully in on him because they offered the Patriots like 3 first-round picks to try to draft Drake May. Like, we just said no. So I mean, how all in were they really on him, or was he just the
Thank
best
God we
option
said
available?
no. A nigga like Bill Belichick would have said yes, and we would have had
Yeah.
Chargers.
Yep.
Oh my goodness,
But
Drake May with the Vikings. Jesus. Thank God. We thank God.
That boy done had Justin Jefferson looking like he back in his prime. Trust.
Yeah, fuck that.
But I mean, he Bo Nix without a defense. No, I'm playing. Let me not.
Oh, Knicks without a defense.
Last but
They got they
You gonna take a shot,
kind
aren't
of
you?
got a they kind of got a
Man, that
defense a little bit.
That JJ nigga bombs, bro.
Last but certainly
all
not
that
least.
all that fake demon shit, bro. Nobody want to see that shit.
Last but certainly not least, Sunday Night Football. They were actually my biggest loser of the
JJ
week.
is in concussion protocol for the record.
They were my biggest
that's
loser
illegal.
of the week. It was them or the Eagles, but I went with the Bucks because they started the season off 5-1. Now lost 4 out of their last 5 games, and now actually in jeopardy to potentially lose the division. I'm not banking on that, but the facts are the fact. It's a chance for the Panthers to be able to surprise people, especially, and they're starting with tonight. They could surprise people and beat the 49ers. We don't know. They got a couple of surprise ones on their belt already, or resume already this season. And then on top of that, Baker Mayfield still has a shot to play this week, but right, y'all, that right? With the AC sprain, I think I saw a tweet. He still got a shot.
Yeah, he's not ruled out.
Yep.
He still got a shot to play this week. Good news also, Bucky Irvin comes back. Bucky Irvin will come back next week. Chris Godwin came back yesterday, but they still did not look like they belonged on the field with the Rams. Some of the things that I said in the video. We got T up here before I wrap. He can talk about the Rams. Shout out to Matthew Stafford, man. My goodness. I mean, to come into the year with, I ain't going to say fake, but to come into the year with some back issues and to just have the season that he's having right now in year, 15, 16? What is this for Stafford? Year.
It's gonna be 16. I mean, I think he was dropping 09 if I'm not mistaken.
09.
So,
17, I think.
yeah, so it would be 17.
Crazy year he's having, bro. 30 touchdowns, 30
Nah,
touchdowns
Stafford.
and 2 interceptions. He's about to have not to make it about Lamar, but he's about to have like a Lamar type season last year. Lamar threw 40
You know what that sounds like? It sounds like a great storyline for the MVP.
Mind you, he's doing this and he's not even fast.
You see his E-Farm, he got the grades in his
being
beard.
fast got to do with anything? What?
Bro, you getting baited by BJ, bro.
The thing is, it's not even about Lamar. He's not even using his legs. Nigga, he's sitting in a fucking pocket and dotting y'all fucking ass defenses up.
They say he's not a real running threat. That's a good point.
Let me tell you something, by the way. If he wins MVP, he's a fucking Hall of Famer.
Yeah, I don't know why West keeps saying he's not a Hall of Famer.
West said that.
T, what you got to say about the game? Real
He keep bringing up his Detroit days.
So to the game, because y'all people called me crazy. My defense. Let's start there. After last night, we are the best defense in terms of opponents' point per game. I don't want to hear shit about people schedule because a lot of these other defenses outside of the Texans was second place schedules, third place schedules, and shit like that. We are the number 1 schedule in the league in our division. Swept it. After we beat the Panthers, we're gonna sweep the NFC South. Already swept the AFC South. Shout out my dog Shaggy. He said, "Why do I send him Kobe Durant post?" Did you see the interception? Back-to-back weeks interception. 2 great pass deflections. Emmanuel Forbes. Somebody the DMV gave up on, the Commanders gave up on, been playing great, a pick, multiple great pass deflections. A lot of them came against Emeka Ibuka, the guy that y'all love so much. My defense is top tier. Kobe Turner, 2 sacks. Shout out the demon in the middle. Shout out Jared Verse, 2 sacks.
Testing.
Did he cut out?
Okay.
He cut out. Probably got a phone call.
Nah, he preaching though. I'm not gonna lie, man. That Ram defense, boy. I mean, he cooking.
Hey,
right
Kobe Durant, a monster. That nigga monster.
Emmanuel Forbes turned back. That's gonna
Nah,
turn.
HBCU guy.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say turn back the clock like he an old nigga, but the Commanders definitely say, "Hey, here you go."
But see, and then it's so funny. I said this in like 3-4 different group chats, bro. Like it's shit. We're all Commanders fans in it. It's crazy. These niggas gave up on Forbes and Cam Curl, and these niggas real life corrupted a whole drive. Them 2 niggas made a play the whole fucking drive. I know that shit had to hurt.
Cam's always been underrated,
Bro,
bro.
I
He's
ain't gonna
always been
lie,
one of
bro.
my
Watching
guys,
that game, nigga, every time you look up, Emmanuel
game,
Forbes
but
made a
still
play, bro.
productive.
That nigga
Yeah,
Emmanuel Forbes made a play every time you look.
He's done it for the last 5 weeks, but people not watching. This is the best team in football. You can have a better offense than me. You can have the better quarterback. All them bullshit y'all going to. This is the most complete team. Let's start with the line. Shout out Kevin Dotson.
You
Low
hear
in the
that
game, he
process? You
said,
hear that
"Damn,
process?
he holding Villa well. Yeah, that's a top 2 guard in the league.
Nah, he was holding the shit out Villa for sure.
Stop instigating, nigga. We have depth in every position that is needed. We have offensive line depth. We started today's game right tackle down.
Stop instigating, nigga.
That's all he does. Now he's a Rams fan.
I told you last week they're going to the Super Bowl process.
Oh my God!
He switch up every week,
bro. Go ahead, T.
I was just saying, we got depth in the offensive line position. We got rid of some guys. My line has been playing well. Steve has been playing well. My third-year player in the Steve Abella. I just have a lot of dogs on my team. On offense, you can't stop us. On defense, we stop you. Buccaneers still a good team. Even with everything missing, we forced Baker into 2. We revived that nigga career in LA, and I told you it's going to die in LA. He died last night.
Wait.
Relax,
nigga.
Now we wish an injury upon him. Sean Payton. Let's fucking calm down.
Nigga always showed out second drive of the game, gang. Like, what you talking about right now?
Mind you, the nigga might play this Sunday. The nigga career died though. Okay.
He died.
That was a solid.
Like, what the
Nah,
fuck? Y'all playing Eddie Bridgewater out there. Why you talking about Baker?
Obviously, that was a good line.
Stafford trying to live under 200 pounds is back.
Write that down.
But to wrap up my thing, I'm the best team in
Write
football.
that down.
I said we would win 12 wins. I don't think I was there for the little predictions. I had Rams Chiefs Super Bowl. Hopefully I see the Patriots. I want my revenge in the bowl, but they lost the tackle, so I don't know if I see them. But we the best team in the NFC, best team in the AFC. We're the best team in the world. Best football team is on your team. I told I'm
You're
over
not the
here
best team in
with
the
my
AFC. It's not
people.
possible.
We're the best team in all of the conferences, nigga. Better than any team in the AFC. We're the best
You don't
team.
I ain't mad at that.
Hey, T.
I ain't mad at that.
T, I'm gonna say one thing to you. Just humble up though. I'm gonna just leave it at that.
Humble up. I knew he was gonna say that.
I didn't make a shirt that say humble up. T, just humble up.
Hear the same thing every year, man.
Humble up, gang. I gotta make that shirt. Yeah, I'll make a shirt. I'm making that shirt. Humble up.
Established.
Humble up. I'm gonna make a shirt that say humble up. I'm gonna put it right here.
Now
I'm gonna make a shirt that say humble up and put it right here. It's like humble up.
Who's the first humble nigga in Texas?
Y'all are a great team.
Big has a beautiful song I love. It's called "Fuck Being Humble."
Okay, all right. You just cursed. T, man, you just cursed the rest of your season.
Oh shit!
You just cursed the rest of your season, brother. Good luck.
Yeah, I don't believe in cursing.
Okay, brother.
Can't wait to see that in the first round this year.
Okay, brother.
All that humble shit worked for niggas like Lamar Jackson who can't win multiple playoff games.
Make it about Lamar. Make it about Lamar. Make it about Lamar. Make it about Lamar. I don't know how we got into it. Make it about Lamar.
So that's for the Josh Allens of the world. Lamar Jackson.
You know that's how that's how your guy got started, right?
So when I say you're a hater, this is another example right here.
Exactly,
when I say that you're a hater, and you try to tell me, and you be like, nah, I'm not that right there. Had nothing to do with Lamar. Had nothing to do. Go ahead and boast on your team. Boast on your team. Why you have to bring up Lamar to boast on your team, bro? Just stand on your team and roll with your team. This what I'm saying. So you don't have to be confused going forward. When I say you
watch out. You messing with God.
Right here. I just wanted to point that out. I ain't got nothing to say. I'm just pointing it out.
Hey, Auntie, you can point that out. At this point, fuck the Ravens. I'll be a hater of them. I don't give a damn about that team.
That's fine. And that's fine. I'm just saying, you said win. You said, I'm letting you know win. I'm letting you know win. And you know what? Same thing back to your team, too. And you. What?
Fuck the Rams. Wow. So I'm talking about Miss Gina.
I said Baker died.
Y'all can do the Jordan Woods gimmick, nigga. My team is the best team in the fucking NFL.
It's not a gimmick, bro.
Okay, whoever you're against in the divisional round, I love that team.
I did see D-Mac tweet that today.
White people money, Z-Farm. Just let me know.
I actually think the Rams are the best team. I think they're the best team right now. But it's like, why you got to bring up just stand on your own bottom? That's it. You ain't got to compare to nobody else.
I be getting baited by Ev though. He talking about be humble, nigga. I got the best quarterback in the world. And
That's
the best
not
defense
bait,
in the world.
brother.
I gotta be humble for it.
T, I'm on your side. Wait. You got wait. You got
write
what?
that down. You write that down.
Wait, hold on.
Wait, what?
What you mean? What you mean?
He's the best. He's the
Let me put that in my notes.
Man, y'all be moving rank, man. All right, so that's how we. All right, so Kate, so I can say Kate Cunningham is a top 7 player now, right? Because that's
Yes.
That's how it's going, right? That's how it's going. All right. So K better than Curry. I got it. K better than Curry. Cool. We good.
Yes. Oh shit. You don't gotta. Why you saying that like that? Don't gotta fit in this gimmick at all.
Bro, you know how hard it is. Like, bro, these Patriot guys make it so hard to pick against them, bro. Like, I want
like that's just a fact. Like, come on, bro.
So Stafford's always been
this is why you can't get guys credit here.
Now you back on Stafford. Get out of here.
No.
He's on Josh last year. Now y'all Stafford.
Never left. Hold up. Never. No.
Yo,
always said he was the best quarterback in the NFC. Wait a second. I always said he was the best quarterback in the NFC. I've always said he was the best quarterback.
You talking about Stafford?
He said the NFL, bro.
I said NFC. I think
Jordan Wilson. I do think you always said that. I do think you always said that, Jordan Wilson.
I know. I've always said that.
He did, but he's saying that off of what T said.
Yeah,
so
T on some
but
because Jordan Wilson. Do you think Stafford better than Mahomes?
No.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Like T thinks right now Stafford is the best quarterback in the NFL. Do you think that?
Yeah, I mean, you can throw 20-something touchdowns with no interceptions, and the nigga Mahomes out there losing to the Bills.
No, Troy, I'm not gonna lie. We can do this bullshit all day. Record aside, Dak the best quarterback in that fucking conference.
Stamp.
You're a clown, but you've always been a clown.
Wait, T, respect Dak. T, respect Dak.
So hold on.
Stop setting my guy up. Stop setting my guy up.
Stafford gets elevated the best quarterback in the world with all this infrastructure, but then when you hit another quarterback with similar, if not better, infrastructure, about the same infrastructure, you don't give them credit.
No, don't put this on the screen.
Why you pick and choose when you want to give guys credit?
Commanders, bro.
Nah, respect Dak. T, respect Dak though. I ain't gonna
No.
Look at that number 1 in QBR, number 3 in yards.
No credit.
I'm not gonna hold you. Interceptions on a year.
I guarantee you, we get into the advanced analytics. Dak's better. Watch. Hold on.
Wait a second.
Now, no one of them niggas, none of them
Why are we setting my guy up, man?
Hold up. He threw for 5,000 yards before infrastructure. I ain't hearing that.
No, but that's not.
Let's talk EPA per play.
He was talking about him being the best quarterback in football. He's saying that as a result of what he's doing this season, which is with that infrastructure. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about
who the fuck cares? They're gonna have to see. They're gonna have to see us in the playoffs.
And I'm betting with the Rams. And I'm betting with the Rams. And I'm betting with the Rams. I'm betting with the Rams. Yeah.
Ooh, bro.
Me and Lo with the Rams. Me and Lo with the Rams.
We've been busting their fucking ass for the past 3
Y'all did not bust their ass last year. Stop lying.
We beat them.
Y'all didn't bust their ass last year.
We beat them. Every time we play them, we fucking beat them.
That playoff game was close, but that first time we seen them, they bust our ass.
I'm talking about the playoff game.
And you know why that game was close? Because it snowed.
Let
it snow.
Like
Shout out to the Rams. They're good, and I've always respected Stafford. Until they beat us.
This is what I like the Rams now, Jordan. So the Eagles out there losing to the Cowboys, that puts us number 1 in the NFC. These niggas come to LA, we'll whoop that ass. Nigga, you played us in a fucking snow game.
We beat you in LA twice. Hold on. If we come to LA,
going to LA.
Wait a minute. If we come to LA, it's gonna sound like a fucking home game. Is that not an Eagles home game as well?
Yeah,
that's gonna be a fucking home game right there. What the hell?
Is that not gonna be an Eagles home game?
It sounds good.
As a matter of fact,
they're going to be chanting "Fly Eagles Fly." I heard Coop chants in fucking Dallas. You want me to go to LA?
Is my team not going to be the 1 seed? I would prefer a dome. Yeah, let's go to LA.
The hell yeah! I'd rather play in LA than fucking Green Bay. Are you kidding me?
So to the game. So I guess you said you had the Bucks.
Let me ask y'all a question.
Hold on. So you had the Bucks as your biggest.
Let me ask
So
you a question.
honestly, if you had the Bucks as your biggest loser, I mean, I guess
It was
I'm not
the
gonna
Eagles,
hold
but
you.
I
That
made
game-
sure to include in the video.
Well,
I know
the
the
Bucks
Eagles
the
had
biggest loser.
I made
The
sure
Bucks
to
the
include
biggest
in the,
loser.
I made sure to include in the video the Eagles had a disgusting loss, but my Bucks region
No,
would
no,
have
no,
been my
no, no, I
Bucks
got
region.
you. I got you.
My Bucks region was more
Wasn't
in
even
depth.
helped through that whole game.
My
Eagles
Bucks
fucking lost
reasoning was more
21,
in depth.
bro.
I was able to say more about the Bucks losing the game low than the Eagles. What was I going to say about the Eagles? Well, they had to let down. The offense looked bad. No. Okay, that's it.
No, Ed. No, I get you. No, I understand. So I was saying, to be honest with you, that game last night went the way it was supposed to go.
Yeah, but Jordan Wilson. This is how.
Yeah, no,
this
the Bucks game, okay.
This is also how I look at. This is also how I look at it, Jordan Wilson. And y'all have to remember the timeline of things.
The 4 and 5 game, the 4 losses in 5 games. Is that what you're about
when
to
they
say?
started 5-1, niggas. I'm probably niggas, by the way, but niggas put them in that conversation as far as top NFC teams with the Lions, the Packers, the Rams, etc. Now they don't even belong in a combo with those teams.
You are 100% correct.
Eagles too.
People,
they were in that
people
conversation now.
definitely
Now
did.
that's over and done with. It's dead.
Oh no, you're right. People definitely put them there.
100%.
Now, those people
I just don't see how you. I just don't see how you made them your biggest loser, and their quarterback got hurt in the second quarter.
That game was
over.
That game was done with.
The nigga literally threw, bro. But the nigga, you literally seen him grabbing his shoulder from first quarter on. Second quarter, he tried to go out there.
And you know what you told me? You know what you specifically told me last week? If you hurt and you want to feel, it don't matter. That's what you told me, gang. So I don't care about him grabbing his shoulder, gang. He played.
I'm glad you said that. Guess what? He didn't play the whole second half.
Okay, but the game was over, gang. It was over. It was 31-7, low. It was 31-7.
Low. Respectfully, that a bigger loss than?
Hold on, Jordan Wilson. Hold on.
What the fuck? The Colts had a chance to be number 1 in the AFC. Let's throw that away.
You caught. I'm not calling that Colts one a big loss, and I'm not. And again, I don't like to double down. I did it last week, but the Chiefs are my biggest winner. The Chiefs are my biggest winner because the Chiefs lost that game to me. They probably do not make. That was a much more game for the Chiefs. Point blank. Period.
Oh, they lost, bro.
I'm not going to call. Wait, so gang, hold on, wait, gang, low. So
you think the Colts the biggest loser for real too though? You just
no, I don't.
You already made the Chiefs the biggest winner, so it's like you can't.
No, I don't, bro. My biggest loser came down to my biggest loser came down to 2 teams. It was the Eagles or the Bucks, bro.
Aren't the Jaguars 1 game back of the Colts now?
That's cool though, but I want Eagles over Bucks.
That's crazy as fuck.
You got both games,
bro.
bro.
You gotta hear my.
The Eagles just lost to unless you're gonna say it's a division thing. Okay, cool, whatever. But the Eagles just lost up 21.
Think about that Eagles
okay,
shit.
cool. Does that matter to you?
No one thinks that Eagles loss means anything realistically.
Yeah, that's a division
game
that they normally
it's like it's like okay, they lost to the Cowboys.
That's why I said if you're gonna pull the division card, you got it.
Even outside of that,
every game.
The Eagles lost. Okay, who cares?
So hold on, wait. If you guys lose to Buffalo, you're the biggest loser, right?
So here's the issue. Here's the
Patriots.
No. Here's the
Depends
issue.
What's going on. We already have we Jolly Fake have that division sewn up, bro. So
gang, low. Are you aware if the Panthers win tonight, they're gonna be at the top of the division? I believe. I think I'm wrong. I could be right.
They will.
The Bucks are. They were 5-1, gang. They lost 4 out of the last 5 games.
Long shot to play this.
They didn't even blow it yesterday.
No. But to be honest,
long shot gimmick. Okay,
bro. But you're not. Are you factoring? So you're factoring in the multiple weeks leading up. I thought this is a week by week thing type shit.
No, like, it's a week by week thing. But everything matters. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why the Chiefs are my biggest winner, because it's a week by week thing for sure. But I'm factoring up how leading up to this game, how big it was and how substantial this win was. They needed this game today. They could have went to 5-6, so they were for sure my biggest winner. Now the Bucks, I'm talking about everything that's leading up to this game. They're on a 3-game losing streak. They played a game last night. They played a game last night where like they didn't belong on the same field as that team. After starting off the season 5-1 and look like they're gonna be in conversations to being one of the better teams in the NFC. That's over with for me now. So yeah, they my biggest loser.
The Rams have been this for a while.
Hold on, Jordan. I can't give the Bucks the full credit for the loss, knowing that they fucking starting quarterback was injured realistically from the first quarter moving on. He really got hurt in that first quarter.
You got it there. You got it. I
can't
push back on that.
I'm talking about what.
Wouldn't that make it an even bigger
on the field, gang? You said what?
Wouldn't that make it an even bigger loss that they lost their quarterback as well, and now they're going to lose the? They have a chance to lose the division. And I think that's a really. I think that's a massive loss.
I don't think he's hurt.
He faking injury. Okay.
Wait, you don't think he's hurt? Wait, Lo, you don't think he's hurt? Wait, Lo, you say you don't hurt?
Lo, you say you don't think I think he's gonna play like if not next game, the game after that type shit. I don't know what the report is though. Let me.
He's still gonna be hurt. I promise you.
But I ain't gonna.
No, I hope he's hurt. I hope he's.
You could have turned off injuries for Baker.
Ain't no funny though. Ain't no funny. I want to end my take here though. People laughed at me when I said the best defense in the league. Holding opponents to the least points per game in the first place schedule, that mattered to me.
Who laughed at you?
Best defense in the league.
Sprained his shoulder.
Who laughed at you?
Yeah, he got an AC sprain, I think.
Outside of that, I wanted to talk to the two niggas who in here. Process, I will give you your receipt. I will see you in the office and whip the shit out you. Jordan, I see you in the 14th.
Same conversation we had last year.
We're going to beat the fuck out the Lions.
Oh yeah, nigga, they saying Baker might be available for Sunday's game. Nigga, he's not hurt.
Okay, so Lo, don't bring up him holding his shoulder and shit then. Like, what are you doing?
What you?
You
can be hurt for a game.
For that playoff loss, brother.
This conversation,
this AC sprain magic gonna be great to get to go on Sunday.
Deja vu, dog.
This is football.
But you know him. He's gonna play hurt. Like he's gonna play hurt.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Don't bring it up then, gang. Don't bring it up.
I don't respect shit about Detroit.
It's Baker.
Yeah, but offensive system ass. I don't respect nothing about Detroit. Nothing at all.
I hope y'all win.
Hopefully we're lucky enough to make it to you, bro.
All right, y'all. Let me act.
So here, Lo, to be honest, though,
your division not showing up, right?
Here's the thing.
You got demand respect, bro. Tell these niggas stop talking like you're talking, bro.
Hey, Lo. But like you could have turned off. You could have turned off injuries for. Here's the thing: you could have turned off injuries for Baker, and they would have still lost by 28 points, bro. Like it was not.
Nah, probably not. No.
Nah, I don't agree with that.
No. Yes.
No, I don't think. Low. I don't think.
No funny. Realistically, bro, when K-Dot fumbled that, the game was over. When he fumbled that or bobbled it, the game was over.
The only reason the Rams stopped scoring is because they literally didn't need to score. Like, bro, I promise you,
the biggest loser yesterday.
Hey, Jordan,
the biggest.
Jordan, we're not like some of these whole ass teams when they play bad comp, they try to run up the score. We just run the ball in the second half. Other teams still.
So why can you do that against Cooper Rush?
What are you trying to say so I can move forward? Process, what are you trying to say?
I said the biggest loser yesterday wasn't the Eagles or the fucking Bucks. It was the fucking Giants. I cannot believe they lost that fucking game.
They're not the biggest
loser. They wanted to lose that game.
They wanted to lose.
They wanted.
Oh, they got Sandals on there.
Every loss is a win for the Giants.
Bro, I never. Did you see Malik Neighbors' tweet, bro? I couldn't fucking.
But he's right though. He's right.
Yeah, you can't tweet that.
BJ got mad at me for saying that a week or two ago. But teams literally do that. They lose games on purpose. Like, it's so obvious.
Bro, that was ridiculous.
They lose on purpose.
Yes, they lost. Yes.
It's okay for people to be ass. Okay, so why the Falcons ain't let us win?
Because the Falcons have their first round pick, dummy.
Yeah, they don't.
That's why I got dumb.
It do matter. BJ, it 100% matters because it makes the trade look even worse on both the GM and the coaching group if they're fucking a top 5, top 7.
They're not going to go out and tank, bro.
Well.
I'm going to give y'all I'm going to give y'all a little nugget. I promise you guys, I'm not even lying. If I'm wrong, I will probably send somebody some money or something. I swear, I'm that confident.
You might as well send me over,
bro. Week 14, week 15, 16, something like that. When you see the Titans with the Saints, the Giants, the Raiders, these teams, the Cardinals too. These teams, because the Cardinals want that top pick, these teams are going to lose games on purpose.
So the Cardinals wasn't trying to win
yesterday? Did you hear the weeks I said? Week 14, 15, 16. You're going to see 14. It. You're going to see it more.
All right, bro.
Yesterday, the Giants were 1,000%.
We did that last year with somebody, though, and they won, though.
Nah,
we literally watched the team win their number one pick to win a game.
BJ, do you remember 2 years ago when it was the Vikings and Colts? I think it was. Remember that game?
Yeah.
What he did say the same thing, and I pushed back. Like it was the Giants.
So, Amber, you talking about the game?
I think it was the Giants.
And I said, watch, they will win one of those games.
Yeah. That's true. But did they play? Who was their opponent when they won that game? Though that matters because if you're playing somebody, The Colts.
Oh, they did beat the Colts. Yeah. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah.
They beat the Colts who were like what?
Forgot about that.
I think what you're saying is true. It just depends on the team, though. Like
teams. Some teams are going to fight for morale. Some teams
are
they're just so bad. Like the Titans, they're going to lose every game.
The Giants are trying to lose, though.
The
Giants should look.
I don't think the Titans are losing games on purpose. They just suck.
No, they say.
I don't know, bro. They showed them games they lost
is,
on the screen, bro. I don't know.
Not like Jordan. They legit suck.
I don't even know how.
I don't
even know how people fan the teams like that, man. Like the Titans, the Raiders.
No, I'm not even gonna
hold you, bro.
That's tough.
The Titans.
If you're a Titan fan,
if you born in the city, you're supposed to stay there forever. Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, nigga.
I would.
Why are you saying you're from Philly? You're from Philly.
A Titans fan.
With Tennessee,
you're supposed to be an Eagles fan, dude.
Tennessee's not purposely trying to lose, bro. They're just
you wake up every day to be a Titan fan.
But I know what you mean, though.
Okay,
your larger point.
But y'all are going to see. Watch this. Week 15.
Teams
watch
tank.
this. Watch this.
Now, granted, some of those teams will probably
they're putting their players in position to lose,
bro. Week 15. Yep. Week 15. Mark my words. 49ers are going to win. The Texans are going to win. The Jaguars are going to win. The Eagles are going to win. Even coming out to this game, I don't know. I can't call this one. Commanders and Giants. Jaden Daniels going to be there.
Win that game.
No, Commanders going to win. Jaden Daniels going to be there. I watch.
He's probably going to be there next week.
I think Jaden Daniels going to be there.
Here's the thing. I do think so. I think there's only one team I think wouldn't fit that, and I think the Browns are actually going to try to win.
Exactly. Yeah, I said that earlier on the show today. The Browns going to try to win this game right here. That's why I left them out. I said that earlier on the show today. The Browns don't care to. They do care. They don't care.
Yeah, they got to figure out.
Yeah. The Browns don't fit it. That's the only team that I do not think fits the. Oh, we're going to lose. As long as Shedeur starts, Shedeur is not going. And again, I'm not saying he's the end all be all. He's a world changer or a game changer, but he's going to try to make plays to win games.
They're going to try to win.
Yeah.
Nah, that's good. Yeah, Shedeur can't. He ain't just gonna let niggas lose on his.
By the way, I don't think Shedeur is a good quarterback, but I am rooting for him to succeed because, it's a lot of and he cocky. He's super cocky. I'm not a fan of the super cocky shit, but I mean, why not? He cocky. He confident. Like
I'm rooting for him because so many.
You heard how he tried to. You heard his quote about like how his dad raised him and shit. He tried to make like he went through some shit. He was like, yeah, we went through. He was like, yeah, we was raised in a 30,000 square foot house, but my dad took me to a charter school so we can make it feel like we had to go through the grind. I'm like, nigga, bruh. Bruh.
Jordan in Cleveland. He know what it's like now, man. But his mom literally put him and his brother into a cult, like a religious cult.
I don't need to hear that, bro. It's not the same. Like you can try to make it equip. It's not the same.
Is Process still up here though?
You always got that other shit to fall back on. I don't care what they had.
Process scared of the Rams, bro.
He's super cocky,
Yeah, he is. I do wish him well. I root for all black quarterbacks.
I mean, to be real, but why do you say he's super cocky?
You watched the game against us.
Oh, you're saying why? You don't see some of the things he say? You don't see what he was saying yesterday, Machina, after that game?
Wait, so why?
Yeah, why is that super cocky?
You don't think comes off?
Okay, well, I mean,
I'm trying to figure out what is the difference between what he has said and what we've heard many other quarterbacks say.
Perfect example. Him not going to the Ravens because he said he wants an opportunity. That is confidence. That is swagger. That is saying, hey, I know I can win a QB1 job elsewhere to one of these bad teams. Give me an opportunity. That's what he means. That to me,
but that's not bad though.
That's not bad though. That's not bad shit. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm talking about swagger in terms of like him having.
Nothing he say is bad.
But that's also cocky. Like that's cocky, low key. So I ain't gonna lie. You think you beat your
me saying that wasn't a bad thing
because you want to go somewhere to have an opportunity where you can actually start.
Me saying that wasn't a bad thing, by the way. He's confident and cocky. He believes in himself. It's not a bad thing.
No. That's not. No. That's a competitor. That's the competitor in you.
Oh, now it's a competitor when Lamar do it. Okay.
Yes. Yeah. Bro. Stop. G-Farm, bro. Like you don't have to. I promise you don't have to.
We're not going to. Wait, what was you?
You were the one that cut me off.
But no. But I do think his what he was saying to whoever was interviewing him after the game, I do think that kind of came off a little brash and cocky when he was talking about like, imagine if I had a whole off season, like kind of the way he said it, kind of was. It did give cockiness. I mean, but Look,
No, 100% gave that to me. 100%.
We let Jackson Dart get away with it. We let other dudes get away with it.
Wait, what?
Wait, what did Jackson Dart say? Jackson Dart don't say.
No.
Let's talk about what they say,
No,
not
no,
action.
no,
Let's
no,
talk about what they say. What's that
say.
saying, y'all? I'm messing up. I'm having a brain fart right now.
Bro, Drew Lock did the
words
same
speak
shit.
louder
And
than
y'all
action,
are
bro.
like, come on, bro.
Oh, action
No,
louder
I'm
than
saying,
words. My bad.
Drew Lock put a fucking backpack. Yeah, okay.
No. You're right. They didn't say it.
That don't apply.
You can kind of tell though. Ed. Like
I know what you're saying.
I'm just trying to remember. Did we have 2-hour conversations when Baker was the quarterback about his cockiness? I'm trying because I don't remember that.
Was he
And
cocky?
when Baker was
The
the
show
quarterback,
wasn't
we
here.
were on social media.
No, but they can literally just both be cocky though. Like,
yeah, what's wrong?
So
with
there
that?
was
Ain't
certain.
nothing wrong with
There
that.
was
Did we have 2-hour conversations when Manziel was the quarterback?
They're both cocky and
Well,
confident.
Manziel was just a psycho.
To answer your question, Ms. Gina,
Who said they don't come off as cocky? Who said that?
no, I said they called Manziel cocky at the time.
No, but did we have 2-hour conversations about it?
Yeah,
Did
I don't even hear it. We was.
Did they have media? Did they have media things where people going back and forth talking about and Rex Ryan and whoever getting upset
definitely had-
because
yeah,
he's
First
coming
Take
across
definitely had
like
talked
that?
about
I
Manziel,
don't remember
yes.
seeing that on on the shows.
First Take
About
definitely had
Manziel,
talked
yes.
about Manziel for sure.
Yes, Manziel.
The thing for me the thing is, and look, this is as somebody that does support Shedeur Sanders that thinks he is a quarterback that's viable to be developed in the National Football League. He does carry himself in a way that is abnormal from your normal NFL quarterback. There are no two ways around that. Now, you want to say what degree that is, when you compare it to other quarterbacks, et cetera, that's fine. Reality is that is going to rub some people the wrong way. That is just the reality situation. Same way that Baker rubs some people the wrong way, same way Manziel rubs some people the wrong way, same way Cam Newton rub people the wrong way. But the reality situation is you got to go out there and perform. And for better or worse, whether he should have done it, et cetera, he went out there and performed well enough to now have this starting quarterback job for at least this time to continue to perform and stay on the field. That's going to be the thing that is going to ultimately matter, because nobody cares necessarily about if you're cocky in interviews, et cetera, if you handle yourself well. What it comes down to is, are you going to be able to win football games? And he won one, obviously, on Sunday. This team obviously has the most belief in him as far as the quarterbacks on the roster to do so, and that is going to be something he's got to continue to prove.
So, D-Mac, I think your point is valid, but my point is, and let's go with the 4 examples. We did not have think pieces, hour-long conversations about Manziel and Baker. But Cam Newton, absolutely. People are still talking about Cam Newton and his cockiness. And that is the point that I'm making. A big deal is made about Cam Newton and his quote-unquote cockiness. And a big deal is made about Shedeur and his quote-unquote cockiness. Not as big a deal was made about Baker and Manziel. That is my problem. Anybody can say somebody's cocky. That's fine. And if you see cocky quarterbacks and you call them all cocky, that's fine. But in the optics, in the media, in the discussions, as a fan, all of that, it is not the same. We talk more about Cam Newton and Shedeur than we did about Baker and Manziel. Like, period.
I think part of it is because Manziel busted out so quickly, but it was absolutely a conversation for the entirety of the draft season leading up to it and into the offseason, in my opinion. I
didn't say it wasn't a conversation. I said more.
Miss Gina, you asked if the conversations were happening. I do believe yes, they did happen while they were relevant.
The Manziel conversations were loud as fuck.
Yeah, I do.
Especially around when he got bent. What was that game where he got benched for that half versus whatever the fuck?
Rice.
And I think that they had
because he was.
It was in college. I remember.
Manziel's conversations were very were very.
And
the thing about it is, you remember
very loud.
It was. You remember when Baker did that little hand thing in college?
Didn't he do the flag shit?
He did not the flag thing, but didn't he do that thing where he was grabbing his
like
where he was grabbing it. What was he doing? It was
he grabbed his nuts. He grabbed his nuts.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah, I mean,
so
he
there was a
refused to
lot
shake
of
the hands of the Kansas
Baker's
City
was
Chiefs.
framed. Baker's definitely was framed differently. It was framed as more of a
Woods,
good instead of a
that's
bad.
what I wanted to get to. We don't have to dance
Yeah,
around it.
but
We
Manziel was
all
was
can recognize
flat out
that
cocky.
because Shedeur is black and guys like Cam Newton are black, that it comes with a different tone to the conversation. That does exist. We understand that, and we do have to say that as far as that's concerned. But the conversation of if they carry themselves differently than other normal quarterbacks from a cocky standpoint, those conversations did happen for those white quarterbacks as well.
Yeah, I agree.
But to me, they were actually doing things that, I mean, like grabbing your nuts. I mean, like your action, your words and your actions show a more cocky person.
Baker, in my opinion, was legitimate vulgar at times with it. He was legitimately, like he was bad with some of his actions, like the shaking hands with the Kansas people, etc. It doesn't necessarily sit well. Shedeur hasn't done anything to that extent. I know people will talk about the Colorado State thing. In my opinion, that's a rivalry and a thing talking shit to a guy.
He calls O-line out in press conference,
especially since he called him out during the week leading up to it. I don't.
No, I mean, it's O-line.
I don't think that's really bad in my opinion.
He did do that.
Hold on, real quick. Like he's done. Like it's not like Shedeur hasn't done. And I'm rooting for
How is
Shedeur.
that being cocky? If I'm getting hit, yeah, block better.
No, but you can't. No, hold up.
But that's where I would say that's not a cocky thing. That is just that's something that a quarterback shouldn't do. Even if you're getting hit, you can't call out your teammates. That is the leadership position that quarterback comes with.
No, I wouldn't put that under cocky. I would put that under the guise of
not carrying yourself like a quarterback,
not being the most selfish person, which goes to being cockiness, which sometimes aid in being cocky.
Well, I don't think that they're doing 2-hour think pieces on Shedeur Sanders being cocky after this game. By the way, that's one. Second, the reason that I think that Johnny Manziel 100% got all that because he was a fucking cocky son of a bitch and wasn't that fucking good. The only reason Baker got away with it because he was the first pick of the draft and he was good. That's the difference. Baker Mayfield and I fucking hated him and I still fucking hate him because of the way he is. I fucking hate that kind of attitude and I fucking couldn't stand him. I was rooting for him to suck coming out of college. So I hated him. I still do. I think he's way overrated. But whatever. But I hate him. But I think he's so overrated it's a joke. But whatever. But the difference is and I'm not saying Shedeur didn't back it up or Manziel didn't back it up with their play because they did, like they were good in college, whatever. But people like Baker was the number 1 pick of the draft, so all that brash attitude and cockiness and shit like that, he didn't win anything in college, whatever. But he backed it up with being a good quarterback and being the number 1 pick. I think that's the difference. But there definitely was people talking about his attitude and talking about how much of an asshole he was. And also, that's why hold on. They also got rid of him because they didn't like that. It was a mistake, but they got rid of him because they didn't like that shit either. Like we just talked about how the way Stefanski is, he didn't like that shit.
Now, mind you,
Cam was the number 1 pick.
By the way, y'all.
They signed Deshaun because Deshaun was thought to be the opposite of that. Like. Remember, like, Deshaun in Houston, remember he didn't say a lot, didn't have a lot going on, was, like, really thought of to be really humble, stayed out of trouble, whatever.
You think
like,
that's the main reason why they targeted Deshaun Watson?
No, I think they targeted Deshaun Watson.
No. Obviously, him being really good as a quarterback.
Yeah, like,
but Wilson, that point doesn't apply because the facade of Watson went away by the time he had all the allegations by the time that they went and got him. So that doesn't apply.
No, but I'm saying after that. But I'm saying that didn't have anything to do
in the draft process.
Yeah, like in the draft, like Baker was Baker, and the reason that Manziel fell.
But can we also are we gonna forget about like the ability aspect of this too? Like,
that's what I'm saying.
I'm not saying Baker Mayfield, nigga, he was highly, feel me? Like he was highly.
Yeah, exactly. That's my point. He was highly touted.
Bro, anything that he was cocky, whether he was cocky or talked crazy to niggas or whatever, nigga, people felt like he was warranted to do that.
Exactly, that's my point.
Shedeur took Colorado to what, a bowl game?
But y'all included Cam in that. Cam was the number 1 pick in the national.
What's up?
The reason why I brought in the other 2 quarterbacks is because of that comparison. Because Cam Newton was better than Baker Mayfield in college.
Exactly.
He got the same things. So it's not necessarily just
Baker got those allegations against him being that kind of player.
Just
Like, it's not like he didn't get that stain. He did.
Let D-Mac and Low get
He was actually
let D-Mac
doing
and Low get these
pocket
last
stuff,
ending
though.
points, and then we're gonna move forward because y'all just going in
Man, I
circles.
was
Y'all.
didn't Cam go number 1 now?
Yeah, he did.
So I'm saying, like, whatever they thought about his cockiness, whatever, it didn't hurt his draft stock.
But it's not about hurting the draft. That's my
It was
point,
a
Lo.
real-
It's not about hurting
Hey,
the
yo,
draft
if anybody come off mute, that's not D-Mac or Low. I gotta meet you, bro. Go ahead,
This
D-Mac and Low.
this is simply the manner of the conversation of saying the conversation can happen no matter what your draft stock is, no matter what they view as college. There are tones that can happen within the conversation that may be different, but the conversation will happen if you are abnormal, in the way that you carry yourself.
Nah, but I just think with the Shedeur thing, I think what put a lot of people off is he talked to a certain level that they didn't think his play matched up with. If you get what you feel me out, maybe you disagree, maybe what it is, but
Felt the same way about Manziel.
All right, cool. I only said the mute thing, y'all, just to move forward because I was literally just listening to this for the 10, 15 minutes. It's not going nowhere. My bad. I made that comment, Miss Gina, for you to respond like that. But either way, good luck to Shedeur. Like I said, I still support him. I support all black quarterbacks, and hopefully he's able to turn things around in Cleveland. If not this season, maybe next. If Deshaun Watson's not there anymore.
Why you don't want it to turn around in Cleveland?
It's interesting. Yeah.
Well, not fully turn this season around, but from a quarterback.
You also lied.
From a
You also
quarterback
lied
perspective.
about supporting.
What are you talking? What black quarterback?
Process, I have a question for you.
What black quarterback do I not support? Process.
He's about to say Jalen Hurts.
No, he's not, because I like Hurts more than him. What black quarterback do I not support? Process. Okay, cool. Jordan, you got a question for who?
D-Mac, am I right?
Well,
Go ahead.
You like Hurts more than Process?
You were cut out the entire time.
100%. He knows. 100%. He knows that. He literally knows that.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I know that. What do you need, Jordan?
So Process. So I actually, when the Philly segment, I forgot to ask you this. Do you think your offense, let's just say your offense the way it is right now, stays the exact same, doesn't get any better, doesn't get any worse? Do y'all still
We can't win a Super Bowl. No.
Can't? No? Okay.
No. Okay. Unless we play teams that are like, I mean, like, it depends who we play. But if we go up against the Rams and we have this offense, no, I don't think we can win.
Okay. All right, y'all. Thank y'all so much for coming through so far. The show was not over. We are on a great time.
Pace.
We're on a great pace right
Fucking
now.
idiot.
I entertained Process for 30, 60 minutes. Made his blood boil. Made his face get red. Made him get a little upset today. So I did my job.
God, bro, I
you're not
stay in this fucking.
You're not making the playoffs.
Yeah, neither are the Ravens.
Yes, we are. You want to bet 100? 100?
Fucking
100?
100? Nope, I never said I wanted to bet. It's not like you.
Scary ass dude.
I bet you lose. I bet you don't make the fucking Super Bowl.
Scary ass dude.
Before the season, you had the best roster. Now all the fucking fantasy football.
We're talking about fantasy playoffs, bro.
Wait, is this end process thing just like this all the time?
He just
because he fucking loves to fucking argue with me.
All they do is go back and forth every day.
And Process falls for it every time, by the way.
Because I can't fucking stand him.
Anybody up here giving the Carolina Panthers a chance to win tonight on the road?
Yeah. Me.
Fuck no.
Okay, hold on. T-Money, talk to us. Talk to me real quick. Hold on, T-Money, talk to me.
I mean, I just don't think that Niners team is that great. They're heavily reliant on Christian McCaffrey just not being explosive, but really just giving them the ball every play. And I think that's going to be tough for them to keep up with our offense.
Y'all offense?
Yep.
Okay. So if you had a score prediction, what's your score prediction, brother?
I would say
about a 7.5.
Yeah, 7.5 spread, Shane.
I would say 21-17.
21-17 Panthers. Okay. Appreciate that, brother. Anyone else got giving the Panthers a chance to win today? Or I'm going to assume y'all with the 49ers. If so, why you got the Panthers potentially winning or winning?
This is the most meaningful football game in Carolina Panthers history since 2017. First time they can be a division leader. Bryce Young, I expect him to come to play today. They have one of the best running backs in the league right now, Rico Dowell. Shout out to him. Yeah. I think this 49ers team is too beat up, too hurt, even at home. It's a one-man show. If you stop that one man, it doesn't look good. So I like Carolina tonight.
Okay.
Talking about
we joined by
Wait,
yeah.
So if the Panthers lose tonight and the Bucks still lead that division, they still your biggest loser?
My biggest loser reason was the fact that the Panthers have a chance, brother. After the Bucks started the season off 5-1, they lost 4 out of the last 5 games, and on a 3-game losing streak.
Okay.
Wait, Z-Farm, you think it's a one-man show in San Francisco?
Yeah, I'll take over right on off of what Z-Farm just said. I don't know if he knows. I don't know if he knows. Yeah, I don't know if he knows. We got starting receiver back, starting quarterback back.
Which one?
Our starting tight end back. Well, both of them been playing better than fucking Lamar Jackson. Either one, pick which one. But yeah, I don't know if you know we got either one. I don't even
statistically and factually that's not true.
I don't know if you know.
But it is crazy though.
Lamar,
he's a Niners
Bro, Edward Jr.
Was
I talking to you? Edward Jr. Was I talking to you?
Yeah.
Was I talking to you?
Remember when he said Cam Boozer in a tier of his own?
No, I was talking to Z Farm.
You want to get smoked in another debate?
Okay, brother.
Let me talk to Z Farm. It wasn't
talk
meant
about
for
your team that you said is already done. You're not
watching.
Yeah,
like I was saying, bro. Like I was saying, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Yeah, you want SGA now. You said,
Actually,
you said the
respect
49er season is dead, bro. You want SGA. Continue, though.
You done, bro, before I turn you down?
You know I can server mute you, right?
Chill.
I'm asking you a question. You done before I turn you down?
Go ahead and talk about tonight, bro.
But yeah. My offense, we're going to have to do most of the carrying. Definitely respect the Panthers, though. I don't think it's just going to be like no easy run-of-the-mill win. But I do think we could beat them tonight by double digits. The score I predicted, I think we're going to beat them like 28-17, something like that. Just think we're going to get just enough stops. And my offense has been extremely hard to stop. So that's what I predict is going to be, bro. I think they're going to sustain drives, but we're going to pull out and get turnovers when it matters and some stops here and there during the game.
The interesting
you do realize we just played a version of y'all offense last week, right?
You said we
played come here.
A version of y'all offense last week that has better talent on it than y'all.
And who was that?
The Falcons, Zach Robinson.
Yeah. I'm not even going to entertain you right now, brother. But yeah, like I said, 28-17. Bro, the Falcons' offense is not our offense. Be serious, Dan. But like, come on, bro.
The Falcons do not have better offensive talent than the 49ers.
Like, bro, stop, dude. Like,
what are you talking about?
Bro, y'all.
I don't agree with
Bijan's better than CMC, and what receiver?
No, the fuck he is not, bro.
Move on.
Brock Purdy clears Michael Penix or Kirk Cousins.
Like, I don't get these niggas, bro.
Pass catchers they can bank on outside, and while the Falcons only have Drake London, Mooney had his best game of the season so far, and he hasn't been all the way healthy this season either. And then Kyle Pitts is not nothing in comparison to George Kittle. So it's like, I don't...
No receiver that's anywhere close to Drake London.
Left tackle George Kittle.
All right.
The Falcons' offense is not close to the Niners. The Falcons' offense is legit ass. They have names, but their offense is legit ass.
Their offense sucks. Their system sucks. Everything about that team
Bro,
sucks.
the Niners are going to win.
The
Niners
are as good as Purdy.
Like even if you want to entertain somewhat that the weapons are somewhat comparable, which it's not.
The Niners are going to win by double digits.
Kyle Shanahan clears whoever's calling plays for the Falcons, bro.
It is not close.
Like, we don't.
Niners were the lock of the.
It's a scheme and play calling difference. It's not really a talent issue. But continue.
The Niners were the lock of the week, by the way, and they're going to blow them the fuck out. And I don't think that the Panthers are bad. I'm not saying that the Panthers are bad. It's a bad spot. The Niners are hitting their stride offensively, getting Purdy back. The Panthers had a big win against.
They were the best quarterback on the team.
Here's what I'm talking. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. We're blowing them the fuck out tonight. I'm not gonna lie. Like he just got me heated. We're blowing them the fuck out tonight. Fuck the 28-17.
Like you get it bad, changes the outcome of the game, nigga. You not on the field, nigga. You not a player, nigga.
Nah, this shit just got me. This shit dead.
Don't motivate him.
This shit dead. Got me.
You gonna fly to San Francisco and get a helmet and pads? The fuck you gonna do? What?
Nah, he gonna.
Crazy thing is he's 2 inches taller than their quarterback.
Good is funny as shit.
I don't know why Niners fans like they
Bro,
want
this
to
shit
be
just pissed me the
so
fuck off,
impressed
bro.
by Brock Purdy.
But the
Like, this nigga
first
is
thing I
big,
literally
bro.
said, the first thing I said was, "Hey, I respect the Panthers for sure. Like, I think they're a really good. I'm not really good, but a good team. I don't think they're no pushovers." This nigga just keeps rambling. Oh, we just went against a better version of offense, y'all offense last week. You know that, right? Like, nigga, no, bro. Like, no,
Their
gang,
weapons are
no.
better than yours.
Holy shit, bro.
Yo,
No, move on, bro. Fuck
interesting fact about this game. They've been on the same exact trajectory or pace over the last 5 weeks. Win, lose, win, lose, win. One of them got to lose today. So one of these teams over the last 5 weeks are finally going to have back-to-back wins. They literally been doing the same exact thing the last 5 weeks. 1-6-5, 1-7-4. I'm also with Process Goods and Company. I think the 49ers win today as well. Good game though. I'm similar to. I respect the Panthers. I respect them having a decent to good season so far this season relative to who they were last season, relative to who they've been the last couple of years. And hopefully that Bryson, Tet, and Rico can continue to give that offense some bright spots. And for whatever it's worth, I don't know. I just think 49 might be too much to handle this week, man. Brock threw three touchdowns last week. Quarterbacks just don't walk in and throw 3 touchdowns, 4 touchdowns every single week. But with them getting healthy at the right time, I know they having some rumblings and bumblings and some tough news around Ayuk. I don't know. That whole situation is weird to me. To be honest, you should have just traded the guy where you wanted to get traded. To be honest, but
did I cut out Ev? By the way.
Oh yeah, well, I don't know.
Bro, let me say something. Let me say something about this shit. That Ayuk shit
I didn't know
really quick.
I don't know if he was.
Let me say something about this Ayuk shit, bro. I'm finding out these niggas voided his money in the off season, and they're just now coming out with that news.
Oh, that's true
about that, right? Yes, bro.
Yeah.
Like I'm so confused. It confused me. I'm like, why would we do that right now? And they're still trying to get him back in. They're just waiting for him to get fully up, bro. It's such a confusing situation, bro. Like I'm like,
if I'm him, fuck that. If I'm him, fuck that.
Yeah, if you voted my money in the offseason, fuck y'all.
Yeah, like, what the fuck, bro? It's so confusing, bro.
30, 50 million,
it's confusing, and then the nigga he's at.
Wait, what do you mean they?
Like,
wait, hold
so
on.
what?
Goods, can you explain that to me?
For next season, or go ahead.
So,
what do you mean they voided his money?
His guaranteed money that we had gave him, we voided it because some shit happened. He wasn't
showing up to. He wasn't complying with the program. Basically, to try to
complying to anything
for his rehab.
And now, now all of a sudden he's at every practice. He's showing up to the games. Now he's trying to get back, bro. It's like, what the fuck are you trying to get back for? We just voided your money, nigga. Just fucking sit down. Like, you keep having niggas hopes up about playing. If you're not gonna play, just sit the fuck down.
He hasn't talked to
wait to get traded or released.
He hasn't talked to any of your teammates either, bro. Like,
well, Ed, you said,
they keep asking the Niners players, "Hey, how's Brandon Spears? Have y'all heard from him?" And they're like, I just wish them. They speak about it in a way where you can tell they kind of come up with some bullshit because they haven't talked to the guy because the guy's not responding to shit. But it's like, hey, I wish him well. I hope he, I don't know what's going on. I hope he gets his money, all that shit.
Just get rid, bro. Just get rid of this nigga. Just release him.
It's really weird.
I'm cool. I don't want it. I don't want it no more. I'm tired of this nigga.
Yes, trade Ayuk. Let Jawan walk. Yes.
You're 11, 12 weeks into the season. Like, you are.
Lame ass and want to be a Patriot. That's
what
what
of a plan of how you want to attack defenses. Is Ricky back now? Is he?
Yeah, Ricky back.
Yeah.
Ricky is back.
Ricky's back. Like, Ricky's back. You have Jawan. You have Kittle. You have CMC. Like,
Kittle's back. CMC's there. I'm cool, bro. Just bye. Like, I'm good. I'm good, my nigga. I'm cool.
Damn, you used to rock with Devo and
yeah, but if he was,
he was always a clown.
Ricky Pearsall make you say
the one thing I hate is diva receivers, bro. I just hate that shit, bro. I hate that shit. Get the fuck off of my team.
Welcome to my world, yo.
Welcome to the NFL.
Oh my god!
Look what happened to Hollywood Brown career after he left Baltimore.
But Wilson, it's a difference, bro. Brandon Ayuk being a diva is like fucking crazy.
He went
like
to Super Bowl. Definitely
wasn't
doing that.
Just Brandon Ayuk, bro. Like,
no, but like, was he a diva?
Yeah, at least AJ's got a leg to stand on.
Time out. Was he a diva before he had that 1,400-yard season?
Bro, he's always been a bitch, to be honest.
Oh no, that's a legit question.
Jordan, he wasn't this bad though, bro. After that season, nigga, oh my god,
he was the dude. His whole energy. He went through the juju shit, bro. He went through the juju shit, bro.
Holy shit!
Yo, I don't blame the Niners voiding his contract if he wasn't complying with what they wanted him to do. What the fuck?
Like, bye. We'll just draft the receiver in the first round this year, bro. Like, we don't got time for this shit, bro. Like, move.
All right. Well,
I don't know why players think they're bigger than the teams. I don't get that shit at all.
Well, ask AJ about that.
Either way, process.
I know. That's why I want his ass the fuck out of
Nah,
here.
you was right about
Process.
that.
Good news. Embiid practice, man.
Oh yeah, that's good.
I think Embiid practice, buddy. So y'all are getting healthy at the
Bro,
right time.
the scary thing about that, Ev, the scary thing about that
don't
is,
give a fuck about Embiid.
Ev, the scary thing about that is he's making $50-something million this year. The extension we gave him last season doesn't kick in until this summer. So that means next year he's going to be making like $60+ million a year. I don't know how you move that contract.
Oh yeah, Walker. I don't know. You're not moving Paul George either, buddy. You might as well sit on that couch and get used to this team.
You just gotta pray. You just gotta pray they're healthy. Like that's just what.
Yeah, that's all you have to hope for.
Either way,
hopefully they're healthy. And go ahead. What were you gonna say?
Either way, with the emergence of Maxey, it helps you out for whatever Paul George is and whatever Embiid is. So yeah, Maxey's a
that's what I'm saying. Like if they
anybody that's saying that, and not to compare, I'm not comparing y'all. Just walk with me. Anyone that, because Eli said it to me yesterday. Anyone that's saying Cade is a superstar now, why is Maxey not? If you're gonna call Cade a superstar, why you not calling Maxey a superstar? I'm just asking.
I don't think that Maxey's gonna get that type of praise because he wasn't as like highly touted coming out, and he doesn't have the body and he doesn't have the playmaking.
Maxey was highly touted coming out, bro. Fun fact.
Oh,
Maxey
he dropped
he dropped because of COVID. Yeah, that's the only reason why. Only reason why.
But he wasn't a number one pick.
Easily lower. Maxey was a player for sure, but he gotta lead a team to the playoffs, which look like he have a chance of the season like Cade did.
Yeah,
Cade
but
is
also,
not getting them shots. Cade is just not getting them shots.
But also, like the Maxey thing. Maxey's a fucking stud. I mean, he's a
his level of play.
He's ridiculous. He's insane, and his playmaking ability this year. Like people like to say he's not a good playmaker.
I
don't know what
the safety fractured his ankle, but go ahead.
Who? Reed Blankenship?
Maxey is not a superstar.
Hey, hold on
1
second. Reed Blankenship?
No, Andrew.
Oh hell no.
Fracture
ankle.
Makuba. All right, that's not that. I mean, he was playing really well, but that's. I was hoping it wasn't Blankenship. What was I gonna say? Oh, but the whole Maxey thing, like, and what Jordan Wilson was saying, like, you just gotta hope that those guys can be healthy, because if they are, then you got a semblance of a good team. But if not, I mean, we're fucked. If it was me, I would try and trade one of the big guys like Paul George or Embiid before the deadline and attach Grimes with it. Maybe you'll get something for it.
There's no way in hell.
Because Grimes is on a 1-year deal.
We gotta go to college football real quick. But you gotta be one of the stupidest friend GMs that I know in my life. Like, you know how everybody in your friends,
why
they think they
because Ev, hold on,
that
Ev,
is literally stupid. Like process.
Because
by all means, you look at this season real quick. This is your last look, in my opinion, with Maxey, Embiid, Paul George.
It ain't happening, dog.
Probably going to be the healthiest that they probably can be right this season. Probably.
Yeah,
and
but
there's no way you trade Maxey Embiid or George with Grimes when Grimes is playing good off the bench. And like that makes no sense.
Let me tell you something real quick.
Let me tell you something real quick. This team right here and give it one look while each looking the way it looks.
Let me tell you something real quick. Hold on 1 second. And let me just get this off, okay? I don't think that they're going to be healthy enough to make a run. If they somehow do make a push in the playoffs and get to the finals, there is nobody in God's green earth that thinks we could beat OKC.
Well,
the main goal is to win a championship. No, time out. Just shut the fuck up for a second. If the Sixers somehow have a really good run in the playoffs and come out of the Eastern Conference, which is unlikely, okay, and they get to the finals, then in the offseason, they're going to be like, we're only a couple pieces away. We might as well keep this shit together. So in your scenario where you're saying keep it together because this is the last push that you can make, it's not, because I just told you Embiid just got a fucking 3-year extension for $60+ million a year. You might as well get him. Hold on. You might as well get him off the books as soon as you can. And you're saying Grimes, right? I like Grimes. I think Grimes is a heck of a bench player.
I know. Go ahead.
He's on a 1-year. He's on a 1-year deal. So I don't know if you can re-sign him. The Sixers' future is the 2 guards. Okay, VJ looks like he could become a really good player. Maxey's a really good player.
They have pick. You told me McCain and Maxey.
Oh yeah, and McCain. I completely forgot about him. I think that McCain. No, well,
Yes,
now that we have VJ,
Yes, you did.
they could be. No. I know. I'm saying, but now that VJ took his spot, because VJ obviously looks better, he might be the guy. So you replace Grimes with McCain, who I think could be better than McCain. I mean Grimes. So that's another problem they're having. That Grimes is playing pretty well, but they don't really have a spot for McCain. But he's going to be here longer because Grimes is on a 1-year deal. So you're going to have to slot McCain off the bench. He'll be your sixth man. The Sixers have a bright future because they don't have a pick this year, but. What the fuck are you talking about? I can't explain myself?
Yeah, but speed it up.
I am. You keep interrupting me, you fucking cocksucker.
Okay, are you gonna talk or not?
God damn. And then the Sixers have the 2020 and the Sixers have the Sixers have the 2028 Clippers pick, which is going to be super valuable. So you have to get rid of what you have now, open up cap space, maybe sign somebody, and build with the future with Maxey and Edgecombe, McCain coming off the bench. And that's it.
Free matters. Okay, cool. I just heard what you said. Process. I know I heard what you said. Process. So at this point, you don't think Philly?
I really don't fuck with you, dog.
Vice versa. So process. You don't think Philly's going to be anywhere near an NBA Finals team within the next 5 years? Then basically, pretty much correct.
No, I think that if you, yeah, maybe 2 years they won't, and then they can get their stride in 3 years when the Maxey will be in his prime. Right, well, I mean, prime really starts in a little bit. But yeah, I think.
Okay, you answered the question. You answered the question. So process. You think that you guys can be something from an NBA final team in 3 years? Hold on. I heard that. That's point one. Process. Do you think you guys, what are you banking on? You guys being closer to that level as far as ECF, NBA finals this season and next season? Or you guys being an NBA finals team in 3 years? Process. Which one's more realistic to you if you just had a guess?
Because of the injury problems, it's more realistic to be closer to that in 3 plus years, for sure.
And you think, okay.
Like, do you really have faith in Paul George and Embiid to be healthy in a playoff run? Like that? Do we switch bodies, bro? I'm cooked. I'm over this shit. I'm tired of it.
Well, process. I think this is the best chance that you're going to get this year and next year, if anything. If next year's included,
I guess, dog.
Specifically this year for anything.
I hope you're right. I hope you're right.
The process. Who's going to be your 2 and your 3 in 3 years? Who beat Maxey, VJ, and who?
I don't know, but who would have thought that we would have gotten
but process. That's my point. DH.
That man got no belief.
Hold on.
Bro.
Hey,
you're forcing belief.
DH. That's literally my point, though. This season, you would know you have Paul, and you know what DH means because you're really a DH. You know what Paul George and Embiid, and you know that VJ would be there at least.
I'm just gonna call you FB then. All right, FB.
And going. Wait, what?
You're a fuckboy.
Wait,
bro.
I thought you were saying something. I'm not talking. Wait. I'm not talking.
What the hell did you think I was gonna say?
I can't even say that. College football. Hell
no. Hold on. Let's finish. No, you can call me a DH. I can't call you a fuckboy.
I'm cool.
I got a
DH and FB.
I got a question, Ev.
What's up, bro?
I got a question. I know you a big Cave fan, right?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, I know this off topic. I just got a question because I looked at the standings the other day and it said 14-2. I didn't realize them niggas was 14-2. Would you trade somebody for them to be like stamped in the playoffs? Would you trade for AD or Lauri Markkanen if you was the Pistons?
God, fuck.
I'm not trading for Anthony Davis. I'm not trading for Anthony Davis. I will entertain.
I'm just throwing the name out, Jay Woods.
To answer your question today, yes. Not specifically for those two players, but just in general for like a name like that, yeah. I would entertain Lauri, but I think the price may be ridiculous. But I would entertain it, and then I wouldn't trade for AD. They would be fools to trade Ivy or Sar or whoever for Anthony Davis.
So who would you give up? Who would you give up for Ivy or picks and shit? Who would you give up for? Like who would you trade for?
Paul George.
I have no idea who they should trade for Lauri Markkanen at all, brother. But if it's in a spot like that where the prices make sense or is reasonable, by all means. If it's Lauri, I'm starting with probably to match or close to the salary Tobias Harris, and then I'm entertaining the trade idea of Ivy and or Holland, if not both. And being able to keep the Thompson tool, I think would be key. And then if I'm doing both, I should probably only add a pick or two to that, and then I should be good there.
Why can't we finish the conversation? Why do you have faith that this team can stay healthy in the playoffs?
We're not going to go anywhere in that convo process. So I don't know why you like having a convo that's not going to go anywhere.
Like you want to blow it up. No, hold on. No, your idea is
on Joe's Crab Shack.
T on mute. Process what?
Go on mute, Philly nigga.
I had a birthday player before. Shout
Go
out
ahead.
Joe Snapchat.
Go ahead, Ev.
No, what are you
I
saying?
agree
So
with
can
what you're
run-
saying. No, I agree with what you're saying. The best chance to make a push is now with the team you have.
Exactly.
But if
So I'm not.
well, hold on, hold on.
Sense,
If you
go ahead.
If you don't do it, then you're going to lose the value of the little value that the two guys have coming in the next 2 years is going to. Yes, the little value that Embiid has, the little value that Paul George has, you might be able to get something for it right now. Just something. In 2 years, you're not going to get shit.
Process, whatever you think you're going to get from Paul George or Embiid right now is just not true. You're not going to get nothing from Paul George until he's at least an expiring contract, and that is
that's why I said attach Grimes.
That is after next. Quentin Grimes is not moving shit, and nobody trading for Quentin Grimes. Nobody will trade.
But you also have to free up money. But you also can free up money.
You don't shut up and let me talk. Why does that always happen?
You interrupted me, but go ahead, you fucking asshole. You need to get these guys off the books. Like, you don't get it. And B's going to be, he's under contract till 2029.
But you want other teams to take him, though. Like, how is
somebody would take the contract?
Dog,
it happens all the fucking time.
Grimes is a sweetener? Process. Draft picks are the sweeteners. Quentin Grimes, who's expiring, is not going to be a sweetener in getting Paul George on your books for $50+ million, brother.
Bro, whatever.
You should
All
just
right,
do
we
it. That you should just.
I don't understand
You should
what you're
just play
saying.
it out, and then if all else fails, what you end up doing is you trade Paul George with a pick, and then you probably have to do the Dame shit with Embiid, and then you just start over, bro. That's
Shit's
probably what you
ass,
end up
bro.
doing.
I'm out. I'm doing that shit right now. Fuck
Unless
that.
you want
I'm
to wait
waiting
Embiid out,
fucking
but
years.
I'm just.
You're tripping, bro. I'm getting rid of this shit now.
No, because here's the thing, Process. You said somebody will take that, and I don't necessarily disagree. But if you're asking a team to take $60 million a year to make contracts match, I'm just like, you kind of have to give up a lot to do that. No, if you're trying to,
I would take somebody that's like on their way out, or somebody that's like 1 year contracts. Like, there's ways to facilitate trades in the NBA. It happens all the time. But I get what you're saying. I don't. You just want to like whatever, bro. I
mean, I hear you, but it's not going to happen.
You think they have a chance?
Y'all are not trading. Yes, I do. But by the way the East looks, I do think y'all have a chance this year. Yes, I do.
A chance to do what?
Did you hear me say the East? The way the East looks this
He
year,
said a chance.
I think you guys have a chance to. Y'all have a chance to get up the second round, which y'all have not been able to do at all, brother. Y'all do not have that chance.
No.
Oh my God, I hate that dumb argument. Counter argument. Nobody thought the Pacers and OKC was going to go 7. No, I do not think the Sixers can beat OKC, but you never know what can happen. We don't even know if OKC is going to be there. Shit happens. Injuries happen. Like, things happen, y'all.
Give yourself a chance.
So you think that the Sixers forget OKC? You think the Sixers fully healthy could beat anybody in the East in a 7-game series?
Oh yes.
All right.
Yes.
Yeah, you sound scared. I ain't gonna lie, you sound scared, bro.
Why can't I say anybody?
No, I'm talking about process.
Okay, you think they could beat? You think they could beat the Knicks? You think they could beat the Knicks and Detroit and Cleveland in a 7-game series? Those are the teams. I mean, those are the only teams that are going to be.
I'm not picking the Pistons to beat the healthy Sixers in the playoffs. Respectfully, I'm not doing that.
I mean, in this scenario,
healthy Sixers. You said healthy Sixers. Like what?
Wait, what?
I don't know. I got my fucking heart broken too many fucking times, dog. I don't know. I don't.
Hey, AFT
process. No way you don't.
I did it.
I mean, I don't know, dog. Who the fuck?
Hey, are they asking you to pick Detroit over the healthy Sixers? I just got back, brother.
No, his argument is saying like, why would you guys? Because I said you should try and get off these contracts as soon as possible. He said, why don't you just wait it out and let it play out? Because if you guys are healthy, you can maybe make a push to come out of the East, which I somewhat agree with. But
I'm half-half. I'm with you, process. Like I'm 50-50 because it's like you kind of like you playing a dangerous game with being able
with health.
To move with Embiid specifically with being able to get actual like.
No. So here's the thing.
Bro, with all the respect, bro. No, with all the respect, bro. Can we please stop dragging that convo? No, Jordan Wilson. No, Jordan Wilson.
Bro, who the fuck did the SEC?
With all the respect, bro. That can get.
Whatever. You brought it up.
That can get.
You
I
brought
tried
it
to
up.
move. You brought it back up. That can get picked up. That can get picked up and played back, bro. It's really not that deep.
Sanford College.
You got something to do today, brother?
It's really not that deep, bro. I have another thing to talk about, brother. It's college football. If you don't want to talk about it, you're gonna mute in a minute.
Bro, I said the same thing, D-Farm.
The SEC does that before rivalry.
And guys will really like. I'm blown away by wow. Guys
they schedule FCS teams a week before,
I'm cool with that.
And they might not do it no
Cool.
more next year because of the Knights.
Stanford
Oh yeah,
College,
yeah. That's
like
no.
who
It's
the
going
fuck
away.
plays
So
Stanford? Like who is Stanford College?
All right.
that's
To
going
start
away.
to start off college football talks, we had a big top 15 matchup, probably one of the biggest matchups over the weekend, relative to who we are fans of. Well, Z-Farm had a good game as well. He not had a good game, but played against a good opponent, I would say. But if you want to add words to that, feel free. But myself being a Georgia fan, not really. Ohio State fans in here, not really. And really anybody else, to be honest. We don't got DMAC anymore at the moment to talk about Mizzou, Oklahoma, but we got Jordan Wilson up here to talk about Oregon and USC. Oregon got the win 42-27. Did you want to add anything to this game or talk about this game, brother?
It was a good game. I think the one concern is like our stats wise, like we were an elite pass defense, but a lot of the teams we played don't really have explosive offenses. So it was interesting to see what we would do against Jacoby Lane,
Try now,
Lemon. Like these are USC receivers because they're pretty elite, and we had some PI calls. They got their shit off relatively decent. I think we picked them off twice. So I mean, we did as well as we could defensively. Offensively, without all our receivers, we just dominated on the ground. Kenyon Sadiq, best tight end in college football. Honestly, one of the best non-quarterbacks, honestly, in the sport. Like, he's just a physical freak. I'm not even going to lie. But overall, it was a good win. Special teams was a big thing. We had a kickoff return for a touchdown. USC missed a 20-something yard field goal. They leaped over the kicker when we missed a field goal, and we ended up scoring a touchdown on the drive. So special teams was big. But, one of the things with Oregon was they didn't have a lot of signature wins on their resume, which was fair, and they got one today. So, honestly, if Oregon, to me, if we get healthy, we're as good as, we can beat just about anybody in the field. So, obviously, Ohio State that's the big animal there in college football. But, line it up. Get all you guys back. So,
I know how good he is. Some of the clips that I saw on the time I got to watch him, I think I watched Oregon twice this year, probably 3. But Sadiq, is he stamped top 15 like how Tyler and Colston was? Like, is he one of them type of guys, or?
Yeah, think of Kyle Pitts. Like that's kind of the comparison in terms of the best comparison I can think of. That he's basically like Kyle Pitts like at Florida. Like that's kind of he should go. He's for sure first round. Honestly, I think he is gonna go top 15. I think he is gonna go for top 15. To be honest with you,
he's going mid-20s.
You think he's going mid-20s? I mean, I guess it depends on who
It's gonna depend how he tests, bro.
Yeah, you talking about like his workout combine stuff?
Yeah.
Because Pitts had good testing too. That's why Pitts was always first round, but he tests so well. He tests like a fucking receiver. So you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
So he climbed.
Is he a better natural blocker, Jordan? Because I don't really watch. That's my only quick question.
He's a pretty good blocker. Are you asking like relative to what Pitts was? Because I don't even remember.
Relative to what Pitts was. Like he could block, but he didn't have like necessarily great technique.
I mean, we run the ball a lot, so he's actually a pretty good blocker. And that is funny enough. We used him as a blocker more early on in the season, and it was when our receivers got out is when it was like, okay, like we kind of need to utilize his receiving skills more. So I think he's both. Like he can block pretty well, but he's damn near a receiver playing tight end though. Like when he just like. He's just a freak, bro. Like
the way their offense is ran though, they're not even going to recruit you as a tight end or receiver if you can't block. Like because of how their run, they want to really like Oregon. Granted, they always have weapons. You know what I mean? Like their weapons is always at the top of the top, but they're not a pass heavy team. So it's kind of weird. Because they always recruit like they are, but they're really not. They're really a run first type team, and they really always been that way. They just when it's time to pass, we always got the quarterback. We got the weapons to if they run into a team that
is forcing them to pass the ball, they can do it. But that's not what they really want to do.
Yeah, because ever since Dan came, he kind of brought some of the SEC style, like we want to like win in the trenches, we want to, offensive line, run the football. Like he kind of brought some of that over. Now, granted, he was a DC, he was a defensive guy at Georgia, but he brought some of like the physicality. Like Oregon, we didn't play with the kind of physicality that we are now before Dan got there. So that's really the biggest difference since he's been there. But no, it was but overall though, it was a really good win. Obviously we'll see the rankings tomorrow, but to be honest with you, just win Saturday. Don't even make that shit a discussion. Win Saturday and lock your spot in the college football playoff.
All right, appreciate you, brother. A&M, y'all heard y'all speaking on that when we got here, smashing that bum school. I didn't bother watching the Georgia game. Beat Charlotte, smashed Charlotte. Notre Dame smashed Syracuse. I do like what Syracuse coach said after the game. I've grown to like him this year. Many for a lot of things that he said in the media, though. He said this is a great game for them to be able to watch and have a lot of film to watch the rest of this season and even in the summertime, because he takes pride in trying to build a team like that they have over there in Notre Dame. Not saying that Syracuse is going to get there, but I think that coach said a lot of the right things, especially in the media. It seems like he's a player's coach when it comes to instilling confidence in guys. So they got smashed, but he's taking some positives out of it. Jeremiah Love, ridiculous football player. Just a ridiculous football player. You got to enjoy watching him take off. Real Jahmyr Gibbs, like when he takes off sometimes, the way he's able to change direction and hit that and pick up on his speed on long runs and things like that. So Alabama also smashed Eastern Illinois. Bray, you came up here to say something about Alabama in general, or what you wanted to do about Bama, Bray?
Oh no, in general. The last two games, I do not like how our offense is played. The kicking has been terrible. Ty Simpson has looked terrible. Our running game is mediocre at the moment, and I just don't feel like very confident in beating Auburn if our offense has played like this the last two games, and our coach has not really addressed the issue like he needs to. And if we don't get it together against a good defense this weekend, we could potentially miss the playoffs because of our damn coach. Other than that, our defense is fine. I'm just really worried about our offense as a whole.
Good. Any concerns for you as about Alabama as a fan? You agree with Bray, or are you on the other side?
Yeah, I said the same thing last week. It's been lackluster. Defense been carrying the last few weeks. We got to get it together, bro. No excuses. Win convincingly against Auburn and we in. Don't win, we're out. Simple. I get it done.
All right. And then Ted, you want to give anybody an update on Ohio State? How you feel about your mob as the playoffs are quickly approaching, or just anything in general?
I mean, this game, I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't really too impressed. I'm not gonna lie to you. Granted, no JJ, no Carnell, but it's the shit looked very mid. I mean, and I know we had a lot of points, so it's kind of weird to say that. But all that shit came in a spurt of a game due to just having the best talent. But overall, bro, that shit was mid to me. But that shit over with, man. You know what type of week it is. So, that's all I'm focused on. Beat the ops. Beat the ops and beat the ops and you know what I mean? Go handle business like we did last year. Ain't really nothing to it.
We had a couple of upsets before I chap in and see if Josiah got anything to say about Georgia. Couple of upsets. First of all, before we get to the upsets, Vandy smashed Kentucky. Georgia Tech lost to Pittsburgh.
That's the game I want to talk about.
By all means, feel free, brother.
Yeah, I watched this full game in full. Pitt, this was a big time game in the ACC.
Who's talking? Josiah?
Josiah
talking. Yeah, Josiah talking.
Okay.
This was a big time game in the ACC. With Georgia Tech, if they win, they clinch a spot in the ACC title game. But now it looks bleak. It looks very bleak. Because at this point, Pitt has to beat Miami next, which is going to be a great game. I think what Pitt just dominated it on the run game. Their true freshman back, Turner went off for them. It was just dominant, a very dominant performance from Pitt. Georgia Tech almost made it a game in the second half, but Pitt just, when Turner had that breakaway speed, had a game of his life, and he just literally just took over. He literally just took over, got a big touchdown, had a big touchdown to basically secure the win for Pitt. And now for Georgia Tech, it's more about trying to get you beat us, you have a chance at an enlarge. If you lose to us, which will happen, yeah, your college football dreams are done. But their
season's
defense,
already over. I'm not gonna lie, their season's already done.
I'll say something when just after this.
They have no way to get in.
Yeah, they can't get in now.
I'm not gonna lie though. If they do beat Georgia, you can't leave them
They
out.
don't. Yes, you can.
But you're banking on a lot of niggas to lose, bruh. And a lot of people.
No. The only reason why I'm saying that because if they beat Georgia and go to the ACC championship game and they win it, you can't leave them.
They can't go to the ACC.
They're not going to their championship.
I thought they had to break over everybody.
No, they had to win.
They had to win.
Who going to the ACC championship?
Yeah, because I thought Virginia and
so the ACC
they don't even know yet, bro.
Okay.
Because Virginia and somebody.
It's between like four or five.
Right now, it's Virginia and.
So it's between Virginia, SMU, Pitt, Miami, or Duke. It's one of those 5 teams. I could literally spend 2 hours explaining all the scenarios, but like I promise you, go look at it.
I ain't gonna lie, you can explain them scenarios to me later because I ain't gonna lie, I didn't know.
Yeah, because Georgia Tech had to win. Because if Tech wins this game, Tech is in. Tech is in the ACC championship game.
Yep. If they had won, they would have secured their spot.
That's terrible.
But they lost. And the thing about it is, they made Georgia Tech's defense, especially the last month, has been horrible.
Oh, they've been god awful.
So they gave up 48 to NC State. They gave up another 30-something to Boston College, where they won on a game-winning field goal.
You know what's crazy? All those shits were. It's crazy because when you said a month, all those games went the way that Saturday went. The difference is they just came back and won.
Yep. And
they've been coming back from big leads all month, bro.
Yep. And the thing about it is the funny thing is, so they were down 28-0, right? And they were trying to come back, Tez, right? Because they scored 2 touchdowns and made it 28-14. And they were at the goal line. And then they were at the goal line, about to make it 28-21. And he throws 100-yard pick.
He threw a pick. Yeah, he threw a pick. Yeah.
Threw a pick like that, changed the entire game. Now, Pitt almost tried to give the game away because they tried to fake punt 14 for some reason. And then they went back and made a touchdown. But as Josiah said, Turner had a big 50-something yard run, though, that kind of put the game on ice. But yeah, kind of sucks because Haynes King was really
Haynes not that great of a quarterback, but he's a dog, though. I will give him that.
Yeah, but their season's done. ACC is it's a mess. Miami's in a tricky spot because they need some teams to lose. They need it to where them and Notre Dame get close enough to where the head-to-head gets considered it's just a big mess. We'll see. Tomorrow's rankings will probably tell a lot about who really has a chance and who doesn't.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. I think once you see I think tomorrow's granted it's still a last week, that people got to play that can determine some things. But I think the Jordan point too. I think once you see what it is tomorrow, I think you will pretty much know what it's gonna be. To be honest.
Okay. All right. Last game probably or anything that speak on Wisconsin beat Illinois at home. Whether Wisconsin was home. Did anybody want to add anything about Texas and Arkansas? And Z-Farm, did you want to say anything about your quarterback battle? How did that battle turn out with Michigan and Maryland?
Yeah, I was glad to watch that live. Both QBs deserve better. I think both should try and expand options, see if they can go elsewhere, if they really care about their draft stock and where they want to be as a pro. But both are good quarterbacks. Shout out to Michigan. Without Justice Haynes, they just ran the ball all over us. 63 days since Maryland's won a football game. Just disappointing. On the next year. Shout out to both QBs, though.
Okay, short, sweet, and simple. That's wild. That's interesting.
Is it? Hey Jordan,
Yo,
is it true? I've seen the reports, but I don't know how true it is. I don't know if you know either. But is it true Virginia Tech trying to give Sam Levitt like $8 million to transfer?
I heard rumblings about that, but I didn't even check. I didn't even like tap in to see like how true it was. I just, obviously the James
Sam is
Franklin
the
stuff,
Arizona
and
State nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah. But and then remember they were talking about like Franklin being on the sidelines and stuff. He's not a coach.
Yeah.
He looked like he coaching for real. So like, no, I ain't really check into that though. I heard like those same rumblings though. But I don't know though.
I had a question. I got a question that I seen discussed by somebody, and I kind of wanted to get y'all thoughts about it. Do y'all think that that it's so hard for the ACC to be consistently good because all the big schools have to split all the kids with other big schools or other good teams?
What do you mean? Are you talking about like the
Like
money?
North?
Is that?
Nah, like the kids, like the talent. Like North Carolina, okay, you're not getting. Yeah, you're getting some of the best kids, but you're not getting all the best kids in North Carolina. Like you got to split some with ECU, and you got to split some with.
To be honest with you, Clemson and Miami was supposed to be elite this year. Like that's just what that comes down to.
But I'm saying even Clemson, like you're getting a lot of them, but you're not getting all the best kids in South Carolina because you got to split them with South Carolina.
I don't. But Clemson problem wasn't trying to get kids. Clemson had a lot of returners, bro. That people banked on. That a lot of niggas had a lot of their defensive players as first round prospects. So they were banking on the retention and the age or however you want the experience and things like that. So Clemson didn't run into that problem. Now North Carolina.
I'm just speaking in general, like not even just only this year. I'm talking about like on a year-to-year basis of why the ACC can't be consistent.
I mean, the thing about the ACC is it's three schools usually that like if they're not good, the whole conference kind of is like if Florida State, Clemson, and Miami are not like top tier elite, and it just drags down the whole conference, bro. Because it really usually comes down to those three teams. And
so I'm saying like Ohio State. No,
no, I get what he's saying though, because that powerhouse, far as getting recruits and things like that, is technically Clemson. Like the Miami shit just got involved since the NIL got into effect because of how much money that like in general that Miami just has around campuses and all that other shit. But Clemson is also not getting they're not getting the same amount of like the talent level star power that they used to get. And I mean I don't think that's what's his name? Dabo.
Go ahead.
No, I don't think it's a Dabo thing, bro. I think a lot of this should be money grabs, bro. Like Clemson ain't throwing. Like
Dabo don't really believe in going into the portal. Like he don't.
Yeah, really he don't even believe in that type of shit, bro. And that's why a lot of coaches gonna start leaving because, like, bro, you hear it in basketball. This shit is really, and me and Ed, we all talk about this too. Like, bro, since NIL and all this shit came about, bro, this shit is really like college free agency, bro. Like, it's really a free agency. Like that's really what it is. So, and Dabo ain't the type of he didn't, like Jordan said, he didn't already express this. He's not like he don't care for it. You know what I'm saying? Like so if you don't care for it, if you ain't gonna put everything into it, well, nigga, what does that equal? You're not gonna get the best fucking players. So it's pretty simple, bro.
Like Ohio State, no, okay, we getting the best.
We care for that though, bro. Like we just
LSU,
last year our roster was $20 fucking million.
So here's the thing to you, like
some coaches don't care for it, bro.
Before NIL, Dabo could just count on his recruiting. Like Dabo, Dabo, it literally could just be Dabo was an elite recruiter. So Clemson used to just dominate because Clemson could recruit better than the entire ACC. But now where you could just throw money at people, Dabo don't even really believe in doing that. So now Clemson don't got the type of talent that on a year in year out basis that they used to. So, you know,
and you know what's crazy? They going to Miami.
Yep.
Because of what? It's money. It's a money grab, bro. That's what happens, though. That's why a lot of people it's pros. That's why it's a big topic that it's going to get talked about every fucking year because some people starting to think it's getting out of hand. Some people like it. Some people don't. It's pros and cons to it. But at the same time,
make an argument that's part of why Saban left.
100%.
Oh,
Like,
1,000%.
Yeah, 100%.
Like,
1,000%.
Yeah.
Like he not, bro. It's free agency, bro. Like it's literally a free agency,
I just
bro.
think without NIL though, like we still have too many choices.
What do you
like
mean?
Like North Carolina, just North Carolina alone. You can go some of the talent getting split up with North Carolina, some of the talent getting split up with Duke, some of the talent getting split up with NC State, some of the talent getting split up with Wake Forest, like ECU's. I mean Appalachian. If you had all,
I know, but it's not just North Carolina players. Like a lot of these schools they getting guys from Texas, Georgia. They got to split them up. Florida, they got to split. Yeah, it's everywhere. It's splitting up these guys.
Yeah,
it's their money and resources. It's a battle of money and resources.
But I'm saying like Georgia, like if you're a top kid in Georgia, you pretty much know you're going to Georgia. You're not really thinking about going.
That's not true.
That's not true.
That's not true.
That's not true.
That's not true
at all. Not anymore. Like because the thing is, teams like Alabama, teams like Georgia, right? They had their starting the people that they play, bro. Their backups and third strings were 5 stars just waiting in the wings until the other dudes that's not the case anymore. Now it's more spread out because again, you can throw $8 million at somebody and it's like boom, you got it. Like.
All right.
Bro, we're talking about Arizona State quarterback is probably about to go to Virginia fucking Tech for $7 million, bro.
And you know what's funny? And the
crazy
Lane
era,
Kiffin,
bro. It's crazy.
And the Lane Kiffin thing is interesting, right? Because I think he probably does go to LSU. I think he probably will, although he's built something good at Ole Miss, but I don't know if Ole Miss will ever be able to compete with the money and resources that he can have at LSU. Because you remember when he lost Judkins to y'all?
Yeah.
Like that shit like that's probably not happening at LSU though. Like
I see what you're saying.
Yeah. I see where you're going.
Lane's track record.
Yeah, he think he'll have more power at LSU. Really?
That's a fact though.
They offer him $90 million, $25 million to spend on who and whatever. Yeah. And
the name of the school, it's LSU, bro.
Yep. And it probably ain't in there, but they probably gave him full power to do what he wanted to do too.
Yeah. All right. Last thing for the show today. Maybe we'll talk about that fight if B Young, Shaggy, whoever else, want to chime in on it. I forgot to tweet it as far as adding it to the show today. But that's that for college football for the most part. Anybody wants anything about Texas and Arch Manning and their game against Ark? That's the last thing worth. Yeah.
I mean, Arch looked better. I'm glad that he has improved. It did look rough early on in the season, but Texas's offense looks a lot better than it did early in the season. Arch looks a lot better. So hopefully they can build into that going into next season.
Defense looking no
shit. Yeah, the defense is kind of falling off. As much as the offense has improved, the defense you can argue has regressed just as much. So, it's unfortunate.
But for people who weren't believing in Arch, it looks like he's kind of getting on track. If he was to stay to his senior year, which I do think he probably does.
Yeah,
he's looking at.
He's not leaving, bro.
He's not leaving.
Yeah.
So I think he's looking on track. I think he's looking on par for what he could be in the future. He's getting much better every single game. Basically, I think next season he's going to come back even better, and a year after that, he's going to be the consensus number one.
I don't think he's staying past next year. To be honest,
you don't think so? You think next year is the year where he's all right?
No, he's gone next year.
if his development curve continues to just come on the same level, he's leaving after next year.
I agree.
Like, mind you, remember they were talking about him leaving after this season. It's just he was so bad that just wasn't possible anymore. But I'll be shocked if he stays past next year. To be honest, I'll be surprised. But
Yeah, I don't know about senior year, but another
He's
year,
a,
yeah.
he's a Manning, so he definitely it depends on the draft order.
Oh no, his father sounded serious when he was like, "Nah, he wants him to stay." But it's not his dad's decision. But
yeah,
he's gonna be in his ear.
The Mannings will
Wants him to fully
definitely
develop. So we'll see, bro.
the Mannings will definitely take a peek at that draft order, and if they don't like your team, he'll just stay.
That could be true.
So like Andrew Luck did.
Yeah, that could be true. Yeah. All right, last but not least, Jordan Wilson. By the way, how you be so locked in with college football but not basketball? That's where we heading. Like, you don't like college basketball?
College. The funny thing about college, I used to. It just I never really had time during the season, but I always locked in on March Madness and stuff, or going into the tournament. I usually research to kind of see, hey, okay, which teams are going to be good, just so to kind of fill out a bracket sort of thing. But I'm gonna start doing that. I tapped in a little bit. I'm just curious
because I know you be locked in with Ted, by the way, who you like today? Because I'm debating on taking them. I don't know. Who you like today, St. John's or Illinois? Iowa State. I mean, my bad.
St. John's or Iowa State?
Yeah.
I'll probably go St. John's.
I think I like St. John's on the road today, bro. Wait,
it's
is it
neutral site.
Neutral. Yeah, I think I like.
This
I ain't gonna lie.
I think I like
only
St. John's.
Only people with St. John's enough to pick on Ian Jackson for leaving North Carolina to go be a backup.
I think I'm about to go St. John's.
But he a 6-man, bro. He was a 6-man with y'all.
He wouldn't have been this year.
Bro, it don't matter if he's still playing 25 minutes, bro. He don't got to start. Like he gonna come out the bench, be the first nigga off the bench, still play 20 minutes minimum, 30 max if he having a good night.
Shit about him.
Oh, you hate him, bro. All right, I see what you wrong.
You like I think Gonzaga beats Alabama tonight.
That's gonna be a good game. I don't know, bro. I don't like
betting. Yeah, I don't have a winner. I don't have a winner for that, bro.
I don't like going against Alabama,
because
bro.
the thing with Alabama, bro, if them threes not falling, it's cooked, bro. It's cooked.
Yeah,
Gonzaga's gonna win,
and they're not at home. You know what I'm saying? It's a difference shooting that motherfucker at home, bro. Because you know what I'm saying. You used to the court, the goals, and all that shit, bro. It's neutral site shooting all them threes, bro. It ain't guaranteed them shit's just gonna get to falling, bro. Because that game against Illinois, bro, they could have easily lost that game. But the thing about it is, and I told BJ and Ev this as well, they shoot so many threes to the point if they start falling, they're never out of games. Never. And they got the guard play to make up, they got the wings to make up, and they got the bigs to make up. So yeah, they shoot a lot of threes, and it could be pros and cons to it. But if it's not falling, I haven't seen another way for them to win. But it's like shit. If we gonna shoot 40 threes, everybody not shooting 40 threes. You know what I'm saying? They shoot 40 fucking threes. If they hit out of 40, if they hit 15 out of 40, 13 out of 40, that may be just enough for them to win. So Alabama, they're a good team, bro. It's just I haven't seen another way for them to win, but it's like the shit that they doing, it's gonna be hard for them to lose. But other than that, though, I mean, Bama cool though.
It's Celtic vibes to me. So
I like San Diego State to make it a close game tonight too against Michigan. They're no team to just scoff at when you're playing them.
I don't know what I was about to say, process. I don't know how good they are because I haven't watched a full game, but I'm ready to watch the Syracuse and Houston game.
Me too.
Yeah.
I don't know how good Syracuse is though, but I know a couple people that's on that team, but I haven't watched the full game to see what they good at and things like that. But that should be a good game.
Leading them in scoring now. Gang.
Donnie Freeman?
I'm not even exaggerating. I think I told y'all about this already. I went to go see him when he was in high school 2 years ago, this nigga is the truth, bro. And I'm not even surprised that he's leading them. I'm not even surprised he's leading them in scoring now. I think he started at Bama.
Who you talking
Donnie
about?
Freeman. I swore he committed to. Okay, I swore he committed to Bama at first or something. But bro, he is the truth. Like on me, he's the truth. He like the same way with Mac.
Yeah, from Georgetown.
They was on the same team. Him and Mac played together in high school.
Oh, for real?
Yeah,
okay.
Them niggas was like that, bro. This don't even surprise me, to be honest. Damn, and he lead him. He got 15. He averaged 15. Okay. How you say middle name? Is it Kyan?
Kyan, yeah.
Okay, 15.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, year 2.
Yeah,
I'm gone.
I'm with year 2 out of there.
He's gone.
Yeah, year 2 out of there.
That kid I was saying San Diego State. Don't they have that kid that was still there last year who was like, what am I mistaken or not? What's his name? Miles something? Or is he new? What wasn't he good last year?
I don't know nothing about San Diego State. I'm about to check right now.
Nah, go. I just know about their team from 2 years ago.
Yeah, I thought
Miles
they had
Bird.
Miles Bird.
Yeah, I think he's pretty good. I think, if I remembered
13.
right.
Yeah, he was there all the. Yeah, he been there since. Yeah, he been there.
When they were on that run a couple of years ago, he was fucking hooping. So he's solid.
He was he must have been a freshman. 'Cause that was 2 years ago.
He was a sophomore.
Or maybe it was last year. Didn't he play last year too?
Yeah,
weren't they in the tournament last year?
Nah, they run. He talking about they run with Mike before Lamont Butler.
Oh yeah.
They find a 4 run.
No, I remember Bird or Byard, whatever the fuck his name is. He was good, and maybe I just saw a game or two, and he was balling the one time. Yeah. But he's I think he's their start guard now.
Far just real quick, any weekend things that's worth shouting out? I don't recall anything from the weekend. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think there's anything.
I think the only big game was the Kansas and Duke and Kentucky. No, we already talked about that.
Yeah, we didn't. Yeah, it's nothing over here on the weekend.
Oh no, I don't think so.
Just to bring to y'all attention, because I sent this to myself last night, and I think Tiz also sent me the rankings today though. But to bring to y'all attention real quick, this event is going on right now. You got Kansas, Notre Dame's probably just tipping off. Kansas not ranked anymore. Darren Peterson's not playing, so it don't really matter too much. Outside of that, though, let me hide my face real quick. Well, let me just move my face over. Outside of that, Creighton and Baylor's going on right now. This is a close game right now. I'm trying to tap into that. You got Kansas, Notre Dame about to kick off.
Yeah, I'm watching that now.
This is a big game. St. John's, Iowa State. This is 4:30. You got Houston and Syracuse. I think this is ESPN, like Tiz or TNT, one or the other.
Seton Hall and NC State.
I'm watching it.
Yeah, it's a lot of good games. All right, I'm literally about to go to Discord. I'm about to switch over to watch parties and put it on the screen. But it's a lot of good college basketball right now, y'all. Yeah, I'm gonna put it up.
You go to Discord. I'm about to pop in.
Right,
put that joint on.
So a lot of good college basketball today. Gonzaga, Bama, Auburn, Oregon. That's a good game as well. I'm missing the game that I wanted to say.
What time is that Gonzaga, Bama?
9:30.
8. Oh, what the fuck? 9:30.
Oh, I say 9. Okay,
Yeah,
bad.
9:30. So college basketball, y'all. If you care about it, pull up to the Discord right now. Watch parties, and I'll throw that on the screen. Thank y'all so much for tapping into the show today. We also got Monday Night Football. I'll be home, so I'm gonna share screen that. And obviously basketball is gonna be in playback. If anyone cares about the NBA, Tyler Hero is back today, so that's major. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that subscribe button. If you're watching on Twitch, make sure you hit that follow button. I might do a game streaming today. I might do a game stream today. I went live on TikTok on Saturday, my first day back. I got so much love. It was crazy. So much love. Where you been?
Did you win?
Yeah, I won a couple of money games. I wasn't trying to play for money, but I won a couple of money games. But yeah, I got so much love on TikTok, so I cannot avoid going live on TikTok and Twitch gaming anymore because I got a whole different community that supports me in that aspect too. So I want to be consistent for them as well. So just throwing it out there. Y'all gonna see me live on Twitch and TikTok more often gaming again. Thank y'all so much for coming up to the show. I will see y'all on the Watch Party channel literally in 2 minutes. We're gonna watch some college basketball and just vibe and chill. And just thank y'all for all the support. Peace, blessings, and love.